Excuse me. All right. Welcome back, guys, to episode 3 of Wulfhart's Hunters and Migration Tour. So basically, we just do a quick recap for anyone who missed the first 2 episodes. We first 2, 3, 2. I think this is the 3rd episode. Yeah. Basically, Wulfhart starts off down here in Lustria, or Lustrietnam, as I like to call it, because I hate Lustria. So I like to always migrate all the way out of Lustria, all the way over to the Empire and set up over here. Hey Ingo, how you going, man? So this is my like normal Wulfhart. I've never actually played Wulfhart the regular way. Like whenever I play Wulfhart, I always migrate over here to the Empire. And how you do that is, you know, on turn 1 or in the first few turns, you send one of your heroes. You get heaps of heroes to start off with. As Wulfhart. So you send one of your heroes up here. You can see on the can you see on the map? Oh, you can see up here on the mini map. That's the path that we took. Cut through Bretonnia, and then we met up with Reichland here. Actually confederated Reichland straight away. They were in trouble. They were about to get taken over, so we just threw them a few gifts, confederated them, and then we confederated a couple of other Empire factions. We actually lost Reichland again. And we've conquered the vampires. Oh, we've left one vampire settlement alive just so we can kind of farm them and just keep attacking them over and over again, so that we can keep getting more relations with them and more XP and all that kind of stuff. So currently basically we had to wipe out the vampires in order to stabilize the Empire, because they were like a major threat. They were sort of swallowing up like a quarter of the Empire already. So vampires are done. That threat's gone. Now we need to sort of get control of the Empire. Now, the Empire is actually doing really well compared to how they normally do. Like, Rakarth's kind of invading here. He's taking a little bit of Marienburg, but not much. Tonia hasn't taken Marienburg either, which they used to do. Kislev is, you know, kind of getting pushed in by Chaos and Clan Mulder, or just Clan Mulder. But yeah, if you look, like all the other Empire provinces are kind of still doing pretty well. It's the vampires are the main early threat. They can sometimes really chew up like half the Empire, so we've nipped that in the bud, you know. But yeah, hey John East Warsmith, welcome guys. My closest Chaos Swordsman. I am a bit of a Chaos Swordsman, that's true. Got my fencing mask back here. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, so migrate to Empire, my normal thing. It's actually going a lot better than it usually does. I mean, it usually always goes fine, but it's going like even better than usual. But the thing we're doing a bit differently this time is that normally I don't try and do the hard quests. Like there's these quests you get for your heroes to make them, you know, even more heroic. They get magic items, extra traits, all that stuff. So yeah, normally I just do all the easy ones, and then I just leave the last couple that are too hard and just don't worry about it, and then I just migrate to Empire. And this one I'm migrating to Empire, but I'm also going to stay here and try and do all of the hero quests. We might not be able to get them all done, but yeah, we'll do our best. The hardest one is to get Itza to tier 4. So that's what we're working on right now. We've destroyed Itza basically. They had like one settlement left. We've left that alive. What we've got now is we don't really have any enemies to fight here, but we kind of need an army. We need to keep an army here to help to keep Itza, you know, from getting taken out until it gets to tier 4. So yeah. So anyway, we're trying to get these guys to attack us so that we can get some money. Wonder if we could. We could go and try and search sea treasures, but that's pretty far away. So, you know, I don't know if we've got to get back in case there was a threat to Itza. Yeah. Anyway, that's the recap. That's pretty much where we're up to. He's got to go up here just to Pox Marsh just to get one of his quests completed. I think we're at the end of the turn, so we can just end turn now. And we can also keep confederating more Empire factions. Although, I'm not sure if I want to confederate more now, or if I want to sort of just let them sort of consolidate their positions more, become more powerful. Stuff organized there. Hey, Jesus. Do you have Boris? No, I didn't get Boris. Shit, I forgot about Boris actually. Yeah, I would like to get Boris. I've got Karl Franz. Balthazar Gelt, and I've actually I got Karl Franz before he recruited Volkmar, so I've actually got got Reichland to come back again. They've now recruited Volkmar, so I'm hoping to actually get Volkmar as well. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go. Now, how do we lose?
Here to serve. Your word is my command. Sigmar lightens my steps.
I wonder if I take this over, if that might lure these guys, because I want to lure these guys in so we can fight them. I mean, I could probably easily take one of these stacks. The two together, I'm pretty sure we can still take them, but I'd rather not have to fight them both at once. Just ideally. We've got walls here already. We just really don't need anything else here. It's just pretty much all set. We could try and get some rebellions. I'm not really sure what to do there. Let's go and have a look over here. We've got Karakadron. We could actually auto-resolve this. Might just fight it so we've got something. Get a battle going. The actual battles on the battlefield are like probably the best part about Total War Warhammer. They're pretty fun. But I mean, other games have RTS battles, but this has that strategy element that that obviously gives it context, that makes it all meaningful. But it's still the battles. Like, if the battles weren't good though, then you know, having context for them wouldn't be that big. Wouldn't be that important. But the fact that the battles are good and they have context is what makes them so good. Right, we'll have our heroes up front. They can absorb some power shots.
For the Emperor!
I think we might be able to take out this with our might be able to take that out with our artillery.
No lingering. Formation march.
Scale of the battles is also fantastic. Yeah, sure.
Quick march. Take the ground.
Jesus has roots in ancient Greece. I feel like we're getting a bit ludicrous here. They haven't actually manned the towers, so it's like I don't actually really need to even take it down at this point. But so that artillery's doing pretty good. 40% damage already, just with a couple of volleys. These dogs don't seem to be doing too much. Oh, like one.
Hellstorm rocket battery.
All right.
Armed and ready. Show us the foe.
Well, bring these guys up so they can start.
Yes, sir. Quickly. Great swords. Take the ground. Go.
Some damage. Hey, Clock Monkey. Hey, Scott. The shame no other companies does what CA does. They do it well enough, but are rather lazy. Luckily, the DLC team for Warhammer 2, now Warhammer 3, are a godsend and actually good at their job and want to do it well. Well, there's a lot of statements. I don't know. I wouldn't say they're... I don't know. I think I'm really not qualified to judge whether CA are good at their job, but I think the results are pretty good, you know? Yeah, like, I mean, like, I know what you're saying. I agree, like, the DLC team are fucking gods, and they, like, the work they did on Warhammer 2 just made it so amazing. But I don't know if we really know, like, you know, like, obviously the DLC team couldn't do any of that stuff if the game development team hadn't created the game in the first place, you know? I don't know which job's more difficult, but... You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know if we can really judge that, but I know exactly. I know what you're saying, and I'm also happy that the Warhammer. I'm happy that the DLC team are on the job now, because they are pretty good. Hey, Redling, how you going, man? I mean, I can judge what I like. I can judge what I think is good, but I can't judge how difficult the job is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how hard it is to do that stuff. I imagine it's pretty hard.
Yes, General. The Empire endures. Rah!
Oh, we should be able to shoot some guns through this doorway, surely. Do that.
We serve the Emperor. No lingering. Yes, sir. Quickly. For the Warhammer. For Heldenhammer.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Armor melts. Haste goes. I am master of Shabon.
That should be shooting, I feel like.
We obey.
It's super easy, that's why there are 1,000 of games just as good as Total War. Yeah, that's right, that's the thing. I mean, if it was that easy, you'd think there'd be lots of other games that are just as good, but there aren't, so I guess it must be kind of hard. But yeah, I feel like that's the thing, you know, like, I think as fans of Total War, like, we love Total War so much, and it's like, I don't know, like, you just want it, like, you see the potential of it, how even though, no matter how good it is, it can always, like, you can see how much better it can be as well. And especially because we play it so much, you know, you can see, like, it's sort of frustrating to, like, that sometimes that it's not, you know, have everything that you wish it had or whatever, but yeah, but at the end of the day, like, we're kind of spoilt that it fucking exists in the first place, I feel like, you know, as well, you know. But yeah. There's some mighty nice rocket batteries you got there, most of that. Hey, Rattling. How do you get the red ones? Oh, you get them from, that's just one of Wulfhart's special things. He gets that Imperial supply. It is a bit like that, isn't it? This 4-month-long conversation. Kind of gets a bit old, doesn't it? The main team are anti-fun and the DLC team are pro-fun? Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe. Maybe. That's an interesting idea. Alright, well, that was pretty easy. Pretty uneventful. Rome 2 is pretty good, I think. It didn't give me quite the same joy that Rome 1 and Medieval 2 gave me, but that might partly be because I wasn't as new to me, you know. That's kind of like the advantage that Rome 1 and Medieval had. They were like the first two games that I played. So they had so much more, I don't know, newness and just amazeballs-ness, you know. Your route occupied. Tier is it? 2-2. Yeah, maybe we'll just try and sort of sack back and forth between these two. So maybe we'll actually stay outside so we can get a rebellion faster. We'll knock that down as well. And then yeah, we'll just kind of try and get rebellions as quick as we can by just bouncing back and forwards. Not sure if I want to bash Altdorf into Confederation or if we want to wait.
Bow before your emperor.
So they're not really Confederate just yet.
We will.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
45. So they're heading in the right direction. Hey, Sivish. Yeah, I had to have a sleep yesterday. Like I've been going pretty hard the last 2 or 3 weeks since like before Chaos Gate. Yeah, so I can't remember the last time I had a day off from streaming, but it was like, yeah, it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I've been going like every day. So yeah, just needed a day off. And yeah, feel a lot better now. Like, you know, what was that? My cat makes this, there she is. Hello. She makes these cool little squeaky noises. She doesn't actually meow. She just like kind of makes these little squeaky noises like meow, meow, meow. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I had a little nap before and she was like trying to attack my feet. She has battles. She has epic battles with my feet when I'm in bed. Happy and healthy, she was productive. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And I was actually like looking forward to like, I don't know, when you get really tired, like it's like, I don't know, like I still enjoy it, but it's like it's sort of like going to the gym. Like it's like you know you should, and you know once you get there it'll be good, but you know you just don't really feel like going sometimes or whatever. You know, sometimes I feel a bit like that. But after having a big sleep, it was just like, oh yeah, I'm all good now. Let's do some gaming. I like gaming. I get to sit here for 8 hours and play games. That's good. I got more points. Blood for the blood god, feet for the feet throne. Indeed. That's what Sky Crush is all about. She loves that shit. Yeah, so I don't know what we want to do with Wulfhart. We've got a bit of a problem at the moment. We've got too many armies and not enough enemies. Armies are great if you're killing stuff, because then you get money and you can take all their stuff and it's great. But if you're just kind of sitting around doing nothing, armies are not great because they cost a lot of money. Yeah, we're kind of surrounded by people that would be potentially want to be our friends later. So we can't really just go and attack them. I did start a war with the Greenskins. We could go and Accent of them. Where's our highest money maker? Great Southern Jungle, Eastern Sylvania. Okay. Shit, can't really afford that. We really need to get some money and build some mage stuff.
By the Emperor's authority.
Ready?
A trusty comrade for now.
Tools of judgment ready. Yes.
Alright, let's send this guy over to help
My order
keep order in the Vampire Lands.
Every last
Um,
beast.
I guess that Wulfhart may as well be. I guess he may as well be helping to farm. Actually, we could farm these. Farm this Skaven. Not super worthwhile, but it's something to do.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Yeah, we'll get into farm this Skaven. Get a little bit of money. That'll be good.
The Lady Becca.
Hey, Ninja Jim. There you go, man. Still a member after 9 months. Awesome. Thanks, man. And hey to you too. We can, no, can't. Gonna say we could, name our new witch hunter after you, in your honor.
I trust no man.
Nine Spikes Jim. Because he's like always nailing people up on the walls. With his preferred questioning method. He likes to, some people like to use the rack, some people like to use the thumb screws. Nine Spikes Jim, he likes to nail people up on things. Walls, crucifixes, churches, rocks. Just always nailing people to things. Good old Nine Spikes Jim. Some of his fellow witch hunters profess to be disgusted by his methods, but secretly they're a little bit jealous. They're a little bit jealous that they don't have quite the reputation that Nine Spikes has. Need some mo fucking money. Can we get some cash? Some quick cash. We can't really get a quick 5,000 gold there. Maybe we need to cut down.
I am ready. Are you?
That made very little difference. You're gonna get a bit of money there. We'll just pay the bills. Just see what we can do next turn. Sterling probably going to wipe out the vampires. Yeah, we are still at war with Ostermark. So I guess that's cool. Gift for the Hunter. Following the slaying of Alistair the Red, Van Hal successfully moved on from his past and has become an invaluable aid to the expedition. As a token of your gratitude, you managed to pull a few strings with the specialist firearms workshop in Nuln to have a custom crafted pistol sent over, a weapon truly befitting a witch hunter of the Van Hal bloodline. You got the Stalker. Plus 20 bonus versus large, plus 10 missile strength, plus 15% range. Very nice. So Van Hal's now complete. He's got all of his skills, and he's you know, ready to live out the rest of his life as a fully fledged hero. She just needs her emerald pools built in Itza. He just needs to visit Poxmart, and then he's got one more thing to do. Here we go.
With haste.
Plus 20% weapon strength, minus 5 enemy leadership. That's pretty good. Minus 10% for upkeep for melee infantry units or units in army. Yeah, so that's only melee infantry, not ranged infantry, which is what we would want. So yeah, it's not really good. And hero success chance, we're not going to use him as a map hero. We're going to use him as a tank hero. So yeah, extra 20% weapon strength and minus 5 enemy leadership is good. In all fairness, and to truly feel the humility and solemnity such occasions require, one who passes judgment should also swing the axe. He's the executioner of captives. Nice. Hey Marcus, how you going?
Forward then.
Merciful for self roleplay, yeah.
Protector.
I guess we could go and I suppose we should go down and fight these guys. Oh, did they take out Itza? Oh,
Awaiting orders.
you crazy. Alright, we need to find some money from somewhere. Oh yeah, we can just make it here.
Traitors always get found out in the end.
Let's see if we
Do
can.
not waste my potential.
Man, that sack was pathetically weak. We need that hostility to come up faster so we can use it to.
By the comet.
Sterling's probably going to take this guy out now, and we won't be able to get the sweet loot money from him.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Yes.
Time to move. Mobilize!
Working away and lurking today? No, nice. Yeah, we need a lot more cash.
Noble son of Britonia.
I don't know how we're going to get this done.
Champion of
We
the
can just
faith.
attack Teclis, I guess. He's like right there, but
I live to serve the Emperor. Ready to serve.
oh, they cost fuck all anyway. That was a waste. Should have just kept them because they were really cheap.
Moving out. Forward in his name.
Get rid of the cannon.
Here to serve.
Try and make these armies like cheaper and more efficient. We don't really need these great swords at all. Feel bad like losing them because they've been with us the whole time.
Let us begin.
They're gonna be able to handle whatever.
Marcus Wulfhart.
These are actually pretty cheap, aren't they? 3.2k, 4.6. Yeah, this one's more expensive.
The rumors say that this one is rotten. Loyal or not, they'd better fight. Time will tell on this one. Sink or swim.
Okay, nice. So we're going to have
Now,
2 different rebellions here. We can take them out and get some money from that. Although Sterling's probably going to steal them. See, are all my... Maybe we can get some gifts that will keep us going just for another turn.
the Empire. It is good to
only
see
need, like,
fellow
900
sons of the
gold or
Empire
something.
this day. Absolutely not. No, sir. Affirmative.
Kislev. The Tsarina empowers me to offer you warm greetings this chilly eve. Kislev.
Let's go to war with Gormandy tribe, maybe? Right, we'll join war with Gormandy. They're normally fairly weak. Right, I think that might just about do us.
Aye, am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. Aye.
Aye. Hail to your Emperor, manlings. Yes.
What? Greetings, honorable ally. Aye. Very well.
Alright, we're going to war with both the Greenskins and the Bloody Hands, so hopefully that'll get us some wars. I need the wars to happen faster so we can start fighting. So we need to be fighting to maintain our armies. It's like yeah. I wonder if this is like a historical thing that actually happens. It's like you need an arm, like in order to, like if you've got an army, then you need to attack something so you can loot it, so you can pay for that army. You know, you've got to sack other people's cities, get their riches, use that money to pay the army. And if you don't, then you can't support the army, and that means that you don't have an army, and that means other people can get their armies to come and sack your shit. So it's like you basically have to have an army, and then your army has to be killing other people and taking their shit. Otherwise, they're going to come and take your shit. I don't know. Is that historically how it used to work, or what? It seems like that's how it works in Total War. But yeah, we can survive one more turn, so that's good. Yeah, this army's kind of a bit fragile now. Oh, Itza's ready to rock and roll. Cool. Okay. Confident, cunning, aggressive. I guess we'll go for confident
What do you require?
and cunning. Shit. Just went broke again. Give me money now.
What?
One. Yes.
What? It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
Empire's blessing. Yes. All right.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
Right.
Tracker of this, I haven't got all day. Unworkable. Not possible.
Yeah, we'll just try and get in as many wars
Alright.
as we can. And then hopefully we can
Yes.
use those wars to fuel
By Sigmar's will,
Fuel our
come in
armies.
peace.
I will.
to keep us safe.
So,
Also, it's all just to keep
I am ready to parley.
the glorious
Hope you
Republic of
want
Rome
wine.
safe. That's why I keep attacking everybody
who
in
calls?
the Empire.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
A weak order.
Sounds a bit like medieval Europe, yeah. Alright. I want to get another witch hunter though. How much do they cost? So we've got about 1300, no, 1200. We got like 1175, isn't it? 1100, yeah, we can afford one more. Oh no.
Let us forge.
Shit, we can't because now we just built one up. Crap. I didn't think that through.
Servant of
Alright, we need a bit more money. Reichland. Did Reichland make peace with us yet? I think they're so enemy something. Where's Reichland?
Is it time?
Greetings from
Oh no, they went off a tribute. We could join their war against Nordland though.
Orders heeded.
Beautiful. Alright, we did kind of get a bit of a bad reputation for attacking Nordland, even though we've recently made peace with them. Feels good to see the forces of the Empire march again. Exactly. Yeah, no, Empire's good. One of my favourite factions for sure. Alright, we've got a few rebellions to kill this turn. Hopefully that should be enough money to keep us going. I have sort of downsized a bit, although I've bought some new heroes.
You're a long way from home.
You're a long way from home. We said make a Lotro mod for Total Warhammer 2. I wonder if they'll actually make Lord of the Rings game. They were sort of keeping it close to their chest, like what the next fantasy game will be. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like either 40k or Lotro Lord of the Rings would be the obvious ones that they would want to do. I don't know how hard it would be to get the licenses and stuff, but yeah. You'd think that since they've already got the relationship with Games Workshop, it'd be pretty easy for them to get the license for 40k Total War, but who knows. I guess we want to go. Yeah, archers. Yeah, I mean, I always pretty much go pistol corps and imperial gunnery. The only thing I think about sometimes is going for Mighty Forge to have steam tanks and stuff, but I don't tend to really go for that. What type of accent does Wulfhart have? I can't look at it. Rug tuggers? I think it's kind of Scottish, isn't it? Or Scottish or like Northern English? I don't know, I might have to get one of our Brits to tell us.
I am ready.
Maybe it's not a real accent. Might need to take off this jumper. Especially if I'm going to put the battle hat on later. Gonna get hot in here. Alright. Oh. Wait. Shoulder's pretty sore. Don't know why, I haven't done any physical exercise for a while. Alright, we got 500 gold. Ah shit, they did take it. You make more money from going up there or going down here? Let's see how much we can get here.
Arrow flies through.
Alright, we need to make a lot of money out of this.
Fell the cretins. Engage top.
Crap, that doesn't look like they're going to make much money.
Fight with clout, comrades.
Oh yeah.
Take it all.
Ooh, Q60 sax music. No. Lord of the Rings estate is not a big fan of video games, so it can be difficult sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whereas you'd think it'd be really easy for them to get the license for 40k Total War, so maybe 40k Total War is the next big thing, but I don't know. I mean, they often sort of throw curveballs to us, you know. What do we want here? I think we'll probably get some more infantry anyway. We'll get whatever here, and then we'll get like 2 or 3 extra freebie units as well because of the technology that we've unlocked. I'm leaning towards that one because we get more Hellstorms. Yeah, I think so. Although, yeah. Yeah, I've got some extra handgunners and greatswords, so it's good. Now, where are the enemy going to go? They're going to go at Itza. Alright, cool. Wait, no, that's not good. Itza's like the one we need to protect. We've got to get this to tier 4. Alright, well, yeah.
Yes,
They're going to be there in 2 turns, so we need to...
What do you require? A time to heal.
We need to get all of
Your
our...
word is my command.
Let's get our army over here ready to go.
I serve the Helden Hammer.
We could get some more money.
Let us begin. I am in ascent.
Got rebels here, but actually, shit, we might need to deal with that.
The nation calls.
We should have a couple turns. I'm hoping that we'll be able to lure Ostermark down here. We can kill them, get a little bit of money there, and then we'll have to come back and deal with these rebels, I guess. The Sean Connery Scottish accent. Bond, James Bond. That's a pretty bad accent. Yeah, this is all pretty awkward. Nothing's really going smoothly.
True knight of Britonia.
Good recap. More growth is good.
Ever vigilant. I will do anything for Sigma.
I will do
Guided
anything
by
for
Sigma.
Sigma.
Honored to serve.
Right, hopefully this army's going to be strong enough to deal with whatever comes out of there. This guy's still got to get his skill point in Blessed Holy War. Yeah. Get that soon. Edinburgh or East Coast of Scotland. Okay. Hey Marius, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome.
You summon
We got these... okay. Oh, what happened to them? Did they get wiped? Looks like they got killed, right?
Marcus Wulfhart.
We'll stack this again.
For the Empire.
Probably won't get as much this time. Yeah, I didn't get much this
Fill
time.
your boots, comrades.
So we'll hightail it over here and try and get a shot at this guy over here.
Increase the pace.
Oh shit! Looks like they're all over it.
for the wisdom of Valea.
Man, just trying to get a good, honest war going so we can get some money. Might have to invade the Orklands.
Marcus Wulfhart.
If just one of our armies could just be like bumping through enemy territory, just chewing them up, you know, just sacking turn after turn after turn, that would be enough to keep all of our other armies going.
Soon got a swim.
Maybe Wulfhart would be a good one to do that. Hey Marcus Wulfhart, you just became immortal. No more dying for you.
Do not waste my potential.
Alright, well,
Yes?
we can either sack Naganov, which is only tier 1, so we're not going to get much. Or
What? On one command.
we can try and take on all these Skaven. There's a shitload of them though.
The nation calls.
They're probably low tier, I guess. Alright, I'm going to take a risk here. If we win, then we survive for another turn. If we lose, then this army we're going to probably disband it, and then our money problems will be fixed. And we'll just survive. We'll just survive with one army here until the other army's completed its missions over in Lustria. Once we get rid of the army in Lustria, then we'll be able to forward multiple armies here, and it'll be all good.
No peace, just war.
Oh, we can't. Can we join war against your common enemy? Better than nothing. Hey, Elven Plot Armor. Thanks, buddy. It looks a bit rough, but hopefully it's gonna be okay. Have we got? Oh wait, we got Balthazar Gelt. Oh, we got Balthazar. Yeah, that's fine. It's all good. We got Balthazar Gelt. He should be able to like solo this army. His rats are target practice, exactly. Never trust an elf. So should we set up over here? Which is pretty shit in terms of firing lines. Should we set up over here? Which is great in terms of firing lines, but we're going to be right next to this army that's going to be right in our lap, basically. Don't know what they've got.
Yes, my lord! Free company!
Okay, so in Warhammer 2, the army starts from where the marker is, that's where the general will be, and then they go to the right, or to our left, to their right. So their army, depending on how big their army is, it'll go down this direction. I'm hoping this is actually the smaller one, so we don't have to... Well, I don't know. I just hope we don't get overwhelmed.
The Empire. Outriders!
Alright. Sending a flying column through enemy territory is called a chevauche. During the 100 Years' War, it was a force large enough to be a nuisance, but small enough to run away quick. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty much what we want. We want an army that's capable of sacking any settlement and probably destroying any one or two armies it faces. Grenades.
Finding range!
Come on, break, fucker. Oh, what the fuck? How do you not break?
Free company! Take position! Ready to Hellstorm by Gormaraz! Sigma calls! Take the ground!
Yeah, I don't know. This isn't working out super good for us. Gotta admit.
Ready for war! Sigma guides us! Accuse them! Prepare for combat! No lingering! Sigma preserve us! Formation march! Sigma guides us! We serve the Emperor! Five arena, listen! Crossbowmen! Quick march! At speed! Outriders! Sir! Sigma!
Yeah, I think we're in deep shit here. Everything's gone to absolute crap.
Ready! Yes, my lord! Go! Formation, march! Yes, sir! Quickly! Quick march! Go! Armor! Shield up! War! Quick march! No lingering! For the Emperor! Yes! Moving on, sir! The Empire endures! By Galmaraz! I am master of Shadow!
This is real bad.
Formation! March!
Feel my fire. They'll never move again.
We obey! Now! Hellstorm rocket battery! Attack!
Not sure if we can really.
Sigma calls. Armor melts. Formation march.
Withdraw!
Haste go.
Withdraw!
I am master of Shadow.
Glory to the Empire! Ready! Sigma preserve us!
No lingering. Moving faster.
Nah, you got it.
I speak, you act.
Well, no, it was no good. If we had have set up further away, we possibly could have won this.
My friends!
We lost half our forces, and we killed about half of theirs, I'd say. We didn't actually lose any units. We lost the warrior bane. That sucks.
You summon me.
Hmm. Yeah, I think we should disband this army, maybe. We've done enough.
Moving off!
Do not waste my potential. The nation calls.
We played our gambit and it
For
failed.
Sigma,
I think that battle was definitely winnable. I
Yes,
just
General.
played it wrong.
by the comet.
The rumors say that this one is rotten. Traitors always get found out in the end.
Warrior of Sigma.
The rumors say that this one is rotten.
He needs to get his point in Blessed Holy War as well. Alright, now we're cooking with gas. Hey Civids. Yeah, I'm doing well, man. Thank you. Yeah, I just needed to do some economic rationalism. I needed to get rid of that second army a long time ago. I don't know, I just couldn't bring myself to, you know, I had some nice units in there and some nice XP and stuff, and, you know, I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But yeah, it was the right choice.
Direct me.
Probably shouldn't have gotten into a war with those Skaven that are now going to come after me with a vengeance. But
I trust no
it'll be okay. We've got it, like, now that we don't have to worry about paying the bills for those armies, we've got so much more leeway to just kind of slowly do our thing.
The expedition.
Yeah, alright, good. This is all looking pretty good.
Tools of judgment ready. Is that where heretics lurk?
Pretty much.
She calls.
Yeah, just so we're working our ranged and artillery first. We're also going to skill up red line and ranged artillery as well, so should all be well. Thanks everyone for joining. By the way, nice to see a few people in chat. Got a big session planned for tonight, so yeah, good to have a few peeps.
True servant of Sigma.
We're just yeah, we're trying to finish. We've got to get it to the tier 4, build a special building. We need to complete the elf huntress's elf waystalkers quest, and then we could finish off the dwarf quest, or we could just wait till we eventually get it done by trading with the elves or whatever, and then we are going to hunt Morathi and focus a bit more on trying to consolidate the empire. Found a solution to the income issue? Yeah, just killed off Balthazar Geld's army. Love your timing. When Legend isn't streaming, you start earlier. Yeah, well, that's how it started. Yeah, I can't remember if, I think that's why I tried it the first time. Well, I originally started streaming at like 11 p.m, sorry. No. 9 p.m. So I'd have I'd go to work, have dinner, and then at 9 p.m. I'd start streaming. But I found I couldn't do it because I'd just get too sleepy after dinner, yeah? So then I started trying, like, I'd have dinner early, and then I'd go to sleep, and then I'd get up at like 11 p.m. and stream from 11 to like 3, and then I'd sleep for like 2 or 3 hours, and then I'd stream again from like, I don't know, 6 till 9 or 5 till 9 or whatever. But that was pretty fucked up as well. So then eventually I found my way to the 4 a.m. start, which is what I do now. So I start about 4 hours after Legend. But then, yeah, when Legend started taking Fridays and Saturdays off, I thought, oh, well, maybe, you know, because a lot of the same people watch Legend as watch me, so maybe I'll get more viewers if I do that. So I started doing that. But then it was really fucking hard because I work on Friday nights, and then, like, I work Friday day, and then have no sleep, and then I have to start streaming again straight away at midnight. So that's what happened today. I finished stream. I didn't finish work till about 8:30 at night actually, and then I start streaming at midnight. But I found that the good thing is if I stream early, I kind of like it now. Last few weeks I've been doing it and I've been managing to handle it okay. I'll try and get like an hour or two sleep before I stream at midnight, and then I can stream a big long 8-hour session, because normally I only get streamed like 5 hours. I can stream a big long 8-hour session, finish at 8 a.m. Mrs. Mercy will still be in bed, so I can go back to bed, have a little snuggle with her for a couple of hours, and it's almost like I had a real sleep. And then I can just get up and like do weekend stuff. So it's sort of, I don't know, it just seems to kind of work at the moment. I get to have weekend and like do stuff on the, well, when I say weekend stuff, I mean work on YouTube on the weekend, not like go out and, you know, do things or anything. But anyway, yes. So that's the story of the early streams. So I've been doing the early stream. I tried it a while ago, but then I stopped, and then I started doing the early streams again, maybe a month ago, 3 or 4 weeks ago or something.
Protector of the weak.
But yeah, it's originally it was
Honored to serve.
originally it was I think I got the idea because Legends started not streaming those days, but now it's sort of become like other reasons, and I don't always do it if I can't handle it or whatever. I mean, it's kind of scary. Yeah, I don't really keep up with it very well sometimes. Yeah, I had to like I had to start 2 hours late the other day, and then I was like, yeah, that didn't help. Having 2 hours sleep didn't help. So then yesterday I had to just have the whole night off. All right, we'll see if we can fight this army. It doesn't look good to me. Like, this doesn't look very good. We don't have anything that's fast. Fuck, I kind of want to sacrifice these
Sigmarite Arch Lector.
But yeah, I definitely try not to stream at the same time. I try not to start at the same time as Legend, because that doesn't that competition doesn't work out too well for me generally. What can we get that will make us win this fight? I feel like grenade launchers is always a good choice. Legend is pretty dominant. I just want 2 grenade launchers, I reckon. 2 grenade launchers. Alright. Now I think we can, hopefully we can do it. Oh, we can fully auto it now. Oh yeah, we can just auto it. Easy. He's not normal of Total War, he's not hard of Total War, he's Legend. Exactly. Yeah, we don't even have to fight it now, we can just auto. Boom. Easy peasy. And we'll take the money.
I go where I am needed.
Firing blanks.
Oh, you're firing blanks. Hey, John.
I pledge you my service.
Volley gun. Yeah, volley gun would have been fun, but I'm not sure if we really needed it. I don't even need so many of these bad boys.
True servant of Sigma.
Let's keep one of them.
I serve Sigma.
So we were down to minus 250. No, now we're to minus 960. Pretty bad. I have misled and betrayed. The battle hat. I haven't had any tough battles. I haven't needed it. But yeah, we need the Wulfhart battle hat. There you go. The battle hat. Oh, that was even worse accent than before. The battle hat. How do you say battle hat in Scottish? The battle hat. Nah, fuck, I can't do it. Alright, let's just check if this guy... No, he's good. Actually, maybe we'll put Carl Franz back in there for now. So he can get a bit more experience.
I command here. By the comet.
This is literally the hardest campaign. I don't know how people play this one. I get waffle stomped fast on this. Hey, Jacob. Wait, were you here when I was explaining the strat? Basically, you just send a hero over to the Empire, and then just confederate any of the Empire. Hey, Dan, Scottish. Yeah, just confederate any of the Empire factions, and then that'll basically sort you out.
Summon the Elector Counts. Bring me to my men.
Alright, we'll try and get down and take those guys out.
I am Prince and Emperor.
What do you require?
We get one more. $220.
So, as is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Alright, if we can get some more money from somewhere. Try to use it to
My arrow flies through. Step to it. Take it all.
fucking dwarfs. They stole my enemies again. Oh, we got. Oh, they can have it. Fuck it. Alright. Is it glorious? Cheers. You can recruit normally when you confederate someone from the Empire, or what do you mean? Yeah, you can recruit stuff from the Empire. You can just if you just confederate, you can confederate any faction. Pretty much all of them will be pretty much up to tier 3 by the time you get there. That should be around turn 18 to 20, and then you can just start recruiting huntsmen. And then you just disband Wulfhart, rehire Wulfhart 5 turns later in the Empire, and he'll have a full stack of huntsmen, which he gets 50% reduced upkeep and all sorts of buffs and everything, and then just smash it. Please make one of your tutorials videos on it, because it's the hardest legendary list to do. I can go back and watch the start of the video on it later. Yeah, I've sort of explained at the start of each of the streams a bit, Jacob, but yeah, I would like to make a video on it. It's just, there's so many aspects to it. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I can just make like a really quick one, just explaining the general concept of it. I don't know. It wouldn't be a very good video though, so it probably wouldn't get very many views. So hardly anyone would see it. So it's sort of almost like no point doing it. You know what I mean? Like I'd be essentially just making it only for you because like no one else would watch it. I don't know. I'll see if I can do some sort of compromise there.
Move, comrades!
What can we kill? I need to kill something. The war machine is hungry. Ever hungry.
Wulfhart.
Where can we go? I guess we have to go south and just kill greenskins. There's nothing else for it.
Marcus Wulfhart. No. Onwards, man!
Nothing else for it. But yeah, I would like to make another Warhammer video next, I think. Soon.
I command here.
We can maybe afford one more. Or a priest. I feel like all the Lustria campaigns work better when you migrate away from Lustria. Yeah, pretty good. How good is Marcus in battle? Somehow I skip him and Mackay. I don't know if he's that good in battle. He's a good, like,
No man.
I mean, if you want a ranged general who can sit back from the front lines and just, you know, dish out range damage, then he's pretty good. He's good at, like, doing, like, ranged executions. He's got this ranged executioner ability. And he's also got a ranged net that he can do as well. But it's only, like, 90-meter range, I think. Crap. Forgot about that.
On the hunt, we move at dawn.
Luxiotl, I think I'd like to migrate to the vampire counts. Pretty much where we are now. This area is probably my favorite Empire area. It's my favorite place to like hole up in like defensively, but it's not the most, it's not the best for expansionism and stuff. The Empire in general is pretty good for expanding. Like if you just want to conquer everything in the Empire, it's pretty good to just go from one town to the next and just keep gobbling everything up. This area is not so great because of the Oh, did these guys kill our rebels again? They just kill our rebels all the time, so we don't have to bother with it.
Marcus
It's pretty good.
Wulfhart. Time to move.
Think again.
Yeah, I mean, we could be doing it a lot. Fuck, this hat's getting hot as fuck. That hat's getting hot. But yeah, we can do it a lot easier than this. You know, this is like screwing around to the max, just messing around, trying to do all kinds of bullshit that you don't need to do. So yeah, you can definitely make it easier than this. This is just like the hard version for fun. We're gonna try and kill these rats, I think.
Knightly valor.
Let us forge our faith.
I see no other option.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
Sigmar heals us.
Let us forge
Healing.
our faith.
Ready. Make haste, men. Yes, to unite the provinces. I am Franz. They will obey.
Will they?
Yes, son of Sigmar.
Now!
What? There is power within prayer.
Yes. Onwards.
They will be judged.
Wonder where I should set up a permanent base with Oxyotl though. What determines where he gets to teleport? The teleports are random, but you can just use one of them to get close and then just trek to where you want to go. Like, yeah, I just usually just get whatever the closest teleport is to the vampire counts area and go and reset up in Sylvania. But I think last time I tried to sort of keep both Sylvania and the starting position, but I can't remember if that worked out well or not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the teleport locations are random. Oh, you migrated to Lustria with Oxidal. Yeah, no, like Lustria is where you're trying to get away from. Don't migrate to Lustria. May as well migrate to the plains of Bone or something. Go to Bone Afghanistan. Defeated. Defeated the rebels. Fantastic. We could make Wissenland our friends.
Who calls? It is good to see fellow...
Sigmar's will. By Sigmar's will.
Hey, Edge Tobias.
Kislev.
What? Welcome to my throng. Don't think so.
Yes? By Sigmar's will.
Alright.
Marcus Wulfhart. Fight with clout, comrades. Spoils for the Empire.
Yes.
We
Alright, let's go hunting. We just abandoned Sylvania. Hopefully it'll be alright by itself.
The nation.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar.
Heading up towards 93, that's pretty good. Can you get electric count units to Wulfric? Yeah, you can, as as Wulfhart, yeah. It's difficult though. If you eradicate all lizards, you still get attacked by the lizards when you're playing as Wulfhart? Yeah. Even if you kill every lizard on the map, I think you still get the random lizard armies pop up. They're not reliant, because lizards spawn from spawning pools, so it doesn't matter if there's no lizardman population remaining, they can just make more instantly.
Ready?
Bring me to battle. Yes. March on.
I'm gonna see if we can get like another +1 or 2 public order on any of these guys.
Step to it. Is it time?
Imagine how much all these guys cost. It's probably like we've probably got about 2,000 gold worth of heroes just chilling, just wandering around, sucking up all my money.
Step to it!
The Empire. Step to it! Your orders?
Sink or swim.
Alright, I think we're done. They're rooting out heresy, exactly. Yeah, you can get elect account units as well, Prig. Like if you check here. Oh no, that's yeah. So if you check here. Hey Ross Evans. Patron of the Sciences for 5 months. Well done. FCA given up until Immortal Empires? Why keep the Chaos Dwarves back? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not privy to their secret machinations behind the scenes. But yeah, so if you look at these guys, so all these ones that cost 0 to buy, they're the Imperial supply units. They just yeah, they're free to buy. You just got to pay their upkeep. But the all these units that you can get from the Empire, from the other factions or whatever, they you actually have to pay their upkeep. But I think you have to get, you know how they come, you'll get a dilemma where you can choose between 3 different elect accounts, which ones you want to help, and they'll all have different positives and negatives. I think you have to help the same one like 5 times, and then that will unlock like that faction's like full support, and then you'll get their unit, and you'll get their Runefang as well. I haven't actually done it, I don't think, but I've had other people show it to me. Anyways, I only had 50 words, 50 characters to get that across. No, that's all right. I understood what you meant. Actually, have we got a spare character? Here we go. Siegfried von Van Volkven. He's got the shittest name ever, that guy. His new name will be Ross Ivana Volkovanov. Ivan Volkvanov. There you go. Ross Ivana Volkvanov. That's you, Ross. Thanks for the support, man. We appreciate it. But yeah, no, I don't got no idea what their strategy is really. I mean, I assume what they're doing is they're just like biding their time, getting all their ducks in a row, getting everything like perfectly set up the way they want it to be, and then when and then they're going to, yeah, come out with a bang, you know, with Immortal Empires and really promote it, pump heaps of money to promotion and stuff like that, you know. That's, you know, my guess, but yeah, I got no idea really. We really need some magic, don't we? You like Ross Ivana Volkovanov? But blah. I'm glad. Albrecht Warsmith, he's still going. He's rooting out heresy. He's just chilling at the moment.
Let us forge our faith. By the comet!
In the name of Magnus.
To war!
The nation calls. Moving off.
8 turns.
Paladin, onwards for Britannia. I will smite the foe.
see how we go. Try and I don't know if we should back city this city or if we should oh. Okay. We got a bit of a war on. Looks like.
Speak, but be wary of what you...
Dwarves seem to be doing pretty well.
The expedition will hear you. Welcome, Outlander.
Yet. Can't afford to lose any money, so we'll have to go for that.
I am Prince and Emperor.
It is time.
Men, war calls.
Right, it's a lot of rats. No, it's not that many rats, I guess. I didn't really want to.
I command here.
That's okay. Excuse me. Not sure what to do with the old car France.
The nation calls.
I guess we should attack these guys. We also need to guard. We need to guard Itza.
Honor and duty.
Onwards.
Why you went loot and occupy if there's no advantages? I'm trying to make another rebellion here. It was I went loot and occupy to give more instability. I need more battles to get money.
Marcus Wulfhart. All right.
If we lose everything here, it's going to kind of suck. Which we might if these guys come down. These guys don't seem super aggressive, but... yeah, they probably will. I mean, as soon as I move out of there, they'll
Only
probably
the
come in.
dedicated. Time to move. Hovering ground. No time to waste.
Alright, we're doing alright, we're doing alright.
By the comet.
What am I getting this plus? What am I getting this here? Actually, we probably should give all of our heroes students if we haven't already given them out. He's already got a student, 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 student. No more students. Alright. Cash. It's kind of good. All of our allies are defending all of our settlements. This is good because I'm not defending them.
Welcome, Outlander. What brings your kind to these parts?
Not you. Your mum.
Is it time?
I always think of it. I always think of those comebacks too late. Should we just keep going and
Summon the Elector Counts.
I think that's not gonna quite.
Ulrich's
Oh, yes.
and I will fight.
Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking.
By the comet.
Mighty warrior.
Now.
10 turns of growth left still. I'll try and get some more growth on those. Oh, here we go. Azag the Slaughterer. Fuck. Alright, now we have to come back again.
Wulfhart. Trough.
Why is their garrison so weak? It's like tier 1 or something. It's a very red army. What, Azag's? Hey, Stephen Pullen. Good night, morning. Just got back in Port Douglas and on holiday. Saw you there. Shout out. Oh, thanks, man. Fuck. Very generous. Huge super chat. Yeah, huge super chat. Much appreciated, man. Just on holidays, eh? How long have you got for your holidays? I just got back from a 3-month holiday and it was pretty brutal. Like, the holiday was okay, but I did lots of YouTube and stuff. But when I got back to work after 3 months off, it was pretty rough, pretty soul crushing. But you know, I lived through it. I'll have to give you a rename after we get into this battle, so in honor of your huge contribution. No, thanks a lot, man. And appreciate you dropping by for a shout out as well, even without the super chat. Although the super chat does make it better. Yeah, I mean, this isn't really a tough battle or anything. I just wanted to log them. 5 weeks. Oh, that's nice. See, even 5 weeks is too long, I reckon. It's like, I don't like to take holidays for more than like 1 week, because I feel like 1 week is just enough to kind of unwind and recharge. You get like 2 or 3 good sleep-ins. You can't really get any health, like 2 or 3 good sleep-ins is like, you can't really get any healthier than that. Like once you've had 2 or 3 good sleep-ins, you're at like maximum health, you know what I mean? You know, like no stress, 2 or 3 good sleep-ins, few good meals, you know, and you're pretty much good to go again, you know? Whereas if you have 2 weeks off or 3 weeks or 5 weeks, then you get to that part where you start liking it. You start enjoying the soft life, you know, of not having to deal with dickheads all the time. You know?
Take aim!
But you yeah. So yeah, hopefully you won't have too harsh of a time when you go back to work.
We serve the Emperor!
Nah, actually, to be fair, I don't really have to deal with too many dickheads. My work's pretty chill.
Steady, man!
But I just mean, you know, in general. Work generally involves dealing with people you don't necessarily want to deal with.
Go!
I like how these guys can fire on the move. Making quick work of them, of these guys.
Ready! Take position!
Stay close.
Go! Accuse them!
Prepare for combat! Take aim! Yes, sir! Quickly!
5 weeks isn't enough. Have you been up here to Port Douglas? No, I haven't. I don't think so. Where is Point Douglas? Is it in Queensland?
At speed!
I've been to Cairns, but I haven't spent much time in Cairns. You're from the Gold Coast. Oh yeah, is Port Douglas up in Queensland? Gold Coast is already a nice place to live. You basically already live in a holiday place in the Gold Coast.
On the hunt. Marcus Wulfhart, taking position.
Receive!
Ready to fire! Yes, sir! Quickly! Ready to fire!
Quick march.
I was north of Cairns, even more north of Cairns. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a mate who lives in Harvey Bay. He reckons that's like paradise. He just goes fishing every day. We just like when we used to like play WoW and stuff. When we used to be doing gaming and stuff, he'd just be like, "All right, I'm gonna go down the pier. It's a good time to get some squid, get some calamari for dinner tomorrow, or for breakfast or fucking whatever." You just go and like catch different types of seafood and then just fry it up or have it with some chips. Have like his own nice little fish and chips that he just caught. It's pretty cool. I mean, lots of people do fishing, but like being able to just like, basically just walk down the end of your street and throw a line off the pier and then go eat it for dinner, eat fresh fish for dinner, like, and do it pretty much anytime you want. It does sound pretty good. I'm not a fisherman, but I like eating. Took you a year to settle after retiring? To like settle, you mean as in not care about, like not be worried about going to work and stuff? I love how these guys can tank these towers. They just don't seem to take too much damage from it. That guy didn't tank it too well. But these other guys are laughing. Just like the odd guy here and there getting killed, but basically no one. Bloody Victorian, just like my queen, she's from Geelong. Oh, nice. Geelong's not far away. But yeah, there's no Gold Coast in Melbourne. We have some nice hot days, some nice summery beach weather, but I don't feel like there's really a beach culture in Melbourne as much as like there is in Sydney and Queensland and stuff like that. Like I think in Gold Coast and stuff, there's probably like enough like good weather like all through summer or all through the dry season or whatever that that you can have like a full beach culture. Whereas here there's people that go to the beach a lot in summer, but it's not really like, I don't know, because it won't be beach weather every day. You might get like 5 days of good weather in a row, but the weather's very changeable in Melbourne, so you don't really have like permanent like summer. Like that 1,000 sack money was deeply unsatisfying. Deeply.
Comradeship is all.
Now I gotta rush back up here and try and stop Azag from taking all that shit. What we could do is send some of our heroes. Have we got any heroes that are...
They will be judged. Yes,
This guy's level 19. Albrecht Warsmith can probably do some damage. How about you go up here and assault some units?
strike! No.
Don't fuck this up. Oh, you loser. That was expensive and he failed. Alright, what else we got?
Trust no man.
Right, this guy, Valzione the Dashing, this is Dash's guy. he can go up there and try and block him. 100% success, so boom. Melbourne does have soul. Yeah, Melbourne does have soul. Melbourne has lots of like good underground music and pretty good hip hop scene, drum and bass. Well, it's not like big. It's not a big drum and bass scene. Hip hop and drum and bass are pretty much sort of underground in Melbourne. I think they're not like real mainstream, but there's you know there's places you can go. Lots of bands. Lots of music, but even apart from events and music and stuff like this, just lots of good cafes and shit like that. Yeah, I'd say Melbourne's pretty good cultural wise. It's pretty good.
On this one. Sink or swim.
Which, my wife enjoys a lot of that stuff.
We are vanquished.
A lot of warrior priests that we've used.
The elector counts.
It's Australian culture. Yeah. Yeah, it probably doesn't compare with like Paris or, you know, the Louvre or whatever. The National Gallery is pretty good too. I went there to see the Napoleon exhibition. That was pretty cool. Bit of history. Checked out, they had like a bunch of artifacts there, like old like dragoon, like his dragoon uniforms, of his special, I can't remember what they were called now, but so like special dragoon type units that he had, like special Royal Guard type guys, cavalry units with like all this like gold and silver and shit that they used to wear. I always get confused between the art center and the gallery. One of them's got like all these platforms that are like you go up ramps and you go down ramps and you're like, then you'll go up a ramp and you're looking down on the area that you were before, which is like a story below you and shit. And some of the walkways are glass, and so like I don't really like heights too much, and so yeah, it's like it's fine. Like I can walk on them and shit. Like I'm not like freaking out or anything. Like I can act normal and shit. But like, you know, I get this like feeling this little like buzz of like excitement and terror, like because I'm walking like on this glass, which is over like just, you know, a big drop. Oh, man, all these auto-resolve battles. I'm kind of curious as big helmet and breastplates. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, big sack.
Onwards!
Big sack. I don't know if we want to stay here.
I am Prince and Emperor.
We go into the water. Is there any? Oh yeah, here we go.
Move!
I wonder if we should try and get that as well.
I am France. They will obey. Onwards!
Right, I'll try and take this first, and then we'll see if we can get that as well. But yeah, we've got all these warrior priests that we've gotten to try and increase the growth here, but we're not going to really increase it much because we're too far away.
Cleanse the Empire. Sigma heals us!
Forward then!
Kalara's pretty cool. She's a bit of a badass. Love the ramble. Culture is not a com. Culture's not a com? What's a com? What? I'm confused. Hey, Mr. Mad, did you ever play Stronghold Crusader? I feel like you would love that game. I don't know. I don't think I did. I mean, maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe I played like Stronghold 1 or something. Maybe not Stronghold Crusade. I don't know. Maybe I remember like the really old Stronghold games from ages and ages ago. I can't remember if I played them though. Like, if I did, it was like okay, but wasn't anything to write home. You know, it didn't really excite me that much, you know. But I don't think I played any. I don't think I played any in recent times. $7K. We need to save up a fair bit because we need it for we need it to rank up and build some buildings.
My arrow flies true.
Oh, where'd that orcish fuck go?
Mobilize.
It's frustrating. Alright, so Van Hal is finished. He's completely maxed out. This guy needs to reach rank 15, which he'll do easily. She just needs to build emerald pools, which we're working on. Now, the dwarf, he needs medicinal plants, exotic animals, and marble. Like, theoretically, we can get this from... Like, they're all around the area where we are right now. But theoretically, we can get them all from trade.
Who calls?
Trade. Oh, we're not trading. Anyway, we've got no trade. Okay, fair enough. If I had have captured this, then we would have probably had trade through there, but screwed it up by not trading. Not doing it. But yeah, so there's like herbs, medicinal herbs there. There's marble there. I think there's more. I think the animals are around here somewhere too. There, the elves. Oh yeah, the elves have taken that. We can take that. Oh, here's medicinal herbs here too. Here's yeah. So we just need marble. Where's marble? Pelter's not a competition? Oh, okay, yeah. No, true. It's just different flavors and different areas and stuff.
I command here.
I can auto resolve it. Mess with the bull, you get the auto resolve. I don't know if we can get up onto Shipyard's shores. Money. Oh, what was the elector? Additional detachment of reinforcements with your next Imperial supply delivery. Right, that's pretty good.
Empire. In the name of Magnus.
Now, if we can figure it out, like, we should be able to get on one side or the other here and attack it in one turn, but I'm not sure which side we want to go. Has anyone played recently here? And like, so one of these sides will be able to get on shore and attack in the same turn, but on the other side, perhaps not. So yeah, you just got to kind of know which side for each different settlement, really, I think.
It is time.
Look at the little ships.
A time to heal.
It'd be so cool if we had some ship battles. It'd be cool if they did the ship battles sort of like they did in Sid Meier's Pirates, where you like drive the ship around and it goes really fast and stuff. That'd be really cool.
Bring me to my men. My orders are to move. Men, walk.
Beautiful. Oh, I can just auto-resolve again. Oh, no, we can't. We'll lose everything. Alright, cool. Let's do this. I'm gonna need the battle hat for this. Well, I don't think we really need the battle hat, but, you know. Things always go better with the battle hat on. We got this. We've got this, rug tuggers. We've got to play dwarfs next, I think. I really like the naval battles in Napoleon Total War. Yeah, I really like the naval battles in Empire as well. Like, I didn't really get good at them or anything, but they were cool. Alright, here we go. We sneak in like here. Work.
What do you bid? Taking aim! We are Sigmar's heirs! Curse the foe! By Ulrich's wrath!
Warrior priest!
Ready for war!
Oh shit, probably should have moved these guys a bit earlier. Whoops. Whoops a daisy.
Moving out, sir! Hand gunners! To battle! Moving now! Yes, sir! Quickly! Spot us the target! Sigmar guides us! Very well! The Empire endures!
Oh yeah, this horse has got wrecked. Calfran's got his
Ever faithful! The Empire endures! Outriders! Moving now! Get them!
There's nothing I can't face. Move now!
Lady of the Glade.
Paladin of Britannia! We are Sigmar's heirs! Quick march!
For the twin-tailed comet! At speed! Moving now! At speed! By Galmaraz! Taking position! Moving fast! Sir! Taking position!
oh shit.
Orange fast!
Take the ground!
No lingering! I'm going
Jorek,
through!
hold fast.
We await your orders! For the Emperor! Ready for war! Seeking enemy! Knightly valor! Prepare for combat! Take aim! Shield of faith! Paladin of Britannia! We're Sigmar! Chant the battle hymn! Go! Quick march!
Hey, FLM. Alright. Yeah, we really need a healing, some life mages. I've been playing all this time with no wizards. I just haven't had the money because I keep trying to support too many armies and stuff. Just trying to screw around doing this. Is why I don't normally do... Like, it's heaps more optimal just to not worry about the last couple of quests for the dwarf and the elf. Yeah, the elf one in particular, like, you have to get it's at a tier 4 and then build this building. It's just not really worth... Like, it screws up your whole campaign, which is pretty much what's happening now. But I don't really mind because I just want this campaign to be a bit of a crazy adventure. And I'm pretty sure it'll still work out. Like Empire's very, if you once you know Empire's mechanics, it's really forgiving, you know.
I command here.
Okay, so Roderick just maxed out. He's got his new ability Shatter. Breath effect, breath attack. Causes severe damage to combatants. Pretty nice. Extra hit points, extra melee attack, and he's now unbreakable. So he's got his Wulfhart. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And
Ready.
Chipiato. Got a decent amount of money now.
The Empire.
I don't think that he'll be able to attack me.
Who calls?
Oh, he might be able to. I think they usually have trouble attacking settlements, but I don't know, he might be alright because he's a Black Ark, I'm not sure. Playing Balthazar Gelt no recruit campaign, not easy, but I enjoy it. Oh, awesome! I'm glad that you're. Yeah, I think Empire no recruit campaigns are the most fun no recruit campaigns. I think because they've got that, because they've got that Confederation mechanic that just gives you so much more. You know, you're not as hobbled with it with Empire as you would be if you try and do it with a different faction. And yeah, and at the end of the day, the point of it is not just to make it as hard as shit, so it sucks. It's the point of it is to make it different and exciting and interesting, you know. And I think it, yeah, I think the Empire no recruit campaign is really good. I stand behind it. I endorse your Balthazar Gelt no recruit campaign, Stephen. By the gods, this is a good game compared to Warhammer 3. That is, this is a good game compared to any game. This is like Warhammer 2 is literally the. Like, in my opinion, Warhammer 2 is literally the best game that's ever been made. Like, to date, so far. This right here, what we're doing right here, this is the pinnacle of gaming, in my opinion. But, obviously, it's very subjective. I'm very much into strategy, tactical RPGs and stuff like that. If you're into like immersive first-person shooters and shit, then obviously this is not going to be your best game ever, but yeah, I think it's just got the perfect blend of everything. Well, not perfect. Nothing's ever perfect. I think they could definitely do better, but they just haven't yet. I think this is the current pinnacle, in my opinion. Or maybe a less grandiose way to say it would just be to say this is my favorite game. That's probably like a much less grandiose and much more easily defendable statement. Now, this is my favorite game. I do get worn out on it a little bit sometimes, so it's like not as favorite, and then something else might get a bit shinier for a moment. But you know, this will still be there. This will still be the game, the main game. You know. Oh, here we go. All the little scumbags are coming out of the woodwork, trying to get a piece of Mercy's crumbling empire. I see what it's all about. We'll see what's going on here.
Let's go.
We got 100% ambush chance, so they're invisible. The filthy miscreants can't see us.
How should we proceed? Bring me to battle. Show me the accused.
I wonder if we can build a... We should just build a wizard castle now. Get some wizards. Wizards! And we need some more warrior priests over here too, I think. Oh, better not. Need to save that money. I know, 1800 for the settlement builders. Yeah, I think I think Anno is like a bit like I prefer it to be a bit more sim-like, you know, when it's a bit more zoomed in, like the Settlers games, you know. But I don't really like the Settlers that much. But I feel like the Settlers, if the Settlers was like better, then Settlers could be the sort of thing I would like. So I think it's got a bit more like RTS mixed with Yeah, like RTS mixed with settlement, mixed with Sims sort of game, something like that. I'm hoping Manor is going to be good. It looks pretty good.
Sir, by the comet.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
Bring me to my men.
Oh, Wizard. Thanks, Forceman. Model Empire's got to be the best strategy game. Without a degree, Warhammer 3 has a chance to outshine it, and there's a good chance to get there. Yeah, I think so. I think it'll get there. Yeah, like I think Warhammer 3 will definitely get to be better than Warhammer 2 eventually. Because it's the same guys making it, you know? So if they identify that there's something about Warhammer 3 that's not better than Warhammer 2, like they're the same guys that made Warhammer 2, so they can just make it more like Warhammer 2, you know? Well, theoretically, I don't know if that's actually how it works, but you know what I mean? Like I think like it's basically going to be everything that's good about Warhammer 2 plus more stuff. The combined 3 games is what makes it the best of me. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's so good. Oh. So, oh, okay. So, the rebels came back and took it over. That's interesting.
Is it time? The nation calls. Into battle. I am Prince and Emperor.
Yeah, the reason why Warhammer 2 is so great is because they've been able to spend so much time developing it. You know, it's got all the development of time from Warhammer 1, all the development time from making Warhammer 2. After Warhammer 2, all of that DLC development time where they kept fine-tuning and freshening things up and making everything better. And so, yeah, essentially it's had like 7 years to make Warhammer 2 like the best game ever, you know, and they've done a pretty good job. Warhammer 3, like they're kind of starting from scratch again because they tried to, they're really ambitious. Like that's what I said. I made a video that was a bit silly, but it kind of was trying to be sincere about the way I feel about it. But basically, it was saying that, you know, Warhammer 3, they didn't really need to do all the stuff that they did. You know, like they really tried to push the envelope with the diplomacy, with the totally new siege system, you know, and can't remember all the things. There's like a whole bunch of new shit they put in, like the new diplomacy system from Three Kingdoms, the totally new like ally system where you can actually get other races stuff and you can borrow their armies and all that kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, what else is in there? There's other new stuff as well, but I can't think of everything off the top of my head. But my point is that they, like most of us here, probably would have been pretty satisfied if they just had have kept it exactly the same as Warhammer 2, which just made the map bigger and had more factions. You know, they didn't really need to do anything risky and push the envelope. You know, but they did. They did quite a lot of risky stuff, and you know, you could say it didn't pay off for them, but I think it will. Like I think it will in the end, and yeah, I'm happy that they. I would have been satisfied with just a bigger Warhammer 2, but I would have been a little bit disappointed that they missed out on the missed potential, you know. Whereas I think that them having actually pushed the envelope that bit further, even though it was, you know, maybe it didn't work out too well in the short term, like I think it'll be good in the end.
Agreed. Well,
Oh, I was expecting him to run. He apparently thinks that his army of... Oh shit, yeah, they've got silver shields, don't they? Trading regions, yes, region trading, exactly. What else is there? There's more stuff as well. Even even the rifting stuff, it's kind of an example. Even though the rift stuff is kind of irrelevant because it's not going to be in Mortal Empires anyway, so who gives a shit? It's kind of a waste of time them doing it. But at the same time, I had a lot of fun with the like. One thing I wanted for Warhammer 3 was for the actual Warhammer 3 campaign to be really different from Mortal Empires, and that kind of backfired to a lot of people because a lot of people just only wanted Mortal Empires and they didn't care what Warhammer 3 was. If it wasn't Mortal Empires, then they're not going to like it, you know. And I'm kind of in that camp as well, but right now, I just want to play Mortal Empires, right? So no matter what Warhammer 3 is, it's going to be a disappointment because it's not Mortal Empires, you know? But after Mortal Empires comes out, I'm then like never going to play Warhammer 3 again, right? Because I only care about Mortal Empires. So, but then once Mortal Empires comes out, what I want Warhammer 3 to be is like a special campaign that's got a really different flavor. So if you ever want something really different, really unique, then that's what your Warhammer 3 is for, you know? So yeah, so basically they did sort of exactly what I would have asked for, you know, for them to just make, like with the rifts and the Realm of Chaos and everything, just make Warhammer 3 really totally different, have its own unique thing that you can't do anything like it in a normal campaign, you know? Like, and if you think about it, like that's pretty much what Warhammer 3 is. It's got this like totally unique, you know, Realm of Chaos rift-based campaign where you can teleport around to the other side of the map and go into hell and fucking steal their shit and do all this crazy stuff, you know. It's really cool. It's really fresh. It's totally different, you know, from a normal campaign. And I think probably a lot of people enjoyed it when they first played it because it was so different and stuff, you know. But then everyone's missing their Mortal Empires campaigns, and that was not Mortal Empires. So it was sort of like, you know, everyone's like, oh, this sucks. It's not Mortal Empires. You seem to be getting through these silver shields pretty good. That's good.
Ready. Listen up! No lingering!
Maybe we aren't getting through the silver shields as well as I had,
Taking aim!
as I was hoping.
For Heldenhammer! At speed! For Heldenhammer! Get them! Understood! Ready, my lord! Take the ground! The Empire endures! We serve the Emperor! I condemn them! Very well! Okay! Battle day, we're ready! Yes, my lord! We are ready! Yes, sir! Take aim! At speed! For the twin-tailed comet! Quick march! Formation march! I speak, you act!
Oh, we lost.
Sigma preserve us!
We're losing some of our dudes. That's no good.
Taking aim! Moving now! Quicker! By Ulrich's wrath! Charge! By Sigmar's will! Marcus Wulfhart! Yes! Ready to fire! Stay close! Done! Accord! Prepare for combat! Charge! Take aim! Yes, sir! Quickly! Take position!
Oh man, this guy's getting fucked up.
Mortar! Attack the men! Yes, my lord! Attack! We serve the Emperor! All strange taught! En route! As ordered! Slay the heretics! Missile infantry! Sigma! Yes, General! Take the ground! Missile troops! The Helden Hammer! Taking position! Marcus Wulfhart! On it! By Ulrich's wrath! Formation! March! Accuse them! Moving now! Attack! Yes, General! Prepare for combat!
Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think Warhammer 2 just got like better and better and better as time went on. Like, especially the last few DLCs, like you really started to see it like just having really come into its own, and just every DLC just made it better and better, you know. There's a few bugs and stuff still. The scav and ambush bug, not scav and ambush bug, but the ambush bug where the AI is just passive when you ambush them is really still pretty disappointing. Especially if you're playing Skaven, because it's just like you just automatically win if you're playing Skaven. You know, you just ambush everyone and they just stand there and die all the time. It's kind of depressing, but you know, there's still little problems with it. But overall, it just got better and better throughout the whole thing. So that's like, I'm pretty confident it's gonna be the same way of Warhammer 3. Like the only thing that can go wrong is if they stop working on it. You know, like if they stop making it, that would suck. But as long as they just keep bringing out new content, like Warhammer 3 will just get better and better, and they'll do really well, I think. And I don't know if, or like there was a bit of negative backlash, but I don't know if that really affected anything. Like I don't know if it really damaged sales at all. I think they sold heaps of copies of Warhammer 3. I think it did really, really well. So I think, you know, we should by rights we should see a lot of development into it. If like when the first DLC comes out, if it sells well, then we should be good to go.
Your deaths shall be a warning.
Covering ground!
More hostility. Good. We want as much hostility as possible.
Expedition is eager.
I didn't play Warhammer 2 until Mortal Empires and Tomb Kings, because it's early days for Warhammer 3. Yeah, it's early days for Warhammer 3. Oh yeah, item fusing, selling items. Those are both two really cool things. Got all about that, Soulstone. Good call. Stealing items from your allies after you borrow their armies.
Marcus Wulfhart!
Yeah, and I think they probably correctly identified that if they had brought out Chaos Dwarfs, well, I don't know. No, I'm not saying I think it's likely. I think it's possible. Like it's possible that they kind of they realized that if they brought out Chaos Dwarfs straight away, then that right in the middle of that big like worst part of the backlash against 1-3, then it might not do as well. You know, it might not do that well. But yeah, and I think basically they've, I think what they've realized is that no matter what they fucking do, no one gives a shit until Immortal Empires comes out. You know what I mean? Like that's all we want. We just want Immortal Empires. We don't give a fuck about Warhammer 3. We never were going to give a fuck about Warhammer 3. That was never a possibility, you know what I mean? And so I think they've correctly identified that Warhammer 3 doesn't matter. Immortal Empires is all about it. And yeah, any DLC that they bring out before Immortal Empires is essentially going to be just wasted, because everyone's still going to be in a shit about it not being in Mortal Empires. But as soon as the Mortal Empires comes out, then they release some DLC, then, you know, we might be all good. And I was wondering if maybe they're doing the Chaos DLC first, because like the other thing I was suspecting is that Chaos Dwarfs was meant to be the first DLC, and Chaos Dwarfs DLC was meant to come out like 1 to 2 months after Mortal Empires, but then because of all the backlash and shit, they switched everything around and they made a more minor Chaos Warriors DLC, which is basically just part of the Chaos Warriors update. So they haven't really invested, they didn't really need to invest too much into it. So they're going to put that out first, test the waters with that to see if everyone's gotten over being pissed off about Warhammer 3 yet. And then, and there's not as much of an investment in that, so it doesn't matter if they don't make much money out of it. And then once they've confirmed that everything's sweet and everyone's hungering for some more content and they're ready to buy whatever, then they put out the House Dwarfs DLC, which will be a big race pack like Tomb Kings, and you know, it'll all do well. So if, you know, maybe that's what they're thinking. That seems kind of logical to me.
Huntsman of the Empire.
You want to get over here and give it to these Ostermarkians. But we do need to get some
Step to it.
punishment.
A trusty comrade for now. Marcus Wulfhart.
You know what we could really do with this warrior priest?
What do you require?
This guy got disciplined. Yeah, discipline's not bad.
Marcus Wulfhart.
He's busted anyway, so we may as well pull him out.
The nation calls.
Put in elbow again. Oh yeah, this could be Stephen. Forgot about that. We can get rid of. Oh yeah, I forgot to make it visible, but yeah, I have your name up here to remind me.
Sink or swim.
We still have Steppen? Is that weird? Is that weird? Maybe he can be a Reptilian. But he's got like a how do I make like German, some sort of German sounding, like Puhldorf? Stephanus Puhldorf? Does that sound vaguely pseudo Warhammer German? Stephanus Puhldorf. So his mother was Tillian, and his father was an Empire man. That can be his backstory. Give him some extra armor. Scar, unique weapon damage. Give him. Actually, a tormentor sword would be nice. He better not fucking die after I give him all this good stuff. Alright, there you go. You're all geared up. Adolf. It's got to be. It's got to be based on Stephen though. How does Adolf and Stephen? There's no connection there. Steppen, sort of. Stephanus. That's Stephen. That works. Stephanus Puhldorf.
Sir?
Ragtuggers.
Yeah, Adolf kind of fell out of favor as that name, didn't it? Not really as popular anymore. Family is Old Norwegian, so cool. Oh, nice. Nice one. Yeah, Norway is a pretty cool country. Just because it sounds very Viking-y. It's pretty, I think Norway's probably like about as far away from Viking as you could get nowadays though. Like probably one of the most civilized countries in the world.
Another trophy for the
Wouldn't be
Huntsmarshal.
too many bloodthirsty pirates there.
Onwards.
Probably got some Probably got some good Norwegian black metal though. Some black metal Vikings.
Tools of judgment ready.
It is quite cool, yes. Yeah, ha ha ha. 9 spikes, Jim. Good old 9 spikes. Love your work. Love your work, Jim.
Well done, comrades.
Bring me to my men.
Bit too cool in winter, yeah. I can imagine. Yeah, it's winter right here, but it's fine now. It's fine here at the moment. Like, even in winter here, it only gets down to like 10 degrees or something. It's pretty 10 degrees Celsius, so it's still pretty reasonable. It is Viking keen, but I grew up in New Zealand. Okay.
What matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire?
I love these warrior priests. They're so cool. Peace treaty. Ah, but I was just about to kill you and take all your stuff. Inconvenient. Next turn after I've killed you and taken you all this stuff. Peace, definitely.
Eureka!
I feel like I reckon New Zealand seems like it'd be a nice place to grow up. But I don't know, then you watch, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like most of New Zealand is all like, you know, green and kind of, you know, lush and naturey and shit. But then you watch like Once Were Warriors and there's all this like urban renewal kind of gangs and shit, you know, and you're like, oh fuck, this seems pretty hectic. Which would you say is closer to reality, Stephen Pullen? Once Were Warriors or Lord of the Rings? Which one is New Zealand more like? Fucking how good's the beard looking? It's coming back. It's not like proper. Still not proper, but it's definitely better than it was before. When I had no beard at all, it was pretty shocking. I looked a bit like Darth Vader with his helmet off.
I command here. I see no other option.
Did they? Oh yeah, Gorok's back again. What's Gorok's defense? What's Gorok's killing trait? Grew up in the mountains of the South Island. I feel like the South Island's the cool part, right? That's where no Jaffas around there. West coast of the South Island is the more like Lotro, yeah.
Let us forge our faith.
Yeah, I haven't actually. Yeah, I think most of the front. Maybe it's like maybe Melbourne kind of attracts more South Island people or something. I haven't really met anyone from the North Island, I don't think.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Which is weird because the North Island is much more populous, isn't it? Like most people live in the North Island, don't they?
Ready.
Marcus Wulfhart. Very well.
Alright, let's punish these infidels.
Draw first.
Oh shit. There's a lot of them. They are lacking in shields though. We're going to show them the error of their ways. Should have brought a shield to this gunfight. Didn't know that you could buy meat until I was 10. Oh really? What did you live on a farm? Did you have like lamb and shit? Or you just didn't know meat was a thing? You didn't know meat existed at all.
Take an aim. The Empire endures.
just gonna have a good old firing. It's the good old, you know, turkey shoot.
Take aim!
Oh, you hunted? Ah, crazy. What are you hunting in New Zealand? There's no there's no of those cassowaries or whatever those big birds were that they used to eat. What do they have there? Like deer or something? They were introduced, I guess. Or... boar? Oh yeah, they probably have pigs, wouldn't they? Probably would have had pigs introduced. Wild boars or something.
For the Emperor!
Hunted supermarket? That wouldn't be very, very challenging, would it? They're not being very, pigs, goat, and deer. Wow. I never went hunting. I kind of would like to, but I'm sort of on that in that awkward bit where it's like I've never really. Well, when I was a little kid, I had like my dad was a farmer, so when I was a little kid, I kind of like I think I went out like roo shooting with like my dad and uncle and stuff like when I was young. They must have been young then. I haven't spoken to him about that. Should ask him about that. They must have been young dudes. They must have been like 30 or something when they did that. When I went with them because I was like 5. I think I remember like my dad like getting me to shoot a gun when I was like 5. I think he like held it for me and stuff. But yeah. What am I trying to say? Like it's kind of like fishing. Like I feel like the whole idea of fishing and getting like the bounty of the sea and stuff like that. You know, like kind of making your own food in a way or something. You know, like that just really appeals to me. Like the whole thing of like hunting and getting food, basically. Like it just feels pretty cool. Seems really cool. But the actual like visceral reality of like killing shit and like eating it, you know, like cutting its face off and stuff, and you know, not that you do that, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't know. I'm like, I feel like it could have gone either way, but maybe now I'm too civilized for hunting. You know, I've gotten too soft emotionally. I've only gone geese hunting where you wait in a bunker and blast them in the sky. Yeah, I know. I feel like I could dig that like idea of like stalking shit through the jungle and stuff and trying to like, you know, trying to like I don't know, like hunt things, you know, and like I don't know. Yeah, just that like I don't know, that like primal excitement, I guess, of like trying to hunt something for food and everything. I can kind of dig that whole idea, but and like part of me like that's really appealing, but yeah, but then again, like I said, I'm like a soft city dweller now, you know, and I've not had to deal with, you know, murdering shit for food. You know, so I don't know if I'd be up for it, you know. Gotta be ice cold, yeah, that's right. I should stop playing this at full speed. We might have just about held the line here. Oh, quick contact.
At your service! Formation! On! No! Slay the heretics! War! Enact judgment! For hell's hammer!
Nice. Is Slaanesh now the best cavalry faction? I don't know if I'm qualified to answer that one, Jesus. I haven't really played with them that much, but I really like the Khorne cavalry. Like, I really like the Skull Crushers and the Blood Crushers. I don't know if you really count them as cavalry. They're monstrous cavalry, so they're not really proper cavalry, I guess. Like, if you, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, if I was going to choose what units I wanted, I'd much rather have a full stack of Blood Crushers than a full stack of, like, Seekers or whatever. But that's mostly personal preference. I don't know which one's actually better. Slaanesh cavalry's faster. Possibly does more damage. But the Blood Crushers are way tankier. Heartseekers are amazing. Heartseekers, they're the cavalry, not the they're the cavalry, not the chariots, right? So fast, yeah. Even the Demonettes of Slaanesh, the Exalted Demonettes are pretty good. Fast, I mean. I really like how they're just as like for infantry, they're so responsive. Like you play, like if you play Khorne, you really notice that the Bloodletters, you know, they're really responsive for infantry. They're just fast and they get around the flanks and they get where you need it to go, you know. And Demonettes are even faster. They're just like they're on fucking angel dust. They're just skitzing out, fucking running around as fast as they can, just slaughtering shit, you know. But they're not very tanky. But they but yeah, they just, you know, they're like little heat-seeking missiles. You just click those Demonettes on something and they just fucking charge over there and start chomping into it. It's good. So yeah, I imagine the cavalry is like that, but you know, even better.
Spoils for the Empire.
Personal preservation.
Comradeship
Nice.
is all.
I guess we'll go up and take this back again.
Onwards, man.
Better keep that money rolling in.
Pat.
I don't know if we should build walls there or not bother or what.
Bring me to my men.
Oh, this is a settlement battle. So if we fight
Who calls?
the settlement, I don't know. This is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. I'll give it a shot. Oh, we can't this turn. We gotta wait.
Summon the Elector Counts.
This is pretty good. Pyrrhic victory, and all we lose is their great swords. It's pretty good. I might take that. Double wiped out. That was pretty good value. That was worth it. Nearly 4k from the battle. And another 2,000 from the treasury. And yeah, see, this is the thing. Whenever you get attacked on the over the end turn, if you're in enemy territory, you should always take the pardoned captives if it's a one-turn pardoned captives like this, because that -5 replenishment. I'm not getting any replenishment this turn because I'm in enemy territory anyway, right? So it literally does nothing. It just gives you 2,000 gold for free. Love my Nakari campaign until I had to intercept souls. They never showed up to the forge. That sucks. Yeah, the Chaos campaign's Realm of Chaos campaign's still pretty janky. But yeah, what can you do? When you grow up hunting with family, it's part of living. Yeah, I could dig that. If I had have stayed living on the if my parents had have been, my parents broke up, and so my dad lived on the farm and my mum moved back to the city. Then I, obviously went to live with my mum. But yeah, if they had have stayed together and I had have grown up on a farm, then I probably would have, would have been very different. I probably would not be sitting here right now talking to you guys. Or maybe I would. Maybe I'd be sitting on my farm doing this. I'd be a shit farmer though, because I'd be spending all my time doing YouTube and streaming Warhammer instead of farming. If I can stream from the tractor. I remember when I was young, I used to my dad used to do fuck, I don't know what it's called because I'm so not good at farming. But yeah, he used to he used to sow the crops, I guess. He used to turn the soil. You have this thing called a grader. No, not a grader. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called now. It's got these blades like this, and you drag it around with the tractor, and it basically turns all the dirt over. And then you basically do that, and then to break up all the earth and everything. And then I think you do it again, but with seeds in there as well. So drop seeds as it's turning it over or whatever, and you basically sow the wheat. And then later on you come back and do it with a different machine to chop all the wheat down and stuff like that. But anyway, basically that's that sort of farming. It involves a lot of sitting in a tractor, driving around in circles for hours and hours and hours. Just a plow. Yes, it's called a plow. Fuck. What a dumbass. Yes, thanks, man. Thanks, Mojo. It is called a plow. But yeah, there's lots of hours of driving around in circles with plows, driving around in circles with the other thing that cuts the wheat. But yeah, I suppose there is lots of time when it's the off season or whatever, where you don't have much to do. Tiller, yeah, tilling the soil, yeah, tiller could be what it's called too.
Let us forge our faith.
But yeah, it used to be super loud in the tractor. I remember I'd be wearing headphones, I'd be wearing earmuffs, big grown-up sized earmuffs, and my dad would be wearing earmuffs as well. And I'd sit on the little seat behind him in the tractor while he's going around and stuff. Looking back now, it must have been really fucking boring. I don't really remember it being super boring though. I remember it being kind of cool. I was just hanging out with my dad, his little, a little bear cub, curled up in the tractor. Yeah, probably was boring, but I don't know. I don't really remember it being boring.
So,
the nation calls.
Men! Ulrich's will!
I get called every year to go help with cattle, branding, and castration. Oh yeah, I did. I helped out with the lambing. I can't remember they call it lambing or some shit. Lamb, basically castrating lambs. Yeah, one year. I didn't do the castrating, but I did other stuff. I was only probably 8 or something, 8 or 10 or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really helping. They'd give me jobs just to get me to fuck off and stay out of the way. You know what I mean? Go and do that, and I just, go and do a really shit job of whatever it was they wanted me to do. I was kind of just there. It's kind of like farm childcare, where you just get to do random shit jobs of different things. It's supposed to keep you out of trouble. I do have a clear memory of playing. This is when I'm somewhere between 6 and 10. I can't remember how old I was, but I have a very clear memory of playing with a big pile of sheep's testicles at one point. I remember them being they're long, and there's a ball in there, but there's kind of long stretchy bits on there as well. It's all slimy and shit. Yeah. You feel bad for them when you do the castration? Yeah, I didn't actually do the castration, but I don't know. I don't think I had empathy then because I was too young, you know? I don't think you learn empathy until you get a bit older. Fuck, I don't know if we're up for this shit. Could be too hectic for us. I've got a bunch of dudes that are gonna just die if they get hit by anything. Moshe's like making a little spew. Yeah, I know. It's pretty bad. It's not fun. It's not cool. What the hell did I just join into? Hey Mellow, sorry man, I was just relating stories of my traumatic childhood. Well, it wasn't traumatic for me. I didn't give a shit. It didn't bother me at all. But yeah, that's probably why I'm so demented now from all these experiences. My buddy of mine went to get chickens, but the town he lived in doesn't allow people to keep roosters. So he bought 6 chicks before their sex could be determined. All 6 turned out to be roosters. Bam. Nice one. Bullhammer. Bullhammer 2. Exactly. Sounds like something a dark elf might do when he's bored. Yeah, it's pretty fucking real. It's some real shit, alright? Fuck, this is bullshit. I don't want to have to deal with these towers. Fuck, maybe we should go on this side because at least there's no trees blocking the firing line. Alright, you guys can just fuck off immediately. We'll just put you there. You guys can just go up here and just tank some shots. You guys can also tank some shots. Cool. All right, we got sort of something going on here.
Ready to fight.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Let's go. Call France.
Oh shit. What the fuck was that?
By Ulrich's wrath, take the ground. Glory to the Empire. Awaiting orders. For the Warhammer.
Formation. March. Go. Ready. Quick march.
Ranging target.
To me, men. Moving faster. Faster.
Get out of there. Whew. Nearly lost them.
The Empire endures.
Oh, we nearly got it down now. I might as well just finish it off.
I will not stand idle.
We're Sigmar's heirs.
I love these guys selling out. Good on you. You go-getters, you.
Ready for war.
I love the gumption.
No lingering. At speed.
Curse the foe.
Fuck.
Emperor's might. We serve the Emperor. We obey. Hold fire for now.
My subjects call.
Fire. Sigmar calls. No lingering.
Maybe you can't summon too many more of those things. No problem. A chicken got in my yard once. My dogs thought it was a new stuffed toy. Oh dear.
Yes, General.
Oh yeah,
Outriders.
I was watching a video today, which I'm pretty sure was wrong, but it said something along the lines of like that dogs have been domesticated for like, I don't know, dogs have been domesticated by humans for like 50,000 years or something like that. But cats have only been around for ages, but they've only been domesticated for, I thought he said 200 years, but that seems pretty ridiculous. Like, we would have had cats a lot longer than 200 years. But maybe it was like 2,000 years or something like that, you know? Don't know. It's basically saying, like, we've had cats, like cats, we've had cats around, but we haven't been, like, breeding them properly or whatever for a long time. So they're not, so cats are basically still like wild animals, whereas dogs are like pretty basically unrecognizable from the original breeds, the original like wild breeds that they came from, whereas cats are still kind of basically wild. But yeah, I don't know if anyone knows any actual facts about that stuff. The Egyptians had cats, yeah. So that's what they actually had a picture of the Egyptians with cats and shit when they were saying cats have been around for thousands of years, but they haven't, like, yeah. So like, yeah, so yeah, they had cats, but I guess they were saying that they weren't breeding them, like, you know, to make them better. They were just kind of wild cats, basically. And basically they're saying the cats we have now are still basically just wild cats. They don't really have any, they're not really bred for any particular traits that makes them more, you know? But yeah, maybe the thing I was watching was just completely wrong. Actually, yeah, the dude did seem pretty shit. Fucking hell. These guys are fucking me up. I think we should just climb the walls and kill them. Domesticated cats used for Egyptian wars? Cat wars? What the fuck? I like it though. I want that to be true. I want there to be cat wars. There's a breed of Australian cats to attack feet. Yeah, I've got one of those. It's pretty cool though. I like it. Okay, let's hellstorm this shit. Let's get serious. Alright. That was pretty brutal. And then we lost our, I think we lost one of our units of grenadiers, but it's alright. Simple principles. Cats were holy to Egyptians, so you bring an army of cats raised for war. Cats are essential to the agricultural revolution because they prey on the vermin that contaminated stored food. It helps the cats kill just for the hell of it, not just to eat. Yeah. Cats are ruthless psychopaths. I love it. Yeah, there's some sort of paradoxical thing about cats that's so cool because they're basically just these killing machines that, yeah, like they had to take a sadistic joy in just like torturing creatures to death. But also they're like super soft and like all nuzzly and shit. And they're kind of affectionate as well. They like purring, like rubbing themselves on you and stuff like that. So I just feel like it's like a, you know, it's a cool dichotomy, is that the word? Domesticated is mostly bound with trained. Not many cats were trained so far. Yeah, I guess maybe that's what the guy in the video was talking about. Like, you can't really train a cat like only in a very limited fashion, you know. Yeah, that's probably a better way to do it. Yeah, domesticated, because domesticated, like sheep and goats and cows are domesticated, but they're not trained generally, you know. Yeah, that's probably where the terminology was wrong. Yeah, so yeah, cats have been domesticated for a long time, but they haven't been like, well, I don't know. It's not just training. It's more about breeding and stuff like that. I think it's like they're saying that we've had dogs for like so long that we've been able to actually breed the dogs and basically genetically engineer them slowly over generations and generations to make them be able to be really trainable. Like they probably started off already pretty good because they had the pack mentality and all that kind of stuff. Whereas cats, because they're kind of solo creatures and everything, you know, they don't really have that same sort of trainability naturally. And I guess they're saying that we haven't been breeding them for as long, so we haven't been able to like manipulate them as much.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Axolotl. More Hellblasters, more Hellstorms, more grenade launchers. Yeah, pretty much. We just always need more grenade launchers, basically. More great swords, more handgunners. Yeah, I think I need to do some more huntsmen though as well. I need to do some infantry as well. Players one way animals actually train and learn to become good at things. Learn to kill can be a cruel thing. Trainable, as a look at my bulldog who struggles to listen. Dogs are so cool, aren't they? I've never been a dog person. I've never had a dog, but I just love, you know, I just love them as a, like, I just love the fact that they're all like, you know, they just love you and they're just really dopey and shit. I don't know, dogs are cool.
I command here.
I think some dogs are probably really smart. Most of the dogs I've encountered have not been that smart, but I believe they can be very smart. Probably smarter than cats, really. It's just that dogs are, like, cats are a lot more self-centered, so they seem smarter. Whereas I think dogs are a bit more team-orientated. Our kitten's not very smart. He does all sorts of stupid shit. The best thing I love about my kitten is when she's excited, really excited, and she's like in fighting mode, you know, she like leaps straight up in the air. You know, like when you scare the shit out of a cat, sometimes it'll just like jump straight up in the air. Well, I haven't personally really done it, but I've seen it happen, you know. Well, I've scared cats accidentally, but they haven't actually really done this that much. But you know, anyway, that was a really bad example. But you know how like you've probably seen a cat like jump straight up in the air, and usually they do it when they like get startled or whatever. They're like, "What the fuck?" And they just like leap up in the air, like because they don't know where the thing's coming from or whatever. Anyway, our cat, like, it'll be like fighting something, like it'll be like chasing like one of its toys, like a toy mouse or whatever, or you'll be like moving a stick on the ground or something, and it'll be like, and it like gets so excited that it starts like jumping straight up in the air instead of like, you know, instead of doing the normal thing where it like chases it down and like kind of prowls and like tears back and forth across the ground, which it does that sometimes it just like fucking jumps straight up. It's just, I don't know, but it like does it repeatedly. It's like bouncing around like a pogo stick. It's fucking just crazy. But that's the thing, different cats have their own personalities, you know. our cat is fucking nuts. but she's really beautiful because she's not like that all the time. Like if she was psycho all the time, it would be a bit tiresome. But she sort of has two modes. She has like her killing mode when she's out like hunting and fighting and stuff, and then she has her like chill out mode where she just lays around and be all snuggly and stuff. So she's pretty cool. Sorry for the people who don't care about cats. This is my first time having a pet, so like I've had pets, but I've never really had my own pet. This is my first time I've had my own cat, so I'm enjoying it. My little cat friend.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Sometimes when my wife goes out, like I don't really hang out with the cat that much when my wife's home because she loves the cat heaps. Like she loves the cat even more than me, you know, so she's like always all over the cat. But sometimes when my wife's at work or she's gone out or something, like the cat will come and hang out with me. We'll just like chill here. She'll just like sit on the ground next to my chair while I'm working at my desk and stuff. Or yesterday she got up and she was like walking around on my desk, like stepping on the keyboard and shit, you know. And I'm just kind of like I tried to put her down a few times, but she just kept climbing back up again. And then so I was just like observing her for a while. And then after a while, she just comes up and starts like just like nuzzling into my face like this and kind of just purring and shit. And yeah, I might have nuzzled her back a little bit, but fucking there was no witnesses, so no one can prove anything. Never happened. One of our cats is so weird, constantly making noises, racing around, jumping in the air for no reason, leaping up on us as we walk past, grabs our pant legs and gets dragged down the hole, etc. Yeah, that's kind of like our cat's like that. She doesn't do all of that stuff, but yeah, same like vibe, you know. She gets in moods like that. Yeah.
A trusty comrade for now. Time will tell on this one.
Cats are awesome. Yeah, cats are pretty awesome.
Wulfhart.
Cat, give attention. Yeah. Yeah, they do like attention, don't they? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They're weird though, like... Like, they don't necessarily... Like, they don't... I don't know. Like, if I give my wife attention and be really nice to her, then she'll generally be really nice back to me, and she'll generally get into that, you know, whatever, that vibe of like have a hug or whatever, you know. Whereas the cats, they sort of, I don't know, they don't react the same way humans do, you know. Like they do like it, obviously, but they don't necessarily like reciprocate or anything, you know. Yeah. I don't think that they'll man this. I think because these walls are destroyed, they won't man the towers. So I think we're sort of safe to hang out on this side. Yeah, I don't think they can. I don't think they can man them, can they? I can't see, but yeah. I wonder if is it even possible for them to get up there? Oh yeah, you can. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, they are up there. Fuck, annoying. How are they manning that? They're not up there. You shouldn't be able to man the tower from the ground. What the hell was that? Oh, that was a shaman. Whoa. Excuse me. When I get home from work and I'm standing around my desk, I'm loading my pockets and stuff, my cat always jumps up there, put his paws on my shoulders, and gives me hugs and nuzzles. It's routine, lol. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, cats are pretty cool. They're pretty cool. I think it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think I never used to, like, I used to think cats were a bit dicky compared to dogs because dogs are all like, like just love you unconditionally and shit, you know, and they're just all over you and they're super excited to see you all the time and stuff like that, you know. Whereas I feel like with a cat, it's sort of, I don't know, it's like it's harder. I guess it's a bit harder to, like, they're not as, you know, they're not as unconditional with their love as dogs are, you know. But then you kind of, it's kind of cool, like, because it's more, it's kind of more special in a way, you know, like, because you have to, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's cool anyway. I dig it. These orcs aren't having a good time. These goblins here didn't having a good day.
By Ulrich's wrath! Targeting! Right away! On it!
Execute him. No, you didn't get to do it.
Ready for war!
Oh, they've got artillery. Fuck. Alright, we better get the mortar into that.
Heldenhammer! Missiles will fly! Quick march! Spot us the target! Take the ground! Ready to fire! At speed! Ready for war! Loaded, sir! Take the ground! Yes, General! Taking position! We're Sigma's heirs! Take the ground!
Dogs are Skyrim, cats are Dark Souls. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know what it means, but yeah, it does sound right actually.
By Sigmar's will! We are Sigmar's heirs! Take the war! None shall live!
These huntsmen are pulling out their swords and getting into these gobos.
Whippers at the ready! Moving now! At speed! Shield of fate for Heldenhammer! Okay, all right! By Ulrich's wrath! Get them! Now! No lingering! Ranged weapons ready! Go!
I like dogs for their human-like empathy and emotional intelligence. Like a dog can feel if you feel bad and try to cheer you up. Yeah, that's cool. I think cats, yeah, don't like that, but I kind of like cats because they're yeah, and that's kind of like why I always sort of thought cats were shitter, because they're not as sort of, yeah, not as like emotional as dogs, I guess. But then now I've kind of come to appreciate cats in a way too, like that they're just like doing their own thing, you know, and like, so you don't get as much affection from them. But then when you do, it's kind of sort of more special. You're like, oh, what's going on here? You're actually hanging out with me. That's cool. It's like, it makes it, you know, like, I don't know, it makes it a bit more, I don't know. It's cool anyway. But yeah, I like both, you know. Dogs require a lot more, you have to look after dogs a lot more though. Like that same emotional, cats can do the same, you reckon? Okay, that's cool. Yeah. My cat comes and hangs out with me. I'm not sure what its motivation is though, whether it whether it wants to cheer me up, or it just wants to, or it's just lonely or something, or it's bored, or it just wants somebody to rub its belly or what. But I don't know. But it's I feel blessed when it does want to come and hang out with me. But yeah, but dogs, I think the thing with dogs is dogs like love you and shit, which is cool. But dogs are also kind of like emotionally vulnerable, you know, like they get lonely and they can feel like neglected, and you know, they can get sad and, you know, shit like that, you know, whereas cats fucking, they don't give a fuck, you know. They just do their own thing, you know. Like generally, anyway. Dogs are much more dependent on humans in many ways. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I kind of feel sorry for dogs, you know, whereas I don't really feel sorry for cats. Like, cats can look after themselves, you know.
These trophies are ours. Comradeship is all.
But yeah, I think we might be a cat family now. My thoughts was that I wouldn't mind getting a dog, but I wanted to wait until we had like a house, you know, so that we could have like a backyard for the dog to run around in, or at least a bit more of a floor plan for the dog to be able to run around in the house and stuff. But yeah, but we end up getting a cat because we're gonna end up getting a cat now because you don't really need space. Don't really need a lot of space for the cat, you know. But yeah, but now that we've got a cat, we probably won't get a dog. Dogs are needy, yeah. Show us the puss. Where is she? No, she's not in here. I don't know. It's not the desk is quite far. Like, I don't know. It's like the camera doesn't go down far enough for you to see the cat if the cat's sitting on the desk. So like I have to put her on my shoulder or something for you to be able to see her. And she doesn't usually stay there very long. She has stayed there for a little while. Just like plopped on my shoulder and just left her there, and she just stay there for a while. Sometimes she will do that. I don't think it's like super comfortable though.
How should we proceed?
But yeah, I feel a bit bad about like tormenting her in order to put her on display. But I don't feel that bad about it. Cats definitely can show they're upset at you for staying away for a week. They're just not, oh no, I thought you were dead. Yeah, no. What type of cat is it? I don't know. I think she's like, I don't know. We got her from a lost dogs home. This lost dogs home shelter place. Yeah, I don't know. She's some sort of like cross type thing, I guess. But yeah, if she comes in here, I'll force her to be displayed. Maybe if I make like a little cat nest, that could work. Like I could get this blanket type thing, and I'll put that here and make like a little cat nest, and then like sit her there. And then I might be able to like still play and like kind of balance like this or something. That'd be cool. I'd be like Master Blaster. I'll be Blaster and she can be Master.
Bring me to my men.
Alright, I think we're done here, right? It's next turn.
General.
How's our wizards? Oh yeah, we got wizard power. Booyah. Booyakasha. We really need a life wizard. Get some shit wizard traits. Only knowledgeable. Discipline and cunning are probably the only two that really need. I mean, fleet-footed's okay. Noble wizards are good for
I serve
money.
no master.
Grey Guardian.
And fire. Don't really want either of these fires.
Fire?
Monster Tracker. Monster Tracker's okay, I guess.
Jade Wizard.
Alright, we'll leave it with that for now. Let's see what we get next turn. One of your cats is being very attention hungry today. What was the save scum thing in allowing to see Gotrek? Oh, just on the turn that you get the message saying Gotrek is going to leave, just reload your save from the start of the turn, and then he'll never leave. That's literally all you got to do. Just reload as soon as he leaves. Just reload your auto save from the start of the turn. Like he'll leave right at the start of the turn, so you just reload that auto save from right at the start of the turn, and then he won't leave.
Summon the Elector Counts.
But you'll be stuck with the level 0 Gotrek forever. Like when he leaves and comes back, you get to level 2 Gotrek, and when he leaves, you come back to level 3, and you get the level 4. So there's 4 different versions. The fourth and final form's got plus 10 melee attack, plus 10 melee defense, and plus 30 ward save. And I think Felix gets similar, pretty big bonuses as well.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Scully. Cats don't come when you call them either. If you get him killed a few times, doesn't he gain those traits? No, he doesn't. No, we thought that was what happened, because sometimes there's a bug where when he comes back, he doesn't have the trait. But then if you get him killed and then he comes back and then he does, I think it fixes it, like it gets him back with the trait. But it fucks it up because then you lose the supply lines bonus. But yeah, no, I don't think you actually get killing him doesn't actually give him the traits. It's him coming back that gives him the traits. But yeah, if he bugs out and he doesn't get the trait, then I think killing him like resets it. I think that was how it works. Oh yeah. What sort of dwarf campaign should we play next as well? Oh, I don't. As a rule, I don't like to think about another campaign while you're playing one campaign, because I'm enjoying this campaign. I don't want to play. Oh, this is the 5th time that I've chose Hochland, by the way. I've chose Hochland every time except for one. I chose Hochland 4 times, and I chose something else the other time. I think Talabaclan, but I can't remember. But yeah, this is the 5th time I've chosen Hochland, so hopefully. No, nothing. Fuck. I thought it was supposed to be like the 5th time that you chose them that you got the reward, but
No greater marksman.
oh no, yeah, we got it. We got it. See, this one's like this unit will be replenished by special events. Oh wait up. Waterman Outliners. Yeah, these would say special events. That one says 10 turns. Borderman Outriders. Who does the Borderman Outriders? Is that Marienburg? Can't remember. And then, yeah, this one, every 10 turns. So maybe in 10 turns we'll get one of these. Maybe. 15 turns. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't seem... No, we haven't got the Rune Fang. I don't know. I was told that if you just kept choosing the same to help the same one all the time, eventually you'd get enough like points or whatever, and you would unlock it. But I don't know. Maybe you need to unlock it a different way. However, he's able to gain other legendary traits. They'll still be able to keep them permanently. Yeah, if you bug him out by loading your autosave, then you get to keep him permanently, which means that you can keep the legendary lord traits. Whereas if you kill a bunch of legendary lords, get a bunch of traits, then he leaves, you get a totally new and different Gotrek back when the new one comes, and he doesn't have any of those traits. So yeah, it's pretty shit. The way they designed Gotrek is not very good. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't make you attached to the character. It's not good.
Last beast. Marcus Wulfhart.
But it's only a very minor part of the game, so I guess it's not really worth, it's not really worth them bothering to like program it properly or whatever.
Think again. Fight with clout, comrades. Boost the expedition coffers. We are the best.
Okay, we get some shadow magic.
Shadow Swift. I serve no master.
Our paths have crossed. Jade Wizard.
Ready.
Jade Wizard.
I trust thee, comrade, for now.
No, should I just take this one? Probably should, I guess.
Hunt's Marshal. Sink or swim.
I am a soul keeper.
Ha! My faith burns bright. Do not test my will. Smoke and mirrors.
Items of power.
What brings you here? I shall pull them from the earth.
I don't know if we can afford to actually have like 3 heroes in the one.
What do you want of me? Slay with magic.
Marcus Wulfhart.
I think it's 4 and then 15. The first point gives you 4 and the second point gives you 11. Pretty crazy. Ready to jump up. Gotrek's story is better than Lord of the Rings. I think you could definitely, it's arguably better. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say it's like objectively better in every way, but I'd say you could definitely make an argument that Gotrek and Felix's adventures are better than Lotrek. If Gotrek gets wounded in battle, does he return with his next level trait? No. No, if Gotrek gets wounded in battle, you lose his free no supply lines. When he comes back, he does have supply lines, which is shit, and he doesn't have his extra trait. But if he leaves normally, and then he comes back, but he's bugged out and he doesn't have his trait, then I think if you kill him, he'll get his trait. But he only gets the trait he's normally meant to have. Like if he's come back in his second time, he gets level 1. I believe. It's been a while since I played around with it, but that was how I remember it being. Alright, we've got to move Karl Franz back to excuse me.
I am Prince and Emperor.
I thought that was the defeat screen for a second. I was like, what happened? What happened? Did I just lose? And I just out of the corner of my eye, I just saw it like change. And I was like, it's like the defeat screen. Oh dear. I'd like to petition for a name change to Get Wrecked. You can have, well, if you do a super chat, you can have a rename. But you can't rename Gotrek to be Getrekt. It's got to be, you know, my rename. Fuck, I've got some stomach problems tonight. My rename rules are it's always got to be law friendly, or at least not too law breaking. You know. So yeah, I feel like because Gotrek is such a central character to the such a central character to the ethos that, you know, he's too recognizable. You know, if we changed his name to Get Wrecked, it would just destroy the whole. It would just destroy the whole. Ethos. You know, just destroy the whole background, basically. The whole fabric of reality would unwind if you were to give Gotrek a mocking name. So yeah, so you could rename a different character to Getrekt, perhaps, if you could make it work, but not Gotrek, because that would be too law-breaking, in my estimation. So the short answer is no, you may not. Oh, you mean, can you change Gotrek's names, like everywhere that the name Gotrek exists, on every piece of paper in every novel, every animation, all of them, just replace them all with Get Wrecked? Yeah, no, that's a bit outside the boundaries of what I can do. Sorry, husband and wife. I'm not a god. Hey, Benji. Oh yeah, Benji, what's wrong with my campaign today? Every time I would play Chaos Gate, Benji would just come in and be like, this isn't Warhammer, this sucks. Or some shit. Some variation on that. So now I am playing Warhammer, so what's the problem now? In the whole, yeah, everywhere that Gotrek exists in the whole multiverse, we have to change his name to Get Wrecked. This is pretty cool, 30 melee defense. So these handgunners plus this hero squad are just immune to combat when he's around. He just pops that 30 melee defense. Pretty cool little ability. Oh man, it's even the right campaign, just your plan to play it is a bit meh. So I'm playing the right game, I'm playing the right faction, I'm just doing a shit job of it. Is that the rundown? Well, I have to admit my plan is pretty non-optimal, but in my defense, I'm not going for optimal. Didn't get to try out his shatter ability. Oh, it's a close range. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Yeah, I need to do that on somebody. Gotrek be like Leroy Jenkins in the end times, trying to get his death only to be spit out of the warp. Yeah, it's rough. It was only a joke, a bad one, admittedly. Oh, it's alright, husband and wife. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel bad or anything. I was just, I was just running with it, I was just having some fun with the concept. Yeah, sorry, I made it. If I made it sound like I was pissed off or something, I wasn't pissed off. I was amused. I was amused by the concept. I was just being silly, pretending like I knew what you meant. I was just pretending not to understand, so that I could go on a whole tirade about it. But yeah, my joke was just as lame as yours. So it was one of my favorite, if not worse. Most good jokes are bad jokes. Yeah. Well, I think a lot of joking is like having that sort of trust and good-natured feeling and stuff like that between the participants. I forgot why Gotrek took the Slayer Oath. Didn't he kill another dwarf after something happened to his family? I don't think I've found out. Well, I've only read like 3 of the Gotrek novels, I think. So I don't think he's actually told Felix like the reason. I think, actually, I think in Zombie Slayer, maybe in Zombie Slayer he has told him, but he didn't tell him, like he didn't tell him in, like he might have told him in one of the books that I missed. Like I think I read Troll Slayer and then Skaven Slayer and then skipped some and then read Zombie Slayer. So I think he might have told him before that, because I think that Felix might have given the impression that he kind of knew about his backstory, but I don't know because I haven't read that part.
By Sigmar's crown.
I feel like the only thing I feel like I know about it is that it's like not whatever Gotrek's Slayer Oath is. It's like he didn't even do anything that bad. Like he did something that like a normal person wouldn't even take the Slayer Oath for, but because he's so fucking proud and shit that he took the oath for it, you know. But I can't remember what it is now, and maybe I don't know at all. But then I just remembered that I thought that, so maybe I do know. He killed fellow dwarves because they wouldn't help him avenge his family's deaths. Oh, okay. Maybe I just didn't know anything about it then, because that doesn't sound familiar at all. Yeah, I think I just didn't know. The exact nature of Gotrek's crime has never been explicitly revealed. Like many slayers, Gotrek considers his transgressions an intensely personal shame, and he's threatened to kill those knows enough to pry. Fandom. Okay, cool. You been listening to the audiobooks, and Laskin? Yeah, they're pretty good. Who's the antagonist in Zombie Slayer? It's Kemler. Heimlich Kemler. And Krell is there. Before anyone asks where is Krell, Krell was there. Oh yeah, cool. 2 more turns till we get the thing. So yeah, if we just hang out, actually, if we just hang out down here. Oh wait, we've got to go up here because we've got to deal with the yeah, we've got to deal with this first. Then we can go back and fight the Awakened.
Do not assume that a hunter does not understand negotiation.
I reckon she'll come in eventually. She might be sleeping, she does sometimes sleep on the bed with us. Like, she might be sleeping with Mrs. Mercy at the moment.
There'll be no pacts. Leave, or I shall exercise my right to execute you.
Peace with, oh, this is the second time I've made peace with these guys. I keep, like, making peace with them and then selling wars back to Reichland. Reichland's been at war with them the whole time, I think. I just keep, like, selling peace to these guys, and then Reichland, like, asked me to join or I offer to join the war so I can get money out of Reichland or whatever. Kind of just keeps going around in circles. Or just sell peace to them again. I wonder if that'll make Reichland dislike me. They failed to protect his family as they were supposed to while he was away. Then they refused to get justice for them.
Are changing the very fates themselves. The world falls before your incredible power.
Alright. Just trying to fluff me up a bit there. Trying to blow some smoke at my ass. This guy's telling me I'm the biggest thing since Elvis.
By the comet. Yes, to unite the provinces.
Oh, we just made it. Wish I'd have leveled up all my guys now. That's alright. This should be an interesting little fight. Met a few people in the military that had to go to war or go to jail. I guess I've met real life slayers. Yeah. Yeah, they do that a bit, don't they, in America and probably in other places as well, yeah. I feel like it'd probably be... I feel like for a lot of people it'd probably be a pretty... It probably wouldn't be too bad to go, like... What am I trying to say? Like... I feel like, you know... Probably... Well, I don't know. Actually, no, I don't know what I'm talking about. I got no experience that's relevant to this, but I was just thinking, like, in theory anyway, like, I imagine there's lots of people that are, like, kind of, not, like, bad people, like, they're not, like, innately, criminally, fucking, if there is such a thing, like, they don't have, like, an innate criminal fucking mindset or whatever, but they're just, like, you know, just a bit, like, not very disciplined or something, you know, whatever, like, just a bit, they're just a bit shit, you know, or whatever, and... So, like, going to jail obviously means that they would be kept out of trouble and they have people telling them what to do to make sure that they're not committing crimes and all that kind of stuff. Whereas going to the army is kind of the same, you know, like, you have, like, people that will make sure they'll watch you and make sure you don't do anything bad. You kind of got that discipline there, you know, but it'd be kind of better because you get to do something that's productive and, you know, well, I don't know. I guess it depends. If you're in combat and you're, like, killing people and your mates are blowing up and all that shit, then you probably aren't gonna come out of it too healthy. But, like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? I guess I'm saying, like, maybe it could be a good thing, or at least I'm sure that's what they would think, you know, send you to the army, make a man out of you, kind of thing. I wonder whether it actually works or not. And not as much as they used to. I met 2 dudes from Arizona back in 08. And yeah, oh, I guess you're the man here that's got the experience, Jacob. So when you met your mates that had the choice of either going to jail or going to war, presumably they'd done something, they'd fucked up in some way. Do you think that they, you know, came good after they were in the military for a while? Like, whatever character flaw that they had that led them to be almost go to jail, did that, like, you know, did that like fix them up, or were they always kind of rat bags? And you never really trusted him.
Our weapons are yours. Shield of faith.
Military has some people that you know are 2 steps away from being criminals. Or yeah, I feel like high school was a bit like that as well. I was thinking about that the other day. Like, I don't really meet people who are really fucking just real evil and feral and shit. Like, very often, you know, like, all the people I meet are usually pretty normal, pretty nice, average people, you know, like that. And it's like, yeah, so pretty much since, like, my high school days was the last time. Oh, my high school and early 20s, I guess.
The Empire endures. For the Warhammer.
You know, Garrison's not having a good time. But, you know, fuck them. Lazy garrison troops. They should be out here fighting wars in the jungle. These Croxigors are pretty scary. But they're not being very active, the Croxies. There's a couple of them attacking. Most of them are just sort of standing there doing nothing. We should probably be...
For Heldenhammer! Formation, march! Ready to...
Fuck.
At speed! Sigmar calls! Quick march! We serve the Emperor! We obey! Take the ground! Ready for war!
Fire! Oh man, he's getting wrecked.
Pass the foe! By Ulrich's wrath!
Gelder through!
He's getting super
Warrior
fucked.
priest, the Empire is yours!
Oh, he's deleted. He got deleted. That Carnosaur just fucking wrecked him. Oh shit! Right in the back of the.
For the Emperor! Ready to fire! Moving now!
Carnosaur's down.
Battle! Go! Very well! At speed! Britannia and its men! My blade is yours! The Empire endures!
Oh yeah, that did pretty good damage to them. Wasn't bad. Oh man.
Hellstorm! Moving!
Kazoo! Hell Ox!
Yes, sir! Quickly! Heading out! Sigma! To me, then! Spot us the target! For Heldenhammer! Ready for war! Charge!
Aye, lad, I'll do it!
For France! Battle and blood await! I sword to blade! Honor and glory! Hand gunners! Yes, sir! Quickly! Ulrich's wrath on them!
Wow, one of our warrior priests got deleted.
Ready to smite! Ready
See if we can take out this guy. Would say so 100%. What was that answering to, Jacob? You were saying you reckon 100% most people work out okay once they go in the military, or most people are still fucking units after they've been in the military and it doesn't make any difference?
We are Sigmar's heirs! Get them!
If when you're on a deployment, it's always the guy that you don't think is a savage that ends up being the fucking savage. Yeah, crazy. The guy who showed me Warhammer back in 2010 was like 5'4", 120 pounds, really big nerd type, but ended up being the most proficient in engagements. Wow. Yeah, I feel like being really short would be kind of good in firefights, wouldn't it? Like, I don't know why all these, like, all the guys in the US, like, all the guys in the Marines and stuff, it seems like they all just pump iron all day and they get massive and shit. I don't know, I imagine, like, it's probably pretty common in most militaries to, like, work out and stuff. But yeah, I feel like in the, like, the US armed forces especially, they seem to all fucking drink protein shakes and fucking pump iron all the time and they get all buff. But, like, wouldn't you get shot more? Wouldn't you be more likely to get shot then? I don't know. I suppose being an infantryman, you have to carry a lot of shit, don't you? Well, I guess if you're mechanized infantry, you wouldn't have to carry a lot of shit.
Waiting command!
I guess if you're in special forces, if you're like an SAS or whatever, you're probably gonna have to carry a lot of shit and do a lot of hiking and stuff. But if you're in like, yeah, if you're in like Humvees going around everywhere, then
Ready for war!
you wouldn't have to trek as much.
Get them! The Empire
I guess what I'm saying is, do you think that you have to be like, is getting massive, like looking like a bodybuilder, like how going to help you a lot in the military, or is it not? Is it really just a bit silly, waste of time? Most people come out better. I used to pump iron, drink protein shakes, and do roids. And are you American, Jacob? Are you in the U.S. Armed Forces? You sound like That just that description makes you think you're in the US Armed Forces, weren't you?
By your command!
Yeah, this guy, he got deleted. I hope that wasn't one that we renamed somebody. Does anyone know a good starting strategy for Chaos Undivided? Yes, there is actually a guide on the Discord, I think, Alaskan, if you want to check it out, that Dash did. It's actually really fun, and I definitely would follow it again if I was going to play Chaos. Basically, the details are kind of important, like if you want it to go well, which I didn't really follow all the details and stuff, but basically you do the Chaos Warrior, you rush the Chaos Warriors, you know, you disband the Marauder thing and you build Chaos Warriors instead, and then you go south. You basically just run towards Aldorf like as fast as you can. Just take out a few things on the way there, but don't get into too much shit. Just basically get to Aldorf as fast as you can, kill Karl Franz, wipe out Altdorf, and then keep going and kill Bretonia, kill Corone, and take out Leon Kerr, and then you just do whatever the fuck you want. Like they basically you just take out you take out Karl Franz and Leon Kerr, and then no one else will really unite anything, and you can just, you know, mop up basically, and you can be friends with Throt as well, so that you've got an ally. That's the overview of it. But if you want to like see a step-by-step guide, I'm pretty sure in the Discord in community guides there'll be a guide from Dash. Easy mode chaos or something like that. It's fun as well because it's very like aggressive and, you know. Johann Snyder. Okay, so he wasn't a renamed character. He was just a schmo.
I am Prince and Emperor, as is my right by Sigmar's crown.
In our recon platoons, if you couldn't run 2 miles in under 13 minutes, then you were out of the platoon. It's hard being able to deadlift 500 pounds and run that fast. Yeah, imagine. There's a legit mass to lean ratio we used to use to calculate that you need to be on fitness. Okay. Hey DR2C, what's my favorite faction to cheese with? It depends what you mean by cheese. Like, I think like Chaos Undivided in Warhammer 3. Sorry, Alaskan. Sorry. No, I don't really have like an overall strategy. I've got like a few dot points of things to be aware of and stuff. I guess all I would say is when you take the first settlement, devote it to Nurgle so that you'll get the plague-ridden hero, which gives you heals. You won't be able to heal straight away, but you get that plague-ridden hero, start leveling him up, get heals, and then after you get the plague-ridden hero, I like to go for Khorne and just go for like an Ironhard Khorne infantry core, and then once your heals come online, you basically have like indestructible Khorne infantry, and you can heal them as well. That seems to work pretty well. But I know Legends like got a totally different way of doing it. He likes to go for Zeech first, so he can get Blue Horrors. But I find Blue Horrors are like fucking nothing to write home about, you know. I don't know. Maybe I don't use them properly or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, my strategy is go for Nurgle for the first one, just to get the plague ridden. And maybe you can hire some Nurglings or whatever to get you going. But then you basically want to get, I like to get Khorne infantry as soon as possible. And then even like later on, maybe go all the way up Khorne, dedicate to Khorne, end up having your like doom stack of fucking bloodthirsters. But you've still got that plague ridden that can heal those bloodthirsters. So basically, you know, unstoppable Khorne melee plus plague ridden Nurgle heals. That's my main tip for playing Chaos Undivided. There's also the question of whether you stay in Norsca or you get the fuck out of there. Oh, yeah. There is probably an argument to be had for getting the fuck out of there. There's also probably an argument to be had for trying to wipe out Kislev before they grow strong enough to take you out. So there's definitely options, but I don't know. I couldn't really say what's the best option to go with. But I definitely like the plague-ridden heroes. I also like how you can get heaps of heroes. Like you can just build you can build 2 hero buildings in every single settlement, even all your minor ones and your major ones. So you can just have like shit tons of heroes. You can have all hero armies, which is pretty cool. Especially since you can heal them with your plague-ridden heroes. I was in both heavy mech and light mech, and also spent time in the infantry. Heavy mech was the most insane training, moving with tanks and light tanks. It sounds pretty crazy. I mean, I don't even know what that means.
Ship is all. Marcus Wulfhart.
We still got this. We need an enemy. Fuck's sake. Is it basically safe around here now? I think it kind of is. Oh, we've still got these guys down here. They'll probably come down eventually and take Karakadrin.
Marcus Wulfhart.
We could go up here and take out. Yeah, I mean this is closer, I guess. Yeah, we'll go. All right, we'll go up here and we'll take out Ostermark.
Them down.
I serve no master.
Tools of judgment ready.
Just so we can get some more money and experience. Get a noble healer.
Expedition needs more like these.
So we need 5,400 there, and we need another 6,000 there. So we need about 10,000 with that. So we could actually upgrade Drakenhof. Yeah, I think so. We should be able to make the money back by the time it happens. Is that a war on Axolotl? I don't think so. Is it? Oh, is it? Oh yeah, maybe it is. How do we tell? Who is it? Who's it by? Who's by? What? Who could it be wiring me down there? That's weird. We probably need to come over here and take these guys out so that we can get trade going at some point. I did training with the ADF in Iraq and they cracked a lot of jokes about Aussies. Don't even know they... Jokes that the Aussies don't even know they have a military because everyone's making money mining. Yeah, I'm not making any money mining. But yeah, I don't think everybody's making money mining. I think the people who are making a lot of money are probably making it mining. But most of the people in Australia are not making any money from mining. But I mean, there's probably some residual wealth that flows on to the rest of the country. But yeah, it's only a tiny. I'd say it's only a tiny percentage of people that are work in the mines. Mining is one of our biggest industries, but not, I don't think, not in terms of how many people work in it. Just in terms of how much money the top people make out of it. We probably don't pay any taxes and shit.
Ready.
Mercy should do a Kemler migration to the High Elves, make him the new Phoenix King. Sorry, I was just thinking what the most crazy migration campaign would be. Never actually thought about doing a migration to an undead migration to Ulthuan. I could kind of dig that though. Turn all Ulthuan into this like undead island of death. That'd be pretty kind of cool, really. But I don't know. Kemler's sort of shit. Like he's not very good. Like he's cool. Like he's cool. Like he's very different, which makes it fun. You know, in the early game especially. But he doesn't have the vampire stack, so I don't know, he just doesn't, I don't think he's got that late game. Like Isabella and Vlad, they just ramp up so much, like they just get so powerful with the vampire stacks, and they just keep getting stronger and stronger until those vampire stacks, until you've got like 100 vampires and they're all level 40, and then you just literally can't get any stronger than that. But by that stage you're pretty powerful already. So, and like, yeah, Kemler's definitely cool, but he's just kind of like a regular faction, whereas Isabella and Vlad are just like a top tier, super powerful faction, you know? So it's not really much of a comparison.
Ragtaggers.
Ragtaggers.
What do you require?
He's early game OP with the buffs to zombies. Yeah, he's a good early game. He's pretty good, but late game isn't so good. So I was sort of thinking, like, migrating to Ulthuan and setting up like the Ulthuan Death Island. It's kind of like a mid to late game type of a thing. You know what I mean? It's not like, well, I suppose it's close by. I suppose you could get over there pretty quick. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. But I'm just sort of thinking, like, it's an investment, you know, it's a time investment, it's an effort investment to go and migrate over there. Like you want it to be like a pretty cool ultimate campaign kind of a thing, you know. Whereas, yeah, I feel like with vampire spam, it's like kind of worth it because they're actually super powerful. But you can't. The problem with the vampires is that you're stuck. You're stuck with Drakenhof because that's where your vampires come from. You can't really leave. But I suppose you don't need that many. Like you can just build like, you probably just build like 1.5 stacks of vampires, 30 vampires or so, and that'd probably be enough to, you know, that'd probably be enough. That's probably all you need. I did an Ulthuan migration with Solustra, turned into a ridiculous zombie opera with pirates. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I wish that fucking Norska didn't suck so much. But yeah, the problem with all these migrations is that the Dark Elf migration, like migrating Dark Elves to Ulthuan, is just like way better. Like the Ulthuan migration with any race other than Dark Elves is just nowhere near as good. So you always kind of like know that you're playing like 4-man's version of Dark Elves whenever you're doing that shit with other factions.
Reynolds, Abe, we're ready. Mortar!
Well, this is going to be interesting.
By Ulrich's wrath! Grey Guardian! Detachments move!
Detachments move.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Alright, I think we're going to have to get a bit of a checkerboard going on here.
Ready for war! Yes, sir! Quickly! Ready for war! Yes, sir! Quickly! Break up! Go! War! Attack!
Hey, Warsphere.
Taking aim! We obey! Yes, sir! By Gal Maraz! No lingering! We are Sigmar's heirs! Moving now!
We go for like a triple
Missile troops!
checkerboard.
For Heldenhammer!
Extra checkerboarding.
Mortar! Heading out! Sputters the target! Quick march! Go! For the Warhammer! Formation, march! I Sigmar's will! We obey! Missiles will fly! At speed! Take aim! To battle! Yes, sir! Quickly! We obey! Understood!
Yeah, this is gonna be messy.
I am lying.
Yes?
Ready.
Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man?
Ranged weapons ready! Formation, march! No lingering! For the Emperor! Missiles at the ready! By Gal Maraz! For Heldenhammer! By Gal Maraz!
Oh, look at this. These Skaven don't like missiles much.
In my
They're
sight,
getting absolutely fucked.
I'll do pawns!
Throw in. At speed.
Agree!
Battle wizards. Let the woods awaken.
Power of Ulfhart! Equipped! Ornate! All right!
Alright. This is going alright.
Weapons at the ready!
These guys are getting pretty fucked up.
At speed! Onwards!
Death. No.
Prepare! Done!
Feel like gold.
Missiles ready! Taking position! At speed! Moving now! Formation march! Casting shadows! Elevate cannon! Run!
Eager.
Watch your backs! As ordered! Very well! The Grey Order!
Sigmar falls.
We need the battle hat. That's what's gone wrong.
That's all I invoke thee.
Marcus Wulfhart! Yes! Yes, ship! We serve the Emperor! Adults A! We're ready! We are Sigmar's heirs! Marcus Wulfhart!
I seem to kill any of these lords.
Finding range, sir! Yes, sir! To battle!
Their minds are mine!
Now!
For the twin-tailed coming!
Oof. Rough. The hat wasn't on too straight, but it was on. It was on enough. The battle hat came through for us.
State troops! Ready! At speed!
No lingering!
Go!
If Mercy played Age of Sigmar, I could see him as a Free Cities of Sigmar player. I'd be an Empire player in Old World. Why, is there anything that's good about Free City of Sigmar compared to normal old school Empire with, like, I love the old school Empire with all the different elector counts and, like, the political machinations between, you know, Averland and Middenland and whatever, and, yeah, like, but, yeah, they don't, do they have that stuff anymore in the Free Cities in Age of Sigmar? Do they still have, like, Averland and Middenland and Talabekland and stuff? Hockland. Yeah, I can't see myself being like a Free Cities of Sigmar player instead of being an Empire player. Like, I'd rather play Empire, you know. I did have some Empire miniatures, but I never had an Empire army. A friend of mine collected Empire though. He played Empire in Fantasy Battles and Eldar. We played Eldar in 40k. I only ever played against his Eldar though. Where are you supposed to expand to as Malice? Southlands or Orc Badlands? No, I don't know. Don't know. I just abandon it and migrate to Calador.
I've no time for human.
Like lore-wise, I don't think there's any particular reason for him to stay over there in the Dragon Isles, stay in Boganistan.
Matters to attend to.
So I just get the fuck out of there. I just do the 2-turn Confederation on Malekith, and then just go and take over Malekith's area, and then I usually migrate to Ulthuan. Sorry, I said Calador Confederation before. I was getting mixed up with Imrik. But yeah, yeah, both the same thing. If I play as Imrik, I just migrate to Calador straight away. If I play as Malice, I just migrate to Malekith, starting area straight away, and just abandon the Dragon Isles usually. I used to just keep the Dragon Isles as like a defensive formation, but anyway, that's nothing to do with your question. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do. I don't do what you're supposed to do. Maybe somebody else can comment on that one. They are old Empire, but you can get dwarfs and dark elves in your roster. But can you get all the different provinces of the Empire? Like, can you get Averland and Midland and Hockland and stuff? Or do they not have that anymore? Yeah, I don't really know much about Age of Sigmar, but I feel like there's not. I feel like it doesn't have that like same kind of like political thing with the different sort of sub-factions all kind of doing their thing and everything. Like, I feel like in the old world, like, there was a very, like, even though it wasn't all spelled out, like, there's gaps in your knowledge, but you get the idea that there's all this structure going on with different sub-factions within the Empire and politics and stuff like that. Yeah, there's just all, you know, all this different stuff going on in the Empire, but I feel like in Age of Sigmar it's not like that. It's more, I don't know, more like dreamy and not non-specific.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
But I don't know. I don't really know what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm wrong.
Sigmar calls!
How can I make this like more like understandable? Like, I guess like, so no, they don't have that anymore. Okay. Well, is there like are they like famous cities? Like when it says Free Cities of Sigmar, like do they have names, these cities? Like, are there famous cities, and do they have like is there like the Burgermeister of fucking Sigmarheim or some shit, who's like a famous hero who led the defense of the free city of Sigmar. You know, like, has it got that, like, you know what I mean? Like in the old world, that's what it's like. There's always like every little town and shit's got its history and stuff, even if it's not written down. Like, you know, you kind of know that there's probably was stories there and whatever. You know, like everything's got history in it basically in old world. You know, whereas yeah, I feel like everything in Age of Sigmar is kind of just like, you know, kind of on like intentionally vague, so you can just do whatever you want, kind of thing.
The Empire endures!
They have really cool miniatures though, I've got to admit that. There's a reason they're bringing back old world. AOS is maybe more fantasy with different worlds being connected. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Age of Sigmar is more like high fantasy, I guess, and Warhammer's a bit more low fantasy. Well, it's pretty high fantasy, I guess, but it's a bit more low fantasy and a bit more grimdark and gothic and shit. They have cities like that, last strongholds. It's very grim to the point dark elves and dwarves and humans are living in mega cities. Oh, so the dark elves and the dwarves live in the cities of Sigmar. Man, heresy. What is this heresy? Cease your heresy. Oh, you just sit there and get the shit shot out of you for a second. Yeah, enjoy that.
My subjects call! Quick march! Formation! March!
Outriders! Standing by! March as one! At speed! At speed! No lingering! By Ulrich's wrath! That's an order! We are Sigmar's heirs! Fight Sigmar! Fight for our right to living position!
Man, at some point I always get these grenadiers killed. That's why I just keep hiring more of them all the time, because I know they're all going to die at some point.
Go! Ready for war!
Lady of the Glade.
Paladin of Britannia!
Yeah, it's like 2 grenadiers survived. So they got wiped out again, basically. And Carl Franz nearly bought the farm too. They live in different parts of town, very segregated. Ah, okay. Found an unopened Volkmar the Grim miniature for $50, and I found it on eBay for 300. So you bought Volkmar for Grim for $50, but you're seeing that other people are selling them for 300. That's pretty cool. Mercy would be slaves to darkness. Yeah, Chaos, Empire and Chaos are my 2 favorite factions. And in 40k, Imperium and Chaos are my 2 favorite factions. So there's definitely something about that. Like, I think the Empire are like the nobility and the heroism, but also the underlying seed of corruption. And with Chaos, I love the kind of raw emotion of humanity, and also that like temptation and weakness, and you know, but also like it's like that temptation and weakness and that inexorable fall into darkness, but there's also that like exaltation of and rage and glory, you know, like it's just, you know, yeah, I feel like, yeah, Chaos and Empire are the two coolest things. But I like it all. Yeah, the survival ratio of Grenadiers in this army is not high. This is about the 4th unit of Grenadiers that's died in this army. Oh, maybe the Wa symbol... No. Is the Wa symbol meaning that that's where the lizards are going to attack? Maybe it's the lizard Wa. In 40k, which Chaos Legion though? That's a hard one. after I read Storm of Iron, so yeah, for most of, I guess in terms of years, I was never a big Trader Legion guy, but like in terms of years, I probably spent more years liking Iron Warriors because I read Storm of Iron fairly early in my 40k novel reading, and I thought that they were pretty awesome. But it was sort of like they were just the only one I knew because I'd never read any other Chaos Warrior stuff. But that made me really like Chaos Warriors in general. I guess I wasn't like specifically really into Iron Warriors. It just made me really like Chaos Space Marines in general. But then when I read the first two of the Night Lords novels, I was like, fuck yeah, Night Lords. It's all about the Night Lords. So yeah, what it used to be Iron Warriors, and I didn't really care about any of the others specifically, but now it's sort of switched around with Night Lords being slightly ahead and Iron Warriors would be second, I'd say now. Death Guard are pretty cool though, yeah. But I prefer like Chaos Undivided, Chaos Renegades than or Khorne really than Nurgle. Nurgle are cool and everything, but I don't want to be one, you know.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Sigmar's crown. Get up into some of these unique skills, shall we? Flaming attacks. Fuck yeah, let's get some flaming attacks. Why not? Hey Neelan, Night Lords are a good read, great writer to be honest. Yeah, he's really good. I like Aaron Dembski because he's like Aaron Dembski Bowden. Ah fuck, I can't remember his name, but you guys know who I'm talking about. Aaron DB. And one of the things I like about him is I feel like he's actually like some of the other guys like Dan Abnett, he's primarily like a genre fiction writer. Like I think he writes for like comics like Batman and Superman and stuff like that, you know. And also he writes a lot of stuff and he also writes a lot of stuff for Warhammer, right? But like I feel like Aaron Dembski and he's like a fan of Warhammer as well, but he's more a writer primarily, and secondarily he's a fan of the 40k universe, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like Aaron Dembski Bowden, he's like first and foremost a fan of 40k, and secondarily to that he's become a writer, you know what I mean? Like, if you know what I mean? Like, so I feel like he's like you know, like he might not be as good of a writer as some of the other like professional novelists or whatever, you know, but he's just like so into 40k that like the shit that he writes is like is real, you know. Yeah, anyway, I reckon he's pretty awesome. But I mean, all of the writers for most of the writers for the Black Library are pretty good, I reckon. But yeah, I feel like Dan Abnett and Aaron Dembski Bowden. I always say his name wrong. Sorry, Aaron, if you're out there somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, they're definitely two of my favorites. And the guy Graham McNeil who wrote Storm of Iron, he's pretty awesome as well. I can't think of all the names of the different writers, but there's a couple of others that I would probably want to call out as well, but I can't think of them right now. But can we just auto this one? Yeah. Dark Tide is going to be fire. Yep, sure is. Yeah, I definitely want to play some Dark Tide. I don't have any friends anymore, so some of you guys will have to be my friends and let me play Dark Tide with you.
Yes.
I mean, I do still have friends. It's just that don't do the same stuff that I do. It's like when you're in high school, you know, all your friends go to the same school as you and have the same daily routine as you because they go to school with you and blah blah, you know. And then you get into uni and you lose touch with some of your uni friends, but you make new friends. I mean, you lose touch with some of your high school friends, but you make new friends in uni, and you're all kind of the same. You're like, you know, getting drunk and fucking whatever, being uni students, you know. But then as you get older, you know, like you get less friends that are in the same kind of group as you and blah blah blah. So anyway, we got to the point now where I've got a couple of friends that are still into gaming, but they don't have as much time to play as I do, and they also aren't into exactly the same, like everyone's like hyper specialized into the exact type of game that they like, you know, and I'm the worst for that. Like I only play the games that I play and I don't give a shit about any other games apart from that, you know. But yeah, and that's the other thing too. Yeah, male friendships are like, see you in a decade, bro. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. I literally just ran probably my best mate, you know, like, or I've got like two best mates, I guess. And yeah, one of them anyway, I called him yesterday and I hadn't spoken to him in, I don't know, a year, I guess. And I haven't spent like a considerable amount of time with him in probably a decade, but like we talk every few months or something, you know what I mean? We occasionally get together for a drink or something like that. And yeah, we talked for like an hour about like fucking shit, all sorts of shit, you know. And we're still like, you know, just as close as we always were. even though I haven't really spent any time with him for fucking years. But he's still my best mate, you know.
Who calls?
But my point is, he would probably say that he would play Dark Tide, but he wouldn't fucking turn up. You know what I mean? He'd be too busy or something, or he'd be doing something else, or he'd give it a try, but then he wouldn't like it or something, you know. But yeah, I'll definitely try and get him. Definitely try and get Exo into it.
Bring me to my men.
Yeah, you may, I don't know, depending on what games we're playing, you might see Exo and Castigator. They're like my two real life gaming buddies. And I got a few mates from my old guild as well. Genishan, Smoop. But yeah, they don't really, again, they're into like different games and yeah, don't tend to play the same games. Most of those guys I used to play MMOs with. So if I got into an MMO, I'd probably be playing with some of those guys, but yeah. You should play with Major Kill. I don't know Major Kill. Have never spoken to him. He's never spoken to me. Don't have any connection with Major Kill. Generally, I mean, I guess I've got a more than a casual acquaintance with Legend. I've spoken to him a fair bit. But and I know he's quite good friends with Major Kill, but me and Major Kill have never crossed paths with each other.
Summon the Elector Counts.
He's actually, yeah, actually, I feel like Castigator, my mate Castigator is actually quite similar to him in personality, actually. Could do a collaboration with Major Kill and Legend. Yeah, I mean, if they wanted me to do that, then that would be awesome. Like, that would be amazingly good for my channel, but it wouldn't do anything for either of their channels, you know what I mean? Like, they've both got huge channels, you know, so it's like, yeah, it'd be great, you know? Like, that'd be a great thing for me, but, like, it's, yeah, do you know what I mean? It's sort of like, I don't know.
By the comet.
I'm not really like a peer of those guys. It's not like I'm on the same level of them. I'm just like a fan of those guys, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't really think I've got, you know, I don't really have any pull in that area. But yeah, I'd be interested to meet Major Kill and see how we get along. Yeah, like I said, I've got a mate who's very much like that, similar. I feel like he's pretty similar in personality to him. Just like super confident and really kind of punk in that way of just saying shit to like piss people off all the time, constantly and stuff. Kind of like very similar. Also works out a lot, and you know, looks, you know, is looking good all the time and shit. But yeah, I definitely think there's some similarities there. So yeah, I get along quite well with Castigator. So maybe I'd get along well with Major Kill, I don't know. His hentai ads crack my girlfriend up. Hello. You know Major Kill does science stuff too? Or what does that for academic purposes mean? I'm not sure what you mean, Sven, sorry. Is this a reference to something he does in his streams or something? I've watched a lot of his videos, his Warp 40k videos, but maybe I haven't watched all of them, or maybe I don't know. If there's like inside jokes or whatever, I probably don't know.
Marcus Wulfhart.
I need some more. Oh, what? Oh, that life wizard died. Shit. All right. Well, I guess he's dead. Cool. Well, guess he should have. Wait up. He's how can he be dead?
Paths have crossed.
If we've got.
Marcus Wulfhart.
What brings you here?
Oh, he got assassinated by somebody. He got wounded by an agent after the battle. Right, so he lived through the battle and then he got assassinated afterwards. For academic purposes, fat. Oh, right. He changed my mind on Necrons because I thought they were a straight evil robot army. Yeah, I think there's like new Necrons now. I think the old Necrons were a lot more like basic, but now there's like new Necrons because a lot of people like talk about new Necrons as opposed to old Necrons. Like the same miniatures and stuff, but they're just a different, like the lore is kind of more, is better now and stuff, I think. Aussies versus Chaos. Yeah, well, see that's the thing. That's more like, you know, that's more like my fantasy of like what would happen, like me hanging out with Major Kill and Legend playing fucking Vermintide or some shit. That's kind of like a fantasy of mine, but it's not really like a thing that would actually happen necessarily, you know. I mean, I suppose it could happen. There's no reason it couldn't, I suppose.
In my sights, Marcus Wulfhart.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's kind of weird though.
Ready?
The old ones were bog standard Terminators. Oh yeah, I actually totally forgot about that. Like the fact that they are like Terminators. That was probably like the whole point of it originally. They're just like unkillable like robot skeletons, just like the T800s, T1000s, whatever they were, the original Terminators. What am I even fighting again? I fucking forgot. Oh, it's like shitty Empire infantry.
At once.
Okay, they're coming. Interesting.
By Ulrich's wrath, we obey. We serve the Emperor for the twin-tailed comet. Understood. Sigmar calls for the comet. Ready for the Emperor. Quick march.
Marcus Wulfhart.
We are ready.
All right, here we go. Watching this making me want to play it again. Kind of bounced off to the first few times. Hey Blackers, have you not played Warhammer 2 before? Oh, they stopped this. Oh, nice. Veritable hit.
Quickly.
demands acceptable.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Oh, brutal.
Knowledge is
Brutal.
power! Pocket Wulfhart! I go! On the hunt! Moving in! Fleet! Forward! Onward! Attack! Accord! No delay! No escape!
Oh, he's not having a good time.
That's it! By Galvaraz! With haste! Ready! The Grey Order! Fight for France! War! Charge!
Nice. I have, but I couldn't get into it. Didn't really try. Got bored of chasing cutting units quickly, but this is making me want to take another look. Oh, bro, this is the best game. Like, the best, literally the best game ever. You should totally get into it. This channel is basically devoted to Warhammer 2. So, you know, we can, if you want to get into Warhammer 2, this is the nurturing community that will help you find all of the hidden nectar in the game. Does anyone know why the Night Lords don't seem to have a Horus Heresy arc? Horus Heresy arc? What do you mean? Didn't Conrad Kurz just get killed and then the Night Lords all basically became pirates? Best game ever. True fact. Exactly. Yeah, I don't really know. What do you mean by arc? Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to answer that one, Warsmith. Sorry, maybe somebody else can answer it for us.
Take it on.
All right. Do we want to keep moving
Authority.
and maybe go after Fort Jakova? Or do we want to come back and kill some raddies? Or do we want to...
Hunts Marshal. Well done, comrades.
I think we can kill these raddies because I think they already... I think they're the ones that ran away from us before.
The council is disappointed.
The rumors say that this one is wrong. Only the dedicated. Fight with clout, comrades. Your death shall be a warning. The scouts shall never fall. Another trophy for the Hunts Marshal.
There are books that cover the storyline between the Word Bearers and the Ultramarines. There's consecutive novels for them. Oh, did Conrad Kurz... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I thought Conrad Kurz, like, died early on in the Horus Heresy. So... Huh. So what were the Night Lords? Did he, like... What happened to the Night Lords? Yeah, I don't even know. Ogres, my lord, indeed.
Fearless. Draw.
I thought the Night Lords, like... Actually, yeah, did any of the Night Lords stay loyal? Yeah, there was... Because there was the original Night Lords from Terra that were kind of grim and everything, but they weren't, like, that bad. And then all the Night Lords that they got from... what's... Ah, I forget the name of the place now. The Night Lords that came from... whatever it's called, the planet where the Night Lords come from. They're all, like, criminals and shit, right? So the, like, second generation Night Lords are all, like, you know, evil and fucked up and stuff. And I think, did they, like, kill all of the original Night Lords or whatever? Or Did they just no? They just slowly like degraded the moral fortitude of the chapter or whatever.
To the fray!
Yeah, I don't really remember any mention of any loyalist Night Lords.
Bring out the nooses.
But I think like the original Night Lords that were recruited from Terra or wherever. Oh, Nocturne. Is Nocturne where they come from? Nocturne? Can't remember. The Terran, yeah, I think the Terran ones were like, just like, you know, brutal, efficient murderers or whatever, blah, blah. But then the ones after that, that came from Nocturne, like criminal society or whatever, were all kind of like just, you know, scum, basically. Just, yeah. Something like that. There was some sort of like degradation basically in the quality of the Legion at some point. Is Executioner actually better than so you got focus shot, you get 2 shots, 90-second cooldown, scaled projectile damage, 250 range. Executioner's got 3 shots, only 67 cooldown, so you can get off 3 shots in the same time, basically. 250 meter, scale damage, blah, blah. So, does Executioner actually do more damage? I imagine it probably does.
The scouts shall never fall.
Magnus did nothing wrong. Magnus was an idiot. You know? Like, having the best of intentions and being a fucking idiot is not acceptable when you're a Primarch. Like, Primarchs are basically second only to gods, you know? Like, it's not acceptable to be a fool and be a Primarch, you know what I mean? Like, you feel sympathy for some of the Primarchs because they're like children compared to the Emperor, you know, there were maybe some of them are maybe a bit emotionally, you know, like maybe they were intellectually and physically extremely powerful, but they were kind of emotionally weak, you know, some of them, because maybe they had daddy issues or whatever, you know what I mean? But I'm saying, like, even if you reckon that everything Magnus did was for good reasons, and you know, he was all purely righteous and everything like that, like, he was just a dumbass. Like, he just fucked up. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's certain situations where it doesn't matter. Like, everyone's got excuses and shit, right? But like, if someone does some shit that fucks everything up and ruins, especially if they personally ruin your shit, right? You know, and they're like, oh fuck, sorry dude, I didn't mean to fuck up all your shit. It's like, well, do bad, dude. You fucked up. So now we're enemies, you know? That's pretty much my take on Magnus. It's like, even if he wasn't guilty, he was guilty of being an idiot. He was guilty of fucking up really, really bad. And therefore he deserves our derision. Only poo-poo farted for the good of humanity. Hey Tranquin, I don't know what that was, what you're talking about, but sure. His only mistake was orchestrated by the Big E. So the Big E fucked up. No, the Big E told him not to fuck with the warp and told him, like, not to do all of the shit that he was doing. And there was a barrier that he knew he wasn't supposed to take down, and he took it down because he thought he knew better. So, like, no, it was totally his fault. The white belt's first and only mistake was thinking going for a single leg would be a good idea. Hey, Xavier.
Marcus Wulfhart.
I feel like being a white belt, like, it's just like inevitable that you're doomed. You're always doomed, you know? So you may as well just have a crack. You learn by dying. There's a white belt. So you may as well just get killed. Okay, well this is tiering, this is leveling up now. So we don't really need to hang around anymore. We can go back and smash this army again. Level up our heroes a bit more. We're down to 17 units. We've got so much. I haven't built a single. I haven't recruited a single artillery piece normally. All of my artillery has been just recruited through the recruit from Imperial Supplies. Pretty good. The barrier came down by accident. No, it didn't. What's his name? Magnus like broke through the barrier because he had to get a message to fucking the Emperor or whatever, and so he like broke the rules of not using his psychic power, and then he broke through the barrier in order to send a message to the Emperor or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering the storyline, but yeah, I'm pretty sure like Magnus was doing the shit that he wasn't supposed to be doing because he thought that he knew better. And that was what actually ended up like, starting for the Emperor to the barrier to come down and all that kind of stuff. To be fair to Magnus, Russ was all too happy to have an excuse. Yeah, but Russ was just doing his job, like Russ was true to his purpose, that's what he was made for. Don't go talking shit about Russ now, Ryan Jones. We can all agree, fuck Erebus. Yeah, for sure. But the thing is, Erebus is different because Erebus isn't even, like, no one ever liked Erebus. Erebus is just a bad guy. He's just evil, you know what I mean? And, like, that's the thing. Like, Horus, even Horus, you can argue, like, there was some good in Horus, or you feel some sympathy for Horus, you know what I mean? But Erebus, they never even tried to make you feel any sympathy from him. You never really saw anything from Erebus's point of view. He's just like a bad guy, He's just there, just an antagonist. He wanted to send the message to the Emperor that Horus had betrayed him. Yeah. Bring it, furry, says Ryan Jones. Russ worked for the arch-traitor to push a loyal legion to the traitor side. Russ is the worst of all Primarchs. Ease.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Alright, we should probably, well, soon we can get the fuck out of Lustria. Pretty good.
Do not assume that a hunter does not understand negotiation.
But if we go back to my original assertion that separately from like moral attribution of guilt or whatever, there's the whole thing of being competent, you know what I mean? And like Magnus was incompetent, and like incompetence is an unforgivable sin for a Primarch in my opinion, like it's not like Primarchs are meant to be basically gods, it's not acceptable for Primarchs to be fallible to that level, so my argument with Russ versus Magnus, my argument is that Magnus fucked up. He ruined the Emperor's plan, disobeyed the Emperor on a critical matter that was like, imperative that he didn't. Whether he didn't understand or fucking whatever, the point is it was really important that he didn't fuck it up, and he did. And he died and he got all of his fucking legion wiped out and fucking didn't protect his planet and shit, you know? So, you know, so he fucked up basically. Whereas Russ, his job was to go and fucking get shit done. Sure, a few eggs got cracked, but, you know, basically he's kicking doors, he's getting shit done, you know? And his legion survived, he brought his legion out having survived, you know, and he went on to like kick more ass for the Emperor and stayed loyal. And you know, basically was awesome, you know. Sure, a few people got genocided, but you know, long story short, Russ won, and so Russ is a badass and therefore worthy of respect.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Look, if Magnus had successfully gotten his message through to the Emperor and had actually saved the day, then yes, he would be worthy of respect, and we would have said, yes, Magnus did the right thing. But he fucked up. He didn't. He was unsuccessful. He failed. Failure is not an option. But yeah, but Sven, like, but Russ's job is to kill shit. Like, he's a weapon. Like, that's what he was made to do. You know? So he was true to purpose, really. Regardless of the details, you know what I mean? Like, he's a general. And his legion is there to kill and destroy. And that's what he did. And his legion was victorious and survived. Whereas Magnus fucked up, got his legion destroyed basically, and didn't succeed in whatever he was trying to do. Like, okay. So maybe Leman Russ shouldn't have been there, shouldn't have been doing what he was doing, but at least he did it. At least he won. You know, he was successful. So that's, I'm just trying to say, like, I'm not trying to argue about the morality or the right and wrong of it or whatever. I'm just like having this other, my point is there's this other argument to be made about competence and how the worst sin that a Primarch can commit is to be a failure, is to be incompetent. And that was the sin. That was Magnus's greatest sin, that he was incompetent. If I recall correctly, Magnus did get the message out, but the Big E already knew. See? Even worse. It was all just a fucking waste of time. Should have just followed instructions. Russ failed successfully, indeed.
Moving now! At speed! Quickly! For the twin-tailed puppet! Taking aim! For the Warhammer! Take position! Take the ground! Stay close! As ordered! Marcus Wulfhart! Fight for France! Conditions acceptable! At speed! Take the ground! Sigmar calls! Grey Guardian! Swiftly! Marcus Wulfhart! Go! Okay! All right! Yes!
12 out of 90. Oh, they just survived. Pretty brutal.
The Empire endures! Prepare for combat! Power of Ulgu! Reality to my will! Slay! Attack! Roar!
72 HP. Ah, man. We would just get a couple more hits on him.
Now!
Did he die?
We serve the Emperor!
That'll do. Hey, optical light. What turn are we on? I don't know, maybe turn 60? Still like fairly early-ish.
For the Hunts Marshal.
This coffee's been going down well. Just black instant coffee. Fairly strong. Fairly hot. And that's it. It's just been going down real nice. 6,000, 6k sack on Mordheim. Don't mind if I do.
Heading out. Drakkenberg's vengeance.
Maybe I'll
Increase the pace.
hightail it back to
Garrisoning.
Waldenhof so we can get a nice big replenish.
The rumors say that this one is rotten.
And then we'll get the life mage in there.
What do you want of me?
Oh, this is Sylvania.
This is impudence.
This is Vampire Count Rebels. So, Sylvania. That's crazy. So, oh, because cool. Because I've managed to get the Vampire Corruption back down to below the limit, so they've come back. That's cool. But I'm not going to let them take over Drakenhof again.
Onwards!
Sorry, I'm not that keen.
Direct me!
We can put all these guys over
How should
here
we
now
proceed?
because
Moving off.
they can't. Oh, Albrecht Warsmith, congratulations! You have just achieved immortality. You will be able to carry on with us throughout the rest of this campaign now. No danger of you meeting a grisly end.
Move.
Time will tell on this one. What do you require? Onwards!
No, put all the guys over here so we get plus 16. This is still getting plus 20 because we've got the rebels there, so
By the comet.
good.
Seek out the
And,
heretics.
Marcus Wulfhart over here is also immortal.
Onwards. Do not lead me astray. March on the witches.
Immortality! You're a demon prince now.
Unflinching.
Yeah, so we'll take Executioner. I don't know. I don't feel like either of those, like the normal shot or the Executioner, are
Tools of
particularly powerful, but it is what it is. 20k now. It's good.
Prince and Emperor. I see no other option. Make haste, men. I am fans. They will obey.
Don't know if we really want any of that crap. More guns. I don't know. I feel like 3 guns is probably about as many as you want. Like maybe even 2's good. Need some more archers. Malcador is truly one of the most tragic persons. I don't know much about Malcador, only peripherally. I haven't read any of the books that had him in it. Yeah, I don't like Logar much. I feel like he was like pretty wimpy compared to some of the other Primarchs. Like Sanguinius or Sanguinius? Sanguinius, the Lion, and Sanguinius, the Lion, and Rogodorn are probably my 3 favorite Primarchs. Well, actually, I don't really like the Lion that much, actually. Reboot. Actually, I like Reboot actually from the stories as well. Lorgar, the greatest Primarch. Lorgar was like the dumbest Primarch. Like it was like one of the Emperor's like main things that he said was that I'm not a god. Don't worship me as a god. There's no such thing as gods. What the hell? And Lorgar was like, I know you said repeatedly that you're not a god and definitely not a god and there's no such thing as gods and we shouldn't worship gods and you're definitely not a god. But I kind of think you're a god. You know what I mean? What are you talking about? Rabuti Dawn Warsmith? What the hell? The Emperor put extra effort into proving that he was a god. Stop being a heretic, Warsmith. Either you're a heretic or you're a Black Templar. It's not much difference, honestly. The Emperor was a normal human being. That's pretty badass in my book. You talking about the Emperor or Malcador? I don't think either the Emperor or Malcador were really normal human beings. Malcador was like an alpha level psycho or whatever, wasn't he? Thoughts on Angron? Yeah, actually, Angron is probably one of my favorite chaos. Well, I'm not sure if favorite is the right word. He's the one that I sympathize most with, and it actually kind of annoys me how what do you call it? Major Kill always like shits on Angron all the time. I feel like Angron actually is one of the ones I love because I love like anti-heroes and like dark, flawed characters and stuff like that, you know. And yeah, I feel like Angron's character is sort of like very much deeply flawed, you know. So he's like, I don't know.
Preparing rites of exorcism.
I think we can just squeeze this in.
Destroy.
No, we can't. All right, that's fucked.
No time to waste.
We've got to get back up here and try and stop Walden off from getting smashed as well. Probably could have put another Angron's a very sad story. He's the most empathetic of the... What? You're a Primarch, what would your Primarch name be? Mine would be Slug. What? Why would it be Slug? That's a shit Primarch name. Try again, Blackers. I'm not accepting that. Yeah.
Unflinching.
Slug is already the name of like a very unassuming, slimy. What are they called? Are they called mollusks? Mollusks. Yeah. So you know, That's a shit name for a Primarch. You'll have to try again. Even Blackers is a better name for a Primarch. Before they put the nails in, Angron was very empathetic. Yeah, I think that the idea of him leading the slave rebellion and having the brotherhood with all the other slaves, kind of like Spartacus kind of thing. Someone captured him and crippled his brain, made him fight for sport in front of the powerful, and denied his death with family. Yeah, Molluscus. Molluscus, the snail Primarch. Oh dear.
Marcus Wulfhart.
But yeah, I feel like he got fucked over by the Emperor worse than any of the other ones. Like, if you compare his story to like Russ's story, like Liam and Russ, they just like he just had a drinking and eating competition with the Emperor, and they had a good old time, you know. There is an awful lot of heretics in the chat right now. Getting hot in here. Well, it sure will be getting hot when all the pyres get built.
Yes,
Goddamn
to unite
heretics.
the provinces. Through peace.
We'll give Roderick the Banner of Flame. Emperor was a rubbish dad. Yeah, he was a rubbish dad, kind of, wasn't he? I'm kind of happy that I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of happy that I'm not a dad because I feel like it's a lot of responsibility. Exterminators incoming. But yeah, I feel like that's one of the, well, I don't know actually if it is. I feel like that's kind of almost one of the central kind of issues with being a dad. That, like, on the one hand, you want your kids to be safe and protected and not have to fucking do anything hard, you know, and you just want to do all the hard things for them and stuff so they don't have to do anything hard, you know. But then at the same time, you don't want them to turn out to be like spoiled little shits that can't fucking do anything for themselves, you know. And like, yeah, so maybe you want them to be like challenged and stuff like that. There's probably like a healthy way to do it, like so there's a balance or something, you know. But yeah, I feel like I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I've got no experience because I'm not actually a parent, but yeah, maybe I don't know. Is it like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, is it like a problem trying to like raise your kids so that they actually can think independently and take on challenges and shit and whatever, not just be useless little pricks? I wonder why I'm putting these guns up front. Do I know something that my conscious brain doesn't know?
Hand gunners! Take aim! Ready for war! Finding range, sir! By Ulrich's wrath! Hellstorm rocket battery! The Empire endures!
The main failing of the Emperor is not to snap Logger's neck on meeting him. Yeah. Yeah, no. It was like, because the word bearers were the main instigators of everything, weren't they? Erebus was a word bearer, wasn't he?
By Ulrich's wrath!
With the heretics.
Taking aim!
I'd stick with cats. Yeah, cats are definitely, well, cats don't really require any training from you. Like, they can just do their own thing.
Taking aim! Finding range, sir!
But yeah, I feel like that's, I don't know. I feel like it takes, I feel like, yeah, it's hard, like, I don't know. Like, you don't even have to be a parent. It's like, even just in your relationships with other people, like, there's like that, yeah, there's like that kind of help, you know, teach a man to fish and he can feed himself for a lifetime or whatever, you know? Like, when do you just help people, like, because they need help, and when do you, like, you know, like, just try to train them a bit more so they don't need help all the fucking time? You know? Hey, Jacob. No worries, man. Have a good Have a good one. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the military information. There's always interesting stories. Yeah, but I can kind of imagine if you're like a manager for a long time, or if you were like an officer in the military for a long time or whatever, you would kind of get experience with that kind of stuff of like, you know, giving people pointers about things or whatever, and then either not listening to any of your advice or, you know, and yeah, it's just like, teach a man to be a fish and he'll be a fish for a lifetime. Warsmith says neither. Sacrifice them all to the dark gods. Nice. Clock Monkey says he gets through life not thinking about complex stuff. Yeah, I think you shouldn't think about stuff that brain locks you. Like, if you can't like handle, like if you have a thought that's just too difficult for you to like comprehend and you can't like deal with it anymore, like existentialism, you know, it's like, oh god, nothing means anything, and if nothing means anything, then why should I do anything? And if nothing means anything, how does anything have value? And fucking, what do I do? And then you just start like error 404, you can't fucking function anymore. Yeah, like if you're like in that situation, which I have been in that situation before, then you should definitely just stop fucking thinking about it, because it's not gonna you know, it's not gonna help you in the long run. But I think you can think about hard stuff even if you can't really figure out the answer, and it's sort of fun, you know. If you don't need to urgently know the answer, then it can be kind of fun, you know. If you like urgently need to know the answer to something, you know, to live, then it's not fun not knowing the answer, you know what I mean? Like, but if it's like, yeah, not so urgent, then it can be quite fun to ponder, I reckon.
Take position. Quick march. Battle and blood await. Sigma. My is yours. For the king. By Ulrich's mouth. Obey.
Oh shit, this guy's got fucked up.
Take the ground. Understood. Quickly. Battle move. Sigma.
Oh, come on, land. Yeah, we go.
Spot us the target. Go. Yes, General. Handgunners. Yes, quickly. March. For Heldenhammer. Hoover. Very well.
Get rid of these fucking things. Hellstorm.
Yes, sir, quickly. Handgunners. Sigma calls. Loaded, sir. No lingering. Shield of faith. Sigma. Handgunners.
This thing's dead or what? Just fuck off.
Understood. Conditions acceptable. No lingering. For the Emperor. Yes, sir. Hellstorm. March as one. Handgunners. Burst the boom. Ulrich's wrath on them. Get them.
Hectic.
Missiles will fly.
Hectic.
For Heldenhammer! At speed! Take the ground! Warrior priest! Ready for war! Ready to spike!
June had a great story about dependency and learning on your own in one of the later books. Oh, really? I only read the first book, I think, Jacob. I think I started trying to read the second one. It was The Children of June, but I didn't, yeah, I don't know, I didn't get into it as much. Build a man of fire and he'll be warm for a night. Set a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life. Indeed. Dark, a little bit dark, but definitely wise words. Gotta say, I've been having a very nice evening today with you chaps. Been lots of fun talking utter crap about 40k. I feel like it's a bit like that, isn't it? Like you can have conversations about fantasy, but it's just not as like, I don't know. The 40k lore is just so much more, I don't know, just better, I guess, somehow, or it's just somehow just, I don't know.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Maybe it's sort of the nominal sort of sci-fi-ness of 40k that makes it more, I don't know, something. Get another grenade launcher in there. I like the idea of having lots of handgunners, just having like, you know, a modern rifleman army. They're really shit, but still, it's cool. And they're not really shit, but they're not that great. They're a bit hard to use.
Raise your...
It's more divisive and both sides have stronger arguments, like the Magnus thing. Yeah. I've been into 40k since I was 15-ish and I'm 409 now. So low 40-ish. Yeah. 409 is pretty old, yeah. But, you know, it's different nowadays. Like, 409 is the new 300, you know? People are living longer and longer with rejuvenate treatments and stuff. But yeah, I'm the same Blackers. Yeah, I've been into 40k since I was, yeah, about 15, 16, something like that. And yeah, I'm in my 40s now and I'm still into it. Although I'm a bit out of date now, I feel like I've kind of, as I've gotten older, I guess I've spent less and less time keeping up with it. So I'm still reading 40k novels now. I'm still reading the Eisenhorn novel now, but I've been reading the same Eisenhorn novel for about a month, you know. And I hadn't read a 40k novel before that for a few months, you know. Whereas, you know, previously I might have gone through one a week for a few different times, you know. So my rate of consumption of 40k lore has slowed down, and the rate of the production of 40k lore has not slowed down. So, or it has increased probably. It's gone faster now. So I've kind of gotten behind, I think. So I think there was a time when I was like very knowledgeable about 40k, whereas now I've gotten less and less knowledgeable because so much new knowledge has come out and I've not been keeping up.
At your service. Yes, sir. Quickly.
To me, 40k is as much about the fantasy as about the actual lore itself. You mean like the kind of genre, like immersion in the whole genre and just, you know... Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Quick march!
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's right. It's not, you don't read... That's sort of like what I was trying to explain the other day, where I was saying how I don't really read 40k in order to like find out about the history of the world. Like, yeah, because somebody said something like that, like, oh, what would you recommend as the best like, what would you recommend is the best book to start learning about 40k? And like, I guess what I was basically saying is the object of the exercise is not to learn about 40k. The object of the exercise is to like live in 40k. You know, it's like that. It's like to read the novel and to be there and like experience it and love it, you know, and feel it and shit, you know. And that's like, yeah, like, and along the way you learn about 40k background, and it makes the fiction feel richer and better because you know more about it and stuff like that. But you don't like read it like in order to learn history, you know, in order to learn the history of 40k. You read it because it's fun to read it and it feels good and it's cool or something. I don't know if I lost my train of thought there, but you know what I mean. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, what you said kind of reminded me of that as well. I was like 13 or 14. I wandered into a Games Workshop store. They hooked me with the board game. The lore made me stick with it. Yeah, it's kind of like that for me too. I think I was about 10, and I read the Lord of the Rings novel, and then the 3 novels of the main Lord of the Rings thing. I read them before I read the Hobbit. I read the Lord of the Rings first, and then sometime after that, I'm not sure how much later. I think it was a while later though. Maybe when I was like 12 to 14, somewhere in that time, I found out about some like Lord of the Rings miniatures, and I actually saved up and bought, you know, Gandalf and Frodo and the pony. I can't remember Frodo's pony's name, but yeah, I had the Frodo's pony and stuff, and then I like the place where I used to buy the miniatures from for Lord of the Rings. They also had 40k stuff and fantasy stuff, and yeah, well, I had fantasy stuff, and yeah, I think I bought like a White Dwarf magazine, or I don't know, I was looking at the boxes of stuff. I can't remember how I got into it, but somehow I transitioned over. Yeah.
Is it time?
All right, this is pretty serious. 380 range, 450 range.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Can we I feel like we can take him on.
I was the crazy one.
Let's get another rocket launcher. And a cannon? Yeah. Pretty good. And let's level up all of our shit. Let's get Deathclaw. Let's get I reckon this +8 leadership, +15 armor for greatswords is actually worth it. Because I feel like even if you take like this, like another 12 armor. So it's 12 plus 15, 27 armor. So 122 armor. And like 82 leadership. I mean, I guess it's pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah, what do we got here? Range 15, yeah, nice. Polara. Got some speed. Doesn't really matter. And Hal. Tools of Judgment. No, it doesn't look that. Yeah, I guess missile resist. Give me some armor. Is he immortal yet? Yeah, he's immortal. The other Trickster's Shard, magic resistance. We don't really do any magic. We can give him a potion of healing. Doesn't actually have any magic in there, but Roderick, more armor. I was in my 20s when 40k launched, started with Orcs and Marines, simple battles on a few books covered in a blanket. Yeah. Yeah, when I remember when we first started, yeah, we had like plastic takeaway containers, like imagining the upside down Chinese takeaway containers, you know, imagining that was like a desert, like, you know, one of those like desert hut type things from like Star Wars, you know, that kind of stuff. I just don't feel like any of this stuff's very good.
Bring me to my men. Fight!
Alright, let's rock. Let's rock. Alright, let's do this. You guys remember Epic? Yeah, we used to play Epic. We never like bought a lot of stuff for it, but yeah, we just like bought some basic stuff. I don't really remember playing many games actually. Not sure if we really played it that much, but I remember painting stuff, painting like little Terminators and stuff. That was when I was into Dark Angels. When I first got into 40k, Dark Angels was my first chapter that I was into. Does the Deathwing still have that like what do you call it? Native Americans vibe still? Or did they retcon that again? I remember that White Dwarf magazine that came out with the Deathwing in it. Oh fuck, I forgot to actually organize my army. Shit. Oh shit. This is bad. Right. Mortars. Alright, whatever. Get it done, son.
Taking that position. Understood. And gunners! Quick march! Taking aim! By Ulrich's wrath! Warrior priest! We are Sigmar's heirs! To battle! Weapons at the ready!
Oh shit, they're like...
Ready for war! Formation march! For Heldenhammer! Right away!
Shit.
Take the ground!
Fuck, this is pretty hectic. I
Moving
don't know how this is all gonna end.
Ready to smite! Very well! Prepare for combat! Go! To battle! Hailstorm! Strike them down! Yes! Ah! Charge! And back! Prepare for combat! Cavalry ready! To battle! To the hunt! Ready! Go! That's an order! Get down! Ready to fire! Taking position! Warrior priest! There's nothing I can't quench! Launching! Great cannon! Missiles will
Take the ground! For France! For France! I am your man! Ready for war!
This is pretty brutal, but I think we're making progress.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Fight! Let me get my troops!
The Empire is yours! Obey! That's an order! Which target, General? Send us out! Wah! By now! Ready! Let's go!
Time for the colonels! My colonels!
Wah!
For Heldenhammer!
Prepare for combat!
This is my command!
Not sure if he's winning there.
We're Sigma's heirs!
Orifere! Ever ready! Lady of the Glade!
Ready for war!
You need to give Karl Franz a healing potion.
Spot us the target! Sigma! Legendary paladin! Yes, sir! Quickly!
For Heldenhammer! Take position! Attack!
Ready to smite! Moving fast!
To the fray!
Alright, cool.
For the Emperor!
Lady of the Atreides!
That's me! Great cannon! Heading out! Yes, sir! Ready! Taking position! At speed! Ready for battle! Go! Yes, General!
Slay them!
Shield of faith!
Alright.
Rocket
Okay, we're down here.
At speed! Ready for war!
I'm just gonna go and put another coffee on. Wait a sec. So, yeah, may as well click a few more things while we're waiting for the joke to boil.
Pick up the pace!
Defeated Luther Hakon. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll just sit there inside of our. Oh yeah, all these expensive artillery pieces. We can really get rid of that cannon again. Don't really need that.
Bring me to my men.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all fine. 3 more turns till we can start building the building in Itza. It's good. I gotta go make my character for a Shadowrun game. You'll take care. Don't let my silly cousin talk you into worship of the corpse throne. No worries, man. And yeah, that's awesome that you're playing Shadowrun. Shadowrun was an awesome game. Shadowrun was one of the main role-playing games that we used to play when I was a youngin'. So yeah, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons is probably the one we played the most, and then Shadowrun was probably our second favorite, I'd say. Yeah, alright, catch you on. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Comradeship is all. Okay. Marcus Wulfhart.
I am a soul keeper. Banish them!
A failure, but you got a level out of it.
Loyal or not, they'd
So,
better fight.
was it really a failure? Was it a success?
Marcus Wulfhart.
Direct me.
I should build another Is there a list of landmark building effects for various factions? I don't know, there might be, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how to find it. Yeah, we need to get trade again. That's right. Should we? Maybe I should just. I didn't really want to invest in this area because we're planning on pulling out of here anyway. But where's some marble? I don't know where the easiest place to get marble from is, because I can get so I can get yeah, I can get seeds or whatever here. And then I can get, yeah, animals there. So I just need marble. Marble, animals, plants. But yeah, I just need marble. I don't think there's. I thought there was some marble around here somewhere in the south area down here, but no, I can't see it. Nah, maybe it's nah, I don't know. Maybe I just need to get trade with the elves. Yeah, we don't have any trade. I'm just going to get this coffee going.
You're a long way from home. I can relate.
Marble in Wissenland. Oh, okay, thanks, Lookmuggy. Yeah, that might be the way to go. Peace treaty with Ostermark. Yeah, I guess so. Sure. Why not? I don't know how many times I need to give support to a faction before I can get their stuff.
Who calls?
Emerald pools, not far away. Oh, that's going to give us medicinal plants anyway, so we're sorted. There. We're going to get medicinal plants here.
Attack!
Yeah, we may as well just not even bother building up because we're going to get them in the other place anyway.
Summon the Elector Counts.
So can we now get trade? Yep. So there should be marble up in the Elflands. Oh yeah, your breast has got marble.
I will hear you. I promise no more than that.
Come on, give me the trade.
In my father's name.
That's what I'm talking about. Alright, now I just need Calidor and Alariel. Avalon has also got
Yes.
salt,
The men are keen.
pottery, marble.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Indeed.
Get marble with them as well, so we've got double marble.
Kislev.
Where next?
So,
Can I offer assistance?
Patheek has got marble as well.
The Phoenix King welcomes all. Gladly.
Duty.
Your breast has got marble as well.
Alariel's champion.
Nope.
Champion of the...
who calls? The Empire. Yes?
Armored in faith.
So,
Armored in faith.
Alright, well, we can build the rest. Let's go. So, what's going to be quicker? Oxyodal, is it quicker to delete this or wait for that? Slightly quicker to delete this, but it's only 2 turns, so I guess we should just wait. That gives us the seeds. Mangrove Coast, we got to get to level 2 to get that. Might as well. Yes. Get the medicinal herbs, or we could wait and get the medicinal herbs here, but that's going to be another like 7 turns away or something. So it'll be quicker if we put it over here. All right, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Looking forward to that.
Marcus Wulfhart.
I serve no master.
Salt units, wounded fucking dickhead. Oh, it's alright. He was probably like making less than the 250 gold that cost to keep him alive anyway, so.
For the Empire. The Emperor grants this honor. The nation calls.
Okay.
No greater marksman.
Tools of judgment ready.
Onwards.
The Empire!
Moving off.
Pick up the pace!
Onwards. I trust no man.
Like how the elves always accept trade but not non-aggression. Yeah, I know. They love trade. They love money. The, yeah. Money grubbers. Wasn't it really hard to like go for the third? Like the second one is almost worth less, but then the third one's like really not worth it. You know, like it's really hard to like validate like going for those more higher upgrades. But I suppose if we research the construction and stuff, like get on this line, does it make it a bit better? Excuse me, never trust an elf. The resources show on the diplomacy map. But yeah, but I don't think you can see.
Who calls?
Yeah, it's like I can't see, even though like they've got marble here, but you can't see it because we haven't uncovered it. But yeah, all the ones that we can yeah, thanks for the tip, by the way. Yeah, it's good tip. Cheers, everyone. But yeah, it's a lot of the places we haven't got uncovered, so we can't see. But this is good to see, you know, if there's anywhere around here. There's marble. Thought there was some. Oh, maybe it's up here. That's not. That's gold. Oh, there it is. There. Yeah, I knew there was some up there. I knew there was some somewhere. But that's pretty much almost as far away as the elves. So yeah, we may as well just trade with the elves. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We've got it sorted now.
Sir.
Greetings from Sigmar.
Oh yeah. Cool. So we confederate elves. We confederate Reichland again, and that now we get Volkmar because they've recruited Volkmar now. So that's cool. We're still not really ready to hold Reichland, I don't think, but it doesn't really matter. Boom. Avaland is secured. Okay, so that was previously owned by. Oh, this was previously owned by Reichland down here.
Sir?
Scored another Empire Captain. We don't want him. And
Yes,
another Empire
General.
Captain. We don't want him.
By the comet!
We've unlocked Galmaraz. Mandate progressed. Good. Alright, what are the armies that we inherit?
They will be
Witch
judged.
Hunter, Monster Tracker. Yeah, it's not a bad trait, but we've just got too many heroes at the moment. So I'm just not going to take any of the ones that we don't really need.
What does the Emperor bid?
Got an army here. What's this mission? Staff of the Lands in Bloodfines Woods. Oh yeah, we should do a quest battle. That'd be cool.
Track and trap.
Volkmar. He just died, but yeah, so we got level 8 Volkmar now. Pretty awesome. Have you ever played a head-to-head campaign? Me? Yeah, I've played a few. I haven't, like, not to the end, but I played, you know, I played parts of head-to-head campaigns. Oh, actually, no, I did play. We played a few quick. We did like a head-to-head campaign session with the John, and we tried to just play like fast ones. And I think we did two. I think we did 2 streams of it, and throughout the 2 streams, I think we played 3 or 4 head-to-heads. But yeah, I don't think we played them all out like right to the end. But we played I think one right to the end, and we played another one until it was obvious who was going to win, and then we tried to play a third one as well. I think something like that. It was pretty good. It was pretty fun actually. It was more fun than I thought it would be. And I tried to do. Linksy did a head-to-head with us when we tried to try out like Taurox versus Oxyotl just to see how overpowered Taurox actually was in head-to-head. My hypothesis was that he wouldn't actually be as overpowered in head-to-head because our head-to-head player wouldn't let you like win all the battles to be able to build him up. But yeah, I don't think we really proved it either way, but I think it was kind of looking like he would still be pretty overpowered, but maybe not as overpowered as he is in single player. But yeah, no, head-to-head's not my preferred. I probably prefer co-op to head-to-head, I would say. Well, actually, I don't really care whether you play head-to-head or co-op. Like, it's not really about the game mode isn't really the important part to me. The important part to me is that, like, I'm trying to, like, when I'm playing Total War, I'm trying to kind of create a story or create a world, I guess. It's sort of like a diorama that I'm like living in or something. I don't know really what's going on in my brain, but yeah, what I'm trying to say is like the best partner for that would be another person who kind of thinks the same way, and they also want to set up like, you know, set up a thing. Like the best co-op I had was the first one I ever played, I think, where I played was in Rome 2, and I played Rome and my mate played Carthage, and instead of being like enemies with each other, we basically you know, we were like, basically just decided to divide up the world between us kind of thing. Well, actually, no, that was the first one we did. Then I think we decided that was shit. So we restarted again. And I think I played Rome again and he played the Greek city-states or one of the Greek city-states or Epirus or something. And we kind of did the same thing where we were kind of allies and... But, you know, like the idea was that we wanted to make the world the way that we wanted it to be and stuff. And yeah. See you, husband and wife. Have a good day.
Marcus Wulfhart. A roof of sorts. Fall in!
So, who's the moneymakers? We've got Great Southern Jungle's biggest moneymaker, then Eastern, then Reichland. Oh, Reichland by itself is making the most money. Or second most money. It's pretty good. Get rid of the armory and do that. We probably want to build this bad boy. And maybe this one as well. Get lots of wizards. The thing is, if like, the only thing about this is that we don't want to lose Reichland. You know, if we lose Reichland, that would really suck. In my opinion, co-op and head-to-head is only fun if both players are about the same skill level. Yeah, that's a good call as well. I've tried playing co-op with mates that don't know how to play, like to introduce them to the game kind of thing or whatever, and it's just, yeah, it really sucks. It's not good because you're like, you know everything, and you're thinking like 17 moves ahead, and you're like, yeah, you should do this so that in the late game you'll blah blah blah, you know. Whereas the other person's like, oh, I can take over settlements. Wow, this is cool. Oh, I can build buildings in the settlements? Oh, this is cool. Like, they're just on a totally fucking different game to you, you know? So it's like almost not even worth, like, yeah, it's like, that's sort of, that's like one of the hardest things about Total War and getting your friends into it, I feel like. Like, you can't really be involved with their, you know, like, you kind of want to, like, live vicariously through them, like, enjoying their first experiences with the game and shit, but you just can't because you fuck it up for them. Like, if you try and, like, tell them everything that they need to know about the game, it just fucking ruins the early game experience for them, you know. And you know, if you try and play co-op with them, it's just no good. You got to like just let them play, and like if they ask you questions, then you like answer the questions like fairly succinctly and don't go into too much detail, you know. Just help them along with little bits here and bits and pieces here and there, you know. I think that's the best way, but it takes a lot of discipline to do that, you know, and it's hard. Same thing happened to you and a buddy? Yeah, it's pretty... I think it's a pretty common scenario.
Is it time?
Shit. Shit. Fuck, look at that. Looking all Black Orcs, Boar Riders. Fuck, that's gonna make a mess of us. We got like no armor piercing, no guns. How you going, Anonymous Toxic Rel? I just roleplay all my campaigns, leaving AIs alive, saving some allies, vassalize, etc. Yeah, that's kind of what I like to do too. I like to kind of, and that's one thing I'm looking forward to with Warhammer 3. Like, I hope they really fix up the AI, like fix up the what's going to happen with the AI and stuff, because you want to like interact with the AI in a meaningful way and like have like be able to like impact them and stuff. And I don't know, like at the moment it doesn't really reflect how you think it should play out too much, but yeah, I think that I don't know if they'll be successful, but I think that's, you know what I mean, that's one of the things they're trying to do, you know. Yeah, fuck, this is going to be rough. Oh no, our main army is not even going to, oh god. Oh my god. Fuck, this is rough, this is real rough. Alright.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Spearmen. Swordsmen. Ready for war.
Alright, so the idea of this is that we just basically suicide this army, and that hopefully spreads them out and wastes their time and, you know, etc. And then we set up properly over here and hopefully can just annihilate everything as it comes back into our guns. Are they coming for it? Yeah, good. Cool, yeah, I don't care what happens to these guys. Hopefully it just takes them fucking ages to sort that shit out. And then, meanwhile, we set up a sweet setup over here.
Grey Guardian. At once.
They... Shit, no, that's not...
Comet, ready! Moving now! Prepare! To battle! Yes, my lord! To battle! For Heldenhammer! Take the ground!
Coming.
Battle wizards!
Knowledge is power! Marcus Wulfhart! Conditions acceptable!
Just fucking start shooting, bro. Jesus.
No lingering!
Don't fuck around.
Spot us the target! Take the ground! The Empire! Bending reality to my will! Agree! Battle wizard! I will melt the tiny minds!
Beautiful.
Forward! Take an aim! Sigmar call! Understood! By Galmaraz! Go! At speed! Okay! Conditions acceptable! Yes, sir! Quickly! For Heldenhammer! Stay close! This way! Yes! Sigmar calls!
No, fuck, I missed.
Taking position! Missile infantry! No lingering! I am life! Food out! Smoke and mirrors! With haste! Take aim! Yes, sir! Quickly! Go! Yes, sir! Quickly! Take the ground! Take the ground!
Man, these guys are...
Quicker! Moving now!
Beautiful. Is that Grimgor? Oh no, it's just some random dickhead.
Ready, my lord! Spot us the target! Missile infantry!
Golden hammer!
Nice. But yeah, I think I don't know. I think I don't know. Is there a big barrier to entry with Warhammer as well? Like, is there a pretty steep learning curve? Do you reckon? I don't know. Maybe Warhammer 3. Maybe Warhammer 3 is better because it's got the tutorial. God, I've been drinking my coffee that had been getting cold for 4 hours, and it was just warm and nice. And then I forgot that I had a fresh one that's like, you know, close to boiling temperature. It's like... Anyway, I'm good. I'm good. Iron within, iron without. Yeah, that was nice. Sorry about that, Garrison, but we needed to use your bodies to save us. Hey Thomas, maybe someone knows a fix for the Warhammer 2 menu lagging. Started the game today and it's insanely laggy in the menu. Never had that problem before. Yeah, no, I didn't. No, I've never had that problem either, Thomas. Sorry, I don't know. Maybe just redo your what do you call it? Fuck words. Use my words. What am I trying to do? You go into library, and then you right click on the game, and then you go manage. No, it's not right. Go, is it properties? Local files. Yeah. Go property. Go into your library. Right click on the game. Go properties, local files, and then go verify integrity of game files. And then basically it'll just go through and check every file, and it'll re-download any files that it finds problems with. So I don't know if that might fix it. Or you know, just uninstall the game and reinstall it again. That's, you know, it's not something you want to do every 5 minutes, but if you're, you know, if you're finished for the day or whatever, then you can just do that before you go to bed or whatever. I'm talking about validating the game files. Yeah, I was, Scooby Pup. Thanks. Took me a while to get there. Sorry. I'm deep in Warhammer Dreamland right now. Just musing about the philosophy of 40k. My practical brain was not ready to remember stuff.
What matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire?
Rattling Gunner said if he's using Game Pass in his Game Pass Xbox profile picture, he needs to change his profile picture for Game Pass to one of the default pictures. Oh, okay. Never heard of that, Rattling Gunner, but I've never used Game Pass, so I will bow to your superior wisdom. Oh man, I don't really want to have to defend this, but like, what sort of army did he have? Would it beat this? Fuck, maybe I should. See, I really want to fight these guys. Are these guys at war with each other?
Short-sighted.
I'm happy to fulfill your debt.
No, they're not.
Who called?
They're just hanging out together. Weird. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It finally happened. So, yeah, it was 5 times I had to, 5 times I had to do this. I might just save. Might just back up my save here. Where am I? 1 or 2 save games. I'm not sure if it actually does the. Yeah, I'm not sure if it actually does it or not, but I might just record a little bit of this as well, just a second. There we go. Yeah, so I think it was 5 times that I chose to support Hochland when I got the gifts. And after the 5 times you get the Reichland, you get the Hochland Runefang. And also if you want to use,
I am Prince and
you can also
Emperor.
get the, not the handgunners, the Gunderson short for surefires. There we go. Gunderson surefires. Well, I think so anyway. Not showing up yet, but I think like in 10 turns maybe we'll get one of these. Yeah, I think that's how it works. 5 times to do what? Oh, you have to give. So every now and again you get a dilemma, and you can choose one of 3 different elect accounts to support, and you have to select the same elect account 5 times, and then they give you their Runefang, and I think you can recruit their supply units, their Imperial special units. He's got some stomach issues today. Apologies. Anyway, yeah, so we got the Hochland Runefang, so that's cool.
Bring me to my men.
Really, guess I can't risk it. I need to get back over here and protect.
Yes.
I've got money, so I could just build an army there, I guess. Can he get there? And he can't attack in 1 turn, can he? Nah. So if he moves there, I'll just build an army and just recruit a shit ton of units.
I
I
command
won't be able to do
here.
shit. Got grenade launchers. I don't know what else we could really use here. I guess we could use some.
Against the code.
I don't know. Do we really need anything else? We're probably
I am
good to go
Prince
as it is.
and Emperor.
I guess we're more likely to use greatswords than cavalry. Just gonna max out everybody's stuff if we can. Isn't the Warhammer II minimap bug annoying? I mean, look at the sea coloured as blue. I don't know what you mean. The sea's not blue on my minimap. Well, why would that be annoying? I don't know. Sorry, I just don't really understand what you're saying. See you, Dip Bowler. All right, let's make some damage.
Now.
Artillery. Casualty is low. I should take the auto resolve. That's not low.
Summon the Elector Counts. By the comet. Bring me to my men. I command here.
The expedition is eager.
All right, we're nearly maxed out here. The red line's good. 1, 2, 38, 39, 40. So we can't get to there. Don't really want any of this other blue line. If we can't, I don't really want any blue line unless we can get to. Actually, yeah, no, don't really need anything except for lightning strike would have been good, but whatever. It would have been really good actually. I kind of wish I had taken lightning strike, but that's all right. It's always kind of like if I had got lightning strike, I think I wouldn't have been able to get executioner. So yeah, I would have been able to get either. I feel like you can get either executioner and hunter's trap, or you can get executioner and lightning strike, or you can get hunter's trap and lightning strike, but you can't get all three of them and still get red line as well. Usually I go lightning strike and one of these two, but yeah.
Few are more dedicated.
Gairan whispers.
Oh, this guy's back. He was wounded for ages. Alright, I might get rid of this guy because he's got a non-optimal trait. And I'll get a noble instead.
Battle wizard.
Fall in. Hunter of distinction.
Right. Give this
Wulfhart.
good thrashing. Or should we take Carrot Kedron? Probably just make it. Sack for 400.
Arcus, Wolf. Fight with clout, comrades. The Emperor grants this pardon.
Not really sure what else to build there.
Calls.
Wildheart,
You are more dedicated.
if you say so.
A trusty comrade for now.
I'll put all the warrior priests over
Cleanse
here,
the Empire.
so we get the
What
growth.
do you require?
So too.
Land provides.
Oh shit. How long has this guy been standing here? Costing me thousands of gold.
Sir! All right.
Cool. So he's finished. He's finished. She's nearly done once we get the pools built, and he just needs some more trade goods. Trade goods, what we got? Still, oh, we got no trade again. How the fuck did we lose our trade again? This is our capital. Oh, we lost Axiotl, so now we've lost trade. Gah. Fair enough.
The nation calls.
I'll have to get it.
It's war you'll have.
Peace treaty. Ooh, maybe not now.
You're a long way from home.
But soon. Oh, I heard her munching. What are you doing, Scully? He's out there eating her dinner. And hear her crunching away.
I'm no statesman, though I do have the authority.
And sometimes I don't know whether it's like whether the chat's like bugged out or whether it's just nobody's talking at the moment. But usually when I think that just no one's talking, it's actually because the chat's bugged out. Oh, hey, Thane. Yeah, sorry, your message wasn't popping up. Unless you just wrote it just then. Alright, there we go. I think I'm back. I think we're back in action. I think it was a combination of no one was talking and the chat had bugged out. Jagged Horn Tri versus, yeah, alright, cool. Just calm at the moment. Yeah, all the hey Judgmender. Yeah, all of our Warhammer 40k lore frenzy died down. There was probably a few questions and stuff that I actually missed. I think I noticed some things, but then I like forget. I would be wrapped up in something else and I'd forget about it. Oh yeah, I think two different people asked me about Warhammer 40k Total War. I don't know what the question was now though. Was it just, do you think it would be cool or something? If it was just, do you think it'd be cool, then I'm like, yeah, it would definitely be cool. But if there was some other question about 40k, you know, 40k Total War, I'd be interested to know what it was. This guy's not here anymore, so he could be here, in which case he could attack us here next turn.
Let us forge our faith. Yes, the rites of war are ready.
Someone also asked what you think about the roadmap for Warhammer 3. About what? About it? And sometimes I think people ask questions that are a bit too general, like, especially when it's a topic that we've spoken about a lot before, like,
I am Prince and Emperor.
yeah, I find like, for me anyway, a lot of times it's a lot easier if you say, like, instead of saying like, what do you think about the roadmap, which is like super open-ended question, you know, say like, oh, what do you think about, you know, Immortal Empires not being until later in the roadmap, or fucking what, you know what I mean? Like something more specific. Do you think the Empire needs a buff in Warhammer 3? Hey, Thane the Forsaken, that's a good question. Well, it's a specific question. Anyway. It's a specific question, which is what I was asking for. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one. I think we need the Empire to be in Warhammer 3. So currently they're not in Warhammer 3 at all. So we could buff them by making them exist. That'd be good. But nah, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say on that one actually. I think I need to build an army over there.
No peace.
I'll destroy my grenadiers. That's alright, but we'll just get some more grenadiers if we need some. Grenadiers are a dime a dozen. Yeah, no, I don't think that I don't know if the Empire, the Empire that's currently in Warhammer 3, I don't think they, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one. I just don't care about Warhammer 3 really, you know, like I just don't really give a shit, you know. It's like buff it, don't buff it, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to play it much anyway, so it doesn't really make much difference, you know. Like it's just like, yeah, it's just like Immortal Empires is really like, yeah. That's what I thought you meant originally. What do you think that the Empire needs a buff when they put the Empire as a playable faction in Immortal Empires? That was the question. I was like, that's an interesting question. But if you're talking about like, does the like AI buff? Does the AI Empire faction need a buff in Warhammer 3? It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. Like, if they, like, it is weak at the moment, so you could say yes, it needs a buff. But on the other hand, you could say, well, it doesn't really make any difference because it's not gonna make, like, if the Empire is more aggressive, it probably would make the game a bit better. But it still wouldn't make you want to play it really that much until Immortal Empires comes out, you know? So it doesn't really make any difference. That like, do you know what I mean? It's not really, I don't know if it's like worth it, you know? I don't know if it's worth worrying about, basically. I think, like, you know, for Warhammer 3, like, I think at the moment, like, Warhammer 3 without Immortal Empires, like as it is now, I think that all you really want is just it to be like vaguely playable, so you can try out the existing factions in there and see how they operate and stuff. It's sort of like a training, you know, sort of like a training game, I guess.
Prince and Emperor.
Something.
Move.
Fucking ambushed. And I was in Force March as well. What a dick. I'm gonna kill these two guys. This could be rough. He's gonna be ambushed. He's gonna destroy all my artillery and stuff. But yes, interesting question, Thane. Interesting question. What do you think about it? Do you think that they should buff the Empire? Where are those filthy dark elves?
Ready for war.
Where are they? In the...
Speed. Hailstorm rocket battery. Ready to fire. Formation.
I assume they're over here.
Take
This is
position.
where I can't see.
Hand gunners. Take the ground. For Helden Hammer.
Where the fuck are they?
Moving faster.
Alright, how about we put... You can face that way, and you can face that way.
March as one. Take the ground. Moving out, sir.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Hammer. To battle. For Heldenhammer.
Franz 1v1's the Feral Manticore. Oh, shit. Got some hackers things going on here. Franz, get back in here.
We are ready. Formation. March. Spot us the target. Taking position. At speed. At speed. Roar! For Heldenhammer. The Empire endures. Hailstorm. March as one. Faster. See to it. See to it. Obey. The accused will die. Attack! Ready to smite. Roar! Yes, General. Sigma calls. To battle! Ready to smite. Ulrich's ramp on them. See to it. With more! Ready for war! With the comet ready! Missile infantry! Quickly! We obey!
Oh, we got artillery.
For Uldo!
Fucking this Manticore's doing alright. Come on, not down.
By Ulrich's wrath! Get my tools! On my command! Chant the battle hymn! The Empire endures! At your service! We are Sigmar's heirs! Taking aim! Sir!
Lady of the Glade.
We're Sigmar's heirs! Moving now! Prepare for combat! For Heldenhammer!
Moving fast.
To me, men! Prepare for combat! We are Sigmar's heirs! This is my
Well, I think we lived
warrior
just.
priest! Ready for war! Yes, sir! Quickly! Battle awaits!
It's rough.
The orcs!
It's extremely rough.
Call Sam!
My phone's getting shot by his own storms.
Take the ground!
Oof.
I'm guild approved.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
I'm actually scared that CA could screw up the Immortal Empires campaign because that's the final thing we keep until the end of time, if you get what I mean. Yeah, I know what you mean, Postumer. Yeah, it's like it's not so much that they are like, it's not so much that there's an indication that they will stuff it up. It's just that it feels like very high stakes because there's no do-overs after this, you know. Like, yeah, I get what you mean. Like, I don't think that they will stuff it up. Like, I think most likely they're going to end up doing a really good job with Warhammer 3, and it's going to be a real, you know, be really good. But yeah, I get what you mean. It feels very high stakes because this is the final iteration. There's no more do-overs, you know. And also because, I feel like Warhammer. The Warhammer franchise, this Warhammer game, like Total War Warhammer franchise, it's sort of like the spiritual successor to Warhammer Fantasy Battles in terms of the background. Like, there is no Warhammer Fantasy Battles anymore. Like Games Workshop destroyed the world, ended it, and said that, you know, basically we're not allowed to have any Warhammer Fantasy Battles anymore. Not allowed to buy the miniatures, not allowed to buy the books, not allowed, no, you know, it just doesn't exist anymore. They still have the Black Library books, but no, you know, you can't buy the army books anymore. You know, it's just like they like deleted it from history, basically, you know, which is pretty shit, I think. But and so there's a lot of other people. But yeah, they're bringing in the old world, but the old world's not going to be the same as Warhammer Fantasy Battles. Like, it's a different game. It's going to have different background, different rules, different, you know, it's just going to be everything different about it, you know. So yeah. Hey, Jacob. Jake, didn't you say you were leaving like 2 hours ago, Jacob? I'm pretty sure I feel like I said goodbye to you. But anyway, welcome back. Maybe it was somebody else that I was getting confused.
Summon the elected counts.
Yeah, they're bringing back the old world, but the old world is not going to be Warhammer Fantasy Battles. It's a different game. It's set in a different setting as well. It's set like a few hundred years earlier than the Warhammer Fantasy Battles. So, yeah, so I feel like Warhammer Total War is kind of like they're the ones that are actually keeping the torch alive for Warhammer Fantasy Battles, you know, like this is the final iteration basically of Warhammer Fantasy Battles in terms of gaming, you know. We're gonna have Warhammer the Old World, but that's gonna be a slightly different animal, you know, a slightly different background. There's gonna be no Karl Franz, you know. I don't think there'll be no Gotrek and Felix, will there, either? Because it'll be before Gotrek and Felix. Gotrek might have been alive then, but Felix wouldn't have been. So, you know what I mean? It's going to be like, it won't be unrecognizable, but it'll be like a different setting with most of our favorite characters not in it. You know? Yeah, I don't know. Not sure how I feel about it yet. I'm trying not to be too negative. Trying to just wait until it comes out to see how I feel about it. But at the end of the day, it probably won't affect me too much because I'm not like a really big tabletop player. But yeah. But yes, I have concerns. I'm hoping it's going to be really cool, but I just don't really understand why they decided to do it in a different setting. The only reason I can think of that they would decide to do it in a different setting than the original Warhammer Fantasy Battles is because they want to retcon it and change the flavor of the game to be more marketable, or what they think will be more marketable. And that really scares me. Whereas this game is designed to just make you, like, give you that nostalgia of Warhammer Fantasy Battles. It's designed to give you that feeling of all your favorite Warhammer Fantasy Battles characters coming to life and being able to play as them and stuff like that, you know what I mean? So this game's really is like, it may not be 100% accurate to the lore and 100% accurate to, you know, what we had before and stuff, but it's like, but that's what they're aiming to do, you know? Whereas I'm a bit concerned that Warhammer the Old World is actually not aiming to do that at all. It's marketing it, they're marketing it towards the people who want Warhammer Fantasies back, but they're actually going to change it to make it different from Warhammer Fantasy Battles, you know? I don't know. I mean, like, if they weren't going to change it and make it different from Warhammer Fantasy Battles, why would they make it in a different setting? Why would they set it in the It's set in the time of the Three Emperors, I think, in the time of Magnus the Pious, sorry. So it's like, why would you set it in a different setting if the object wasn't to change it, you know? So yeah, anyway, that's my kind of fear for it. Alright, we'll get some Gelty boy over here. So if this army is here, which I believe it is, and it decides to attack Itza, then Gelt can like counterattack, can like just instantly summon a little army and counterattack them. I won't summon him yet though, just in case we can get away without doing it. Is there anyone that's got medicinal herbs that we can just?
Yes, to war.
Yes?
All right.
Kislev.
The great.
Who calls?
Yes.
So,
Malevolent Lord.
To
At your service.
Prince.
Can I offer assistance?
what?
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
The
Lord, do you know who I am?
Yes?
One rag.
Armored.
Ready. I'm
North King.
all
Back.
bring.
What? So,
Kislev.
who? What?
Sick. Lord.
Nah, no one's got medicinal plants. That's alright. We can just build it ourselves. I'm getting there though. I think yeah, I think I do want Lightning Strike on here because I feel like Karl Franz is like meant to be like a tactical, strategic genius, you know. So I feel like if he doesn't have Lightning Strike, it's not lore friendly. But just for the role players, I think we need to give him Lightning Strike. He's unbreakable, so he doesn't need. Yeah, he's unbreakable, so he doesn't need leadership. I guess we'll just combat skill or foot speed.
Authority. Loyal or not, they'd better fight.
What's Malagor's defeat trade? Is Malagor's defeat trade anything good?
They are
Hey JC,
no match for the Huntsmaster's
my favorite
troops.
faction. I don't know. Today it's Empire. Empire is definitely up there. I'm not sure if it's always Empire though. It sort of rotates
Move
between
aside
Empire,
for the
Dwarf, High
Emperor's
Elves, Dark
expedition.
Elves, and sometimes Vampires. I'd say Vampires is a little bit lower than the other four.
Marcus Wulfhart.
I'd say today I'd say Empire's my favorite, Dwarves my favorite, second favorite, and High Elves third, Dark Elves fourth, and Vampires fifth. But that switches around depending on which faction I've played most recently.
Marcus Wulfhart.
I mean, I'm thinking about ganking Malagor, but I'm pretty sure Malagor's got a shit defeat trait that I don't want. Just can't think what it is right now. I could look it up. Maybe I should look it up. Let's look up Malagor's defeat trait. So if you go into our Discord, if anyone's interested in joining our Discord, there we've got like a Warhammer II science section, and there's different discussions there for like general Warhammer II science, Empire science, Orc science, you know, all the different discussion topics and stuff. And there's also a separate section called Warhammer II resources, and under that there should be Warhammer II resources. There should be a Lord defeat killing trait list. Lord defeat traits by Azrael. Thanks, Azrael. And Malagor. Crowweaver. Plus 10 melee attack when fighting Beastmen Warherds. Plus 10 leadership when fighting Beastmen Warherds. Yeah, that's shit. Alright, we want to, under no circumstances do we want to fight Malagor and waste a slot on that skill.
On the hunt. Do your work. Let's get this done. Spoils for the Empire. Marcus Wulfhart. Move, comrades. Direct me.
Only 2 turns till we get tier 4 here. We get enough money for it. Why is this -8? Difficulty, corruption, taxes, blah blah. Okay.
Yes? Come then. Only...
All right. It is good to see.
Fall in, men.
So, it is good to see fellow
Got
sons...
pretty good relations with everybody, so we can
Yes.
pretty much just confederate wherever we want now, I think.
Who calls? Greetings on behalf of the...
You know, just as they get damaged or whatever.
Bring me to my men.
Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, also just to plug the Discord again, we've also got a little tabletop channel in there. There's not like people post their miniatures and talk a little bit about their tabletop gaming and stuff like that. It's not anywhere near as good as like, you know, it's not like a proper Warhammer channel or anything like that, but you might find it interesting for, you know, just to see the other people that are part of our little community and like that collect miniatures and what they collect and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Mad Guib the Ruin Dweller. Alright. Sure. Bogmar. We still need to confederate Midland. So Malagor's going after Carrot Kedron. Alright, that's fine. Ostermark is not at war with us anymore, so that's good. Maybe we should send Wulfhart over to Reichland.
I see no other option.
What do you require? No, sir. What? It will be done.
I don't know where he is.
Summon the Elector Counts. Fight for our nation. Yes, to unite the provinces. Let's go. I will not obey. In the name
I was
of
hoping
Magnus.
to get out of that.
Every last beast. Onwards, men! No time to waste. Not yet. No greater marksman.
Alright. 2 more turns till we get the elf chick's quest done. Oh, they lifted the siege. Oh, good, good.
If we are not enemies, there's no reason we can't do business.
That's true. How are the dwarves going? The dwarves are in decline, I think. I think they were doing a little bit better earlier. Damn it, it's like playing whack-a-mole. Right, 3 more turns. Okay. Oh, and this is that guy.
France, they will obey. I am Prince and Emperor.
We'll put in 2 more units for you guys.
What? Into battle.
Attack those guys. Auto resolve. No, I think we can fight it better. How are the orcs still alive and the dwarves are so big? The dwarves were, I didn't think the dwarves were so big. I thought they were bigger before, and then I thought they'd taken out Grimgor's starting position, but now I think they've declined back a bit. I don't know. I have to have another look when we get back. Oh, choke point. Beautiful. Exactly what we wanted. Ah, yep, choke point. I mean, a choke point where we could actually see the enemy and there wasn't a ton of trees in the way would be cooler.
Hailstorm!
Yeah, maybe if we set up over here. Right.
Hellstorm! State troops ready! Hellstorm rocket battery! By Ulrich's wrath! For Heldenhammer! Ready for war!
Yeah, something like that's pretty good, I think.
Show us the farm. Fire endures. Chant the heroes. We're Sigmar's heirs.
Alright. Yeah, they kill a lot of dudes. The Resurrect 5 do. They get a pretty high hit count.
Sigmar commands.
Kill count.
Missile infantry. Artillery.
Alright.
State troops ready.
Oh, they're going right over the top. Okay, awesome. Even better.
To me, men. Yes, sir. Quick march. Take the ground. To battle. Battle and blood await. Moving faster. Quick march. Go.
If they come through here, it's gonna not be awesome.
Hellstorm!
It's gonna be not awesome.
Detachments move! Heading out!
Knightly valor! For the king! At speed! Take position! Moving
And
now.
pull him back in here, and that's what we really want.
Crossbowmen! Taking position! Formation, march! No lingering! The Empire is yours! Go! We serve the Emperor! Formation, march! Understood! Charge!
Get him, Carl. Get him.
That's an order! My rule is absolute! Swordsman! To battle! Crossbows ready, General! We are Sigmar's heirs! Seeking enemy! Take the ground! Take the ground! Taking aim! At speed! Yes, sir! Quickly! For Heldenhammer! Hellstorm rocket battery! Taking position! Crossbowmen! Go! Yes, General? Awaiting orders! No lingering!
Oh, my girlfriend, I would print and paint her D&D character. Oh, nice. A pretty big commitment. Well, it depends how detailed you paint your miniatures and stuff, but yeah. And it's a few hours work. Not for me. I'm not... yeah, is that like bad? Like, should it take you a few hours to paint a miniature? I don't really paint miniatures anymore, so I guess it's probably would take completely longer. But yeah, I'd probably, if I was gonna try and paint a miniature and do it good, like I'd probably expect to take, you know, a few 2 or 3 hours, I guess. Yeah. No problems. Get over here, Ubersreich 9, and sort this shit out. This is pretty brutal. Are these guys not shooting? Yeah, like half these guys aren't shooting. Mound. The mound. Damn it.
At speed! To battle! Missiles will fly! Ready for war! Withdraw!
Moving!
Sigma! That's an order! Very well! Yes, General! Sigma! I am your man!
Need you, Beatrice! Heed Athelloren!
Legendary Paladin! Nothing can stop us! Fighting in patrols! Ready to strike!
Daughter Athelloren!
Handgunners! Ready! No lingering!
Break and run, dogs.
Handgunners! To battle! Fire on
Wages of sin and death.
for the Warhammer! For the king!
Actually, that isn't really appropriate. I'm not sure if orcs are capable of sin, or even of comprehending what sin is.
At speed! Standing firm! For Helm and Hammer! Quick march! By Ulrich's wrath!
But they are capable of getting their ass kicked. I like how this army is true to the steel, faith, and gunpowder theme. Yeah, I know. There's like heaps of guns and shitloads of priests. And then we have some. We always use the local garrison to just be the cannon fodder that gets slaughtered. They're a key part of the They're a key part of the makeup of the whole thing. Itchy. Orcs are just enjoying their time. Yeah, the orcs are having a great time. I love it. Active if in melee. Oh, okay, shit. Go and kill some shit, Carl France. Get your melee on. Where is he? Whee! Go and kill some shit. I don't know if we'll make it in time. Yeah, he's slowly getting a bit of a health back. Sweaty ears. Good job. Lost one. Oh, well, lost a 2 chevron handgun unit. That's no good. But yeah, I'd like to kind of have armies like predominantly handgunners and warrior priests, with maybe like one steam tank in there or something. You know, just kind of imagine them like all trundling along to war with their guns and priests. Kind of like the Iron... Is it the Iron Priests in... Pillars of Eternity? We go even up to 10 gunners most of the time. Just because you love the sound of... It's just because you love the sound of the guns, don't you? Just when they all fire off in unison, or not quite in unison, there's just like... They just go brr. Yeah.
I am Prince and Emperor. I command here.
I should get inside this settlement. I feel like if I go inside the settlement, there's like a 90% chance that somebody will siege it and I won't get any replenishment.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Ready. Pick up the pace.
Few are more dedicated. By the Emperor's authority. Very well.
Oh, nearly. This Beastman army.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Show me the accused.
Okay. Alright.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Battle wizard.
I trust no man.
Yeah, Marcus Wulfhart. You can go and block this
What
guy's
have you
army.
to say?
Flame cannons and
Marcus
organ guns. Yeah,
Wulfhart.
that's pretty cool.
There is power within prayer. Let us forge our faith.
Cunning and disciplined.
No greater marksman. Who calls? Time will
I
tell
feel like
on
the
this
cunning
one.
is the better one.
What do you require?
Marcus Wulfhart. Out of the question.
So,
Marcus Wulfhart.
Leaving.
there is power within prayer.
Marcus Wulfhart. Increase the pace.
I'll send this guy down to deal with this crap.
Direct me.
39,
Yes,
20.
General.
Alright, Warsmiths should be pretty good
Onwards.
for beating up
Preemptive
enemy armies
strike.
as well. Doing a preemptive strike. Got an enormous. This is an enormous pillar of poo. It's that's not good.
Summon the Elector Counts.
What do you require?
That's the gold, so I don't really care about that. See if I can do this thing. Don't know sure what's to come. We're doing good in this. Stay up here. Nope. Nope. No, she doesn't want to come. She doesn't want to stay. Look at the people. The people want to see you. Shit. Sorry, I'm making her really uncomfortable. I don't think she likes that. Alright. See, every time I try and make her be on the stream, like it's probably like she just gets more and more pissed off. Hey, Andy Warren. Nah, she doesn't mind. I keep like doing things that I think she doesn't like, but then she just, and I think, oh, maybe she won't like me anymore. But then, you know, then she just comes back and hangs out with me again later on. So she never learns. Kitty. Yep, it's my new cat. Her name's Skull Crusher. But we call her Scully. Otherwise people would think that we're weird. Oh, we don't have any bacon. Shit.
What matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire?
Oh. I was just thinking, Mrs. Mercy's just woken up. So I was thinking we could have bacon and eggs. Like in the stream we could have bacon and eggs, but there's no bacon, so we may as well just stream forever. There's no reason to ever stop. Named a cat Skull Crusher. I didn't name her Skull Crusher. That was always her name. I just discovered it. That's the name of her soul. Congrats. I love my cat and dog, but have had a cat for 12 years now. And this is my first time having a cat. So it's cool. My parents had, like, my parents always had cats when I was a kid. But yeah, I never had, like, my own cat. It was my responsibility. Skull Crusher, exactly. No bacon, no stop. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I'm gonna keep streaming. It's like, if she's not gonna get me any bacon, then it's like, fuck it. I'll just keep streaming forever. Then I'll just never stop. We'll see who gives in first. She already gave in. She's gonna go get me some bacon. Wow. Actually, she didn't technically give in. She reckons she was always planning on going to the shops. But I'm like, well, conveniently, after I demanded bacon. So I feel like I won, basically.
Missiles will fly!
We got an American bully. He's a funny ball of muscle. Nice. Yeah, I love like bull terriers and pit bulls and all them ones. They're like pretty cute. Like, I feel like pit bulls are like, I don't know. I think pit bulls are just a nice looking dog. Like, there's different ones, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I know pit bulls have a bad reputation because people use them as fighting dogs and all that. But like, I think they're just a nice looking dog as well. Like, they just look kind of. Pit bull terriers are just cool. I don't know. They're just sort of like almost like a classic type of dog, you know. I reckon. I think they're cool anyway. Hey Rockagen, I like your content. I've recently discovered your channel. Look forward to seeing more of you in Warhammer 3 when World Empires comes out. Oh, awesome, Rockagen. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more of me in Warhammer 3 too. I do enjoy Warhammer 3, but I just don't enjoy it as much as Warhammer 2, I think, is basically the gist of it. So I think my plan currently is to play a bit of both, but I'll probably be playing like two Warhammer 2 campaigns for every one Warhammer 3 campaign. I'm guessing it'll be something like that. But yeah, you'll definitely see more Warhammer 3 when Immortal Empires comes out. But yeah, welcome to the Total War science community. There's not as much science going on at the moment. That's mainly my fault. I mean, there's still lots of science going on. Just I'm not doing any of it at the moment. I do like seeing people get blown. I do like seeing orcs get blown up by rocket batteries, I gotta say. My brother's got a teacup terrier. You can't take it anywhere without people wanting to pet it. Oh. He just loves cuddles. Yeah, she's pretty cuddly.
I will not stand idle.
Yeah, these orcs are having heaps of fun. Having a great old time. Super excited for Immortal Empires with ally recruiting. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. Yeah, I think most people prefer the combined map. I have had quite a few people comment that they prefer Vortex because it's more of a smaller, tighter sort of a campaign, you know, so they don't have to, and like the turn times are faster and that kind of stuff. But I feel like the turn times are fine in Modern Empires, and I just like having that more grander sort of campaign, you know.
Slay the old breakers! To battle!
The Empire is yours!
Shorty for factions here.
Yeah, it's really cool, the ally recruitment. It really just adds a whole new dimension to the game. That's what I mean. There's a lot of really good new stuff in Warhammer 3. Like Warhammer 3 is going to be cool. Like once they get Immortal Empires in. Yeah, like seriously, the main complaint for me is just lack of content. And if they had, you know, there's definitely problems with it. But if all the races were in there and we had the big map, I would definitely be playing Mortal Empires like in Warhammer 3. But yeah, it's just it'll come. It'll all come. Definitely enjoyed the Vortex much more than Chaos Swords. I don't know. The Vortex was ages ago. Like, I didn't really enjoy the Vortex that much. Like, I mean... Like... Yeah, no, it was about the same for me, I think. Like, I didn't have any problem with the Vortex. It was just sort of like Mortal Empires, but smaller, you know? It was basically the same as Mortal Empires for me. Like, I didn't really get that involved in the... Oh, here you go. So you can still get these dilemmas even after the faction doesn't exist. There's no Reichland because I confederated Reichland. Somebody was saying before that you don't get these anymore once the faction's gone. But yeah, you still do because Reichland's not there anymore. I think Talabecland's the one I'm working on. I've gotten 2, so I got 5. So 5 Hochland, 5 times I devoted to Hochland, and that gave me the Rune Fang. And then 2 times I devoted to Talabecland and haven't got the Rune Fang yet. I think maybe it might be after maybe I don't know if you need to do it 3 times or 5 times, but it might be maybe how it is that it's like after you've done it whatever it is 3 times or 5 times, however many times you need to do it, there's like a random amount of turns that it has to like it just has a random chance for you to get the Rune Fang, you know. So yeah, so it's not, you don't necessarily know when you're going to get it. Maybe.
I am Prince and Emperor.
2 more turns. Right, we've got that. 1 more turn. What the fuck? Actually, we don't really need that. Oh, we sort of do.
Summon the Elector Counts. Men, we must attack.
Holy shit. This looks pretty extreme. Alright. Alright, I was thinking we might do a bit of ammo wasting. I know we haven't been doing any ammo wasting so far, but I feel like this could be the perfect time for it.
troops!
Soldiers of the Empire!
At your service!
The Empire endures! Our weapons are yours!
Right,
Pure of heart!
let's see first of all if they're gonna come for us or they're gonna wait. They're gonna come for us. Shit. Right. Well, in that case,
Hellstorm rocket battery!
let's start taking out these grenades.
Obey! To arms, men! Charge the battle hymns! Formation, march! At once! Moving now! Paladino Britannia! I will not stand idle! Hellstorm! Yes, General! And gunners! No lingering! Quick march! At speed! My rule is absolute! For Heldenhammer!
And we'll do the Emperor. We'll get those carronades done.
Legendary Paladin! At once! Yes! Quick march!
Switch one of these into here.
Enemy wizard spotted! Paladino Britannia! Awaiting orders! Understood!
It's gonna melt by itself.
Ever faithful! We are Paladino Britannia! Take the ground! For the lady! Right away! Swiftly! At speed! Moving apace! Marina, guide our aim! Charge! Destiny!
I don't think if we're gonna.
Spearman! To the Emperor! Sir! Yes! Mighty valor!
Bring it to range.
Paladino
Right
Britannia!
now, we should be able to start thinking of the bottom.
For the king!
I don't know if he's going to be as tanky as we would like him to be. See how we go.
Hellstorm rocket battery! Quick march! The Empire in war!
This is alright. This is working out okay.
The battle hymns! At once!
Fire!
Ready for war! Take the ground! Order! At once! My soul is obeyed!
Nice. Easy done. I'll see you, Andy Warren. Have a great day, everyone, and have an awesome weekend. Oh, thanks, man. Good night, Brother Grimaldus. Catch you, man. Have a good one. I'm probably going to be not far behind you guys. I'm getting a bit tired as well. I guess Mrs. Mercy will win. And I will, I will stop streaming before she gets me the bacon.
Let's go.
They always win in the end.
I command here.
Yeah, one more turn, we'll get that.
Let us forge
I'm
our
going to keep this hero here still as an emergency thing, just because we've got 2 more turns before we get that. Oh yeah, Wulfhart. Should we go Grimgore hunting again, or might just
Seek out the heretics. How should we proceed?
sort units. Cool, give him a bit of a flogging.
Is it time?
Cripple his movement as well.
What have you done?
So yeah, between the two of them, these two can just beat the shit out of Grimgore until he basically can't do anything. But if he brings up other armies, he might be in trouble.
Marcus Wulfhart. Step to it.
Right, yeah, I'll try and put a stop to this beastman bullshit first. More battle wizards. Eastern Sylvania, Reichland. Yeah, I think Eastern Sylvania. Oh wait, at Reichland. Here they're level 3. Here they're level 3. Okay, it's the same. Okay, well, we'll just hire another noble. Slightly more income.
What do you require?
Hey Wayu, Andika, how you going, man? Not streaming Warhammer 3? No, this is Warhammer 2. This is, yeah, Mortal Empires total Warhammer 2 campaign. On the big map. Well, the biggest map that we've got at the moment, anyway. So yeah, lots of stuff on this map. But I do stream Warhammer 3. Just today we're doing Warhammer 2. Don't care about Everland. I haven't defended Everland at all. I think Wistonland just keeps killing the rebel armies whenever they spawn. Probably do the same thing this time, I imagine. Gee. I'd really like to get these quests finished at least.
Do not assume that a hunter does not understand.
Yeah, I don't know whether you guys want to keep seeing this campaign. Next campaign is probably going to be Dwarf. So I don't know what you guys think about Dwarfs tomorrow. I did want to sort of go a bit further with this campaign, but I feel like, I don't know. I'll see what the numbers are like after the stream, I guess. But well, we could do a little poll, I guess, out of you guys, of you hardcore few that are still watching after 30 hours of this campaign. Tomorrow stream. One more episode of Wulfhart. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. There's only two options. One more episode of Wulfhart or dwarfs. Yeah, the only thing with dwarfs is that the dwarf cosplay will be. I've only got a beardling beard. You know, I haven't got a proper long beard like I used to have. So hey, Blackers, you still here? Nice one. Yeah, I haven't got a proper beard. I haven't got a proper long beard, so I can't do. Oh shit, what's going on with my hat? I can't do justice to the can't do proper justice to the dwarf cosplay. Look, my hat's fucked. What's going on? I don't know what's going on. Oh, fuck it. I don't know. I can't even do it. Can't even do it anymore. My cosplay's broken. No, I can't. This thing, I can't really do dwarf cosplay because I haven't got, my beard hasn't grown back yet. Be like a weird beard. But yeah, so if you're interested in what you would like for tomorrow, then you can vote. I won't necessarily go with the vote, but I'd be interested to know what you guys think anyway. Cosplay as a dwarven woman. Yeah, well, I could probably pull that off. Beard is probably long enough for that. Yeah, I haven't got those like long plaited like ponytail. Like, you know, you got to dress up like one of those Viking women from the opera, you know, with the big long plaited ponytails. You wear a false beard, yeah. I could use the I've still got the Alithana wig. I don't know how it works now. Yeah, I've still got the like Alithana wig, right? So I can have like the long hair. But I could also just do the Alithana wig like this, and then it'd be a long beard. Like, things used to be better back in my day. It's not as all this engineering's no fuck, I don't know. Got a lot of Alithana hair in my mouth. Buy a Santa outfit. Yeah, that could be. I could play Grombrindle Santa. All right, what's going on here? Come on, Carl. Let's do this. Okay, so we got all of our ingredients, didn't we? Medicinal exotic marble. Medicinal plants, exotic animals, and we've got marble from trade, don't we? Or do we not have trade anymore? Oh, did our trade get fucked again? God damn it. Because we lost these settlements.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Can we, wait up, can we just confederate Wissenland? That would fucking do it. Oh, no, we can't.
Why
Shit.
talk to you?
I don't even know if they haven't even built it anyway.
What?
Do they actually have, do Wissenland actually have marble? Might have been lying to me. Oh, they do, yeah, they do. We can just go and like conquer that. That might be the go. We'll just like attack Wissenland and take their marble. Like, fuck you, Wissenland. Give me the marble. Give me the marble and nobody gets hurt.
Yes. Covering ground. Increase the pace. Covering ground.
Splat. You guys lag with the Ruin Maker. The whole tribe got wiped out. They could have avoided that by just not fucking with me, basically. Jeez,
Step to it.
it was pretty easy to avoid. I don't know if I can take any. I mean, I feel a bit bad that we've made them go extinct, but I feel like I can't take all the responsibility. Like they knew. I think they knew that what they were doing was wrong. One more Wulfhart episode gives one more day to prepare a proper dwarven costume. But I need to grow the beard. I need the beard back. Like the beard could be like around here. I feel like even to be a beard, like if I had the beard down about here, that would be alright. At least to be a beardling, you know. At the moment, it's like I don't even have a beardling beard. I'm like, I've got a manling beard.
Yes.
It's shameful.
Let's go. In the name of Magnus.
One more turn, alright. And, oh yeah, what's going on with Wulfhart? And he's done? Wulfhart, yeah, they're both done, alright. Glue one on, yeah. I could glue it, I could glue on the, I wonder if I cut a hole in it. Where is it? Where is it? I don't even know how it works. Is this, no, it's... Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, here we go. So that's so like subdued and stuff. So that's how it's supposed to go, like that. So if I cut a slit there, that would give us like a mustache effect, maybe. I don't know. Might not work. It might not be good. Probably wouldn't be good. I need to be able to hold it from inside. It doesn't really look like a mustache. I don't think it looks like a beard. I could do it. No, I could do it. Could do it on the bottom like this. No, that doesn't look good. It looks like a weird chin dress. Most dwarven lords have beards down to their belts. Yeah, I know. I'd be like an apprentice, you know, like a beardling. Beards and belts. That's what they say when they're going to go on the march, don't they? Beards and belts.
If we are not enemies, there's no reason we can't do business.
It's a good point. Except for that you're a filthy Marienburger. Use existing mustache and wig for the beard. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but it looks really lame. Decline and break the alliance, or... I keep making friends with Ostermark and they keep declaring war on my allies all the time, so I have to just keep going to war with them again. The hunt concludes. Once the area surrounding the emerald pools was secured, you helped Kalara construct a shrine to Isha, right upon the banks of its glowing Viridian waters. She then spent several days praying at the newly built sanctum, beseeching the goddess to fulfill her promise to free Atheron's soul from its eternal reincarnation. When Kalara finally emerged, it was clear that her prayers had been answered. Her usual sorrowful demeanor had vanished, for Isha had granted her the lover's forgiveness and arranged for Atheron's soul to progress to the afterlife, thus freeing Kalara from her eternal hunt. Kalara thanks you profoundly for your help and promised that as long as she was needed, she would continue fighting alongside the expedition. Well, there you go. Now we've got Isha's Reign, which is a bombardment ability. Flaming attacks, hit points, plus 10 armor. Boom. So Kalara is now maxed out. She's the ghost in the jungle. Wulfhart is maxed out. Roderick is maxed out. And Roderick is... We're working on it, but... yeah.
Ready. As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Yeah, we just got condemned, so it gives us another, maybe I'll go for, might go for Imperial Regiments this time, just to get some cheap infantry. Or, yeah. Some extra great sons, more infantry, yep. Now, haven't we got all that now? Oh, we've got to re-establish our trade again. We get trade back with Lothar.
Tyrion.
Oh, we can't get trade. Fuck. Oh, we need this one now. Alright, well. Cool. That's right, yeah, we'll just quickly, if we can quickly wipe these guys out before those guys take this. Which we should be okay, because this is a capital. So, yeah, I think it's sort of doable.
It is best to move. Moving off. Very well.
So yeah, one more turn we might be able to get it. Then we can at least see what the next quest is for the dwarfs. I can't remember what the other ones are. I've done this one before, but
calls. All right.
I won't attack.
Move, comrades. Step to
I
it.
won't attack Whistleland unless I have to. But if we need to, I'm gonna attack them. Yeah, he's doing that. Alright, we'll just keep blocking his army.
Move! Yes, Graf.
The trees tell me much.
We're a bit broke.
So, approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Sigmar's come then. Only Sigmar's
Okay, we could
God.
take Marienburg. That might be good actually to get a nice cash injection.
All right.
Marienburg doesn't have a Runefang either.
Welcome, my countrymen.
Does it? No, Marienburg does have a Runefang. It doesn't. Yeah, who cares? Doesn't really matter if they've got a Runefang or not. But we'll just take them over now, just so we can get all their money. And then I'll probably even just let it rebel again, because we can't. We'd be a bit overextended if we tried to take control Marienburg as well, I think. They had quite a lot of stuff.
Onward. One.
Yes? Approach us, friend, and make...
We don't get any negative from confederating, right?
The
So
Empire.
we could potentially
By Sigmar's
even
will,
confederate
come in
more
Yes.
actions.
Greetings on behalf of the...
But no, no one else has got high enough relations. I voted, but I'm playing a gig for attractive single women with dogs in a park tomorrow. Playing a gig for attractive single women with dogs in a park. That sounds like a pretty cool place to hang out. Wait up. If it's just attractive single women, like, is it like a platonic kind of a gig? Like, wouldn't it be better if there was like attractive single men with dogs as well? Or is it just like you and a bunch of attractive single women with dogs? I don't know. I don't know what to make of that statement, Evan. I'm intrigued though. Glue on. I could glue on the beard. Glue on the beard wig. Is there a beard wig? I was thinking merkin. For some reason the word merkin kept popping into my head. But I'm pretty sure a merkin is something else. A different thing. I'd like to make friends with Rakarth so I don't have to defend against him. What's the chances of that? What's going on, Rakarth? Do you reckon we could
I should flay them.
he's like, no. Not interested. There'll probably be both. Well, yeah, I mean, where there's attractive single women with dogs, there'll be attractive single men with dogs too, won't there? It's like bees to honey. It's like a magnet to a flame. Tough? Nah. If I would get a merkin, exactly. What it's all about. Emil von Corden, he's the faction leader, isn't he? Oh, we could do this.
Now.
Oh, we got Witch Hunter here, Monster Hunter. I don't really need him. Just strong, nah. I only really like Monster Tracker and Noble, really, for my Empire captains.
Sigma.
You're both like Gelt. Trade. No. Trade income once we get some trade. Trade income once we get some trade. This one we want public order maybe, or tax rate. Alright, we'll get rid of artillery, get rid of cavalry, get rid of that. Get rid of that. We're just gonna keep income. Income and public order is what we really want for now. Yeah, we're probably going to lose this anyway. Because I'm not going to defend it. Merkin is a wig for ladies' private parts. Would not recommend for face. Is it only for ladies' private parts? Can you not have male merkins? Why was the reason for having... Yeah, no. I don't need to know that. No, need to know. Don't need to know.
Bring me to my men.
Okay, we've built this. We can unbuild it now, though. We don't need it anymore. Oh no, we still might need it for the medicinal herbs. Yeah. So as soon as we're done with these quests down here, we're going to go after Morathi, I think. Got to try and farm her traits. Lice. Oh, so they shave to get rid of the lice, and then they put a merkin on so they don't look like a child. That makes sense.
Who disturbs me? Gairan whispers.
What else we got? Warsmith, Nine Spikes, Jim, Marcus Wulfhart. Alright, I think we're pretty good. 4 armies? 3. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, these fuckers. God damn it. Can't.
Marcus
trick.
Wulfhart.
Right, this turn we should get the dwarf quest done finally. Oh, fuck off. That's right. Now I've still kept the the medicinal. I've kept the medicinal plants in the other place anyway, so it doesn't matter if they're destroyed there. Any good shows coming out soon? I'm looking forward to the new Game of Thrones. I think Indie Pride did a review on it or something, like a preview or something, saying that it looked good. When's that Lord of the Rings TV show meant to come out? Oh yeah, Andor. There's a new Star Wars TV show that they're working on too called Andor. It might be a while though. Oh, good trick in Return of the Vampire Slayer. Oh, I never noticed that before. So when Gotrek first comes, he's not a vampire slayer. He's a like whatever. Then he comes back the second time, he's a vampire slayer. So he's like tougher, I guess. And then I guess he comes back again later on and he'll be like a giant slayer or whatever. That's cool. Intriguing. Well, we've got heaps of cash. How much is what do we got here? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 6 units. I feel like Balthazar Gal could almost kill him by himself, but give him a grenade launcher and hunters. And a cannon? That'll do. 2 cannons. Fuck it. Let's get it done.
You summon me.
Right, now take this, and then we should get a path like this that will give us trade. They didn't take that, the fools, so I think we're still in the game.
Now, I am the supreme.
No, I can just auto-resolve it. Alright, well, I guess I'll just do that then. Boom. Okay, now we have trade. So we get trade with Lothern. Should give us the marble back.
At your service.
Marble, boom.
I despise you and all that you stand for.
Great.
As you say.
Yes. Now our dwarf should be happy. Medicinal exotic marble. Medicinal exotic marble. Just we might just need to move a hero. Sometimes you just need to move a hero like in and out of your army. Or just use a hero action actually. If we just do that.
Speak.
We should have access to. No, what does it say? Obtain access through ownership or trade. We've got all those things. Maybe we need to just make a hero join.
Hunter. Come men, forward! Shield of faith.
Maybe we need to just need to wait for a turn to go past.
No greater marksman. Time to move.
I like how they put the extra effort into creative and narrative. Hard to believe it's the same people who gave us Rifts. The ones who do the story, do the writing for like the little lore pieces and stuff. They're pretty cool. Alright, what we might do here is quick Carl fronts to bed. Because we can save a crap ton of money if we go for Gotrek instead.
I command here. The nation calls.
Felix Jaeger.
Got a bit hairy there, my lad, but you fought well.
Now I can sheath my sword and put quill to paper.
Indeed.
Armor is for pagans.
Oh, here we go. We got it. The Master Engineer Jarek Grimm is a prolific inventor indeed. Materials you gather will enable him to continue supplying you with custom-built equipment, which will go a long way to helping the expedition, especially in between the infrequent reinforcements you receive from home. We actually get shitloads from home, but whatever. Magic drop chance, good. Post-battle stealing items, good. Alright, next. Carved obsidian. Okay. Well, we can get that right here. But if we could get it through trade, it'd be better. I reckon someone of the elves should be able to help give us that, shouldn't they?
Your best.
Ready.
Who calls? So,
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
it is
Armored in faith.
yes.
Lord of Breton.
Onward.
Do you know who I am?
What?
What? Ready. Speedo move
Oh, goes to Parks. Great. Give me fucking trade. Oh, we can only declare war on them. Alright, that's not really useful.
Tribal.
Noble of
Wulfric.
Luther.
Smaragor.
Submit to me.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Alright, looks like the only way we're gonna get it is if we take it by ourselves.
What you want?
We have to take this.
Summon the Elector
We'll
Counts.
get rid of this.
Is it time? On march! Onwards!
Marius Lietdorf.
Who calls?
Alright, we'll put Karl Franz to bed. It should save us quite a bit of cash here. We're making 5,000 gold per turn now, so it's a lot better than it was before. And then we'll hightail it back to... Oh, wait up. Where was the... Oh, it's up there at Star Tower. Cool. Yeah, we'll hightail it over to Star Tower, and we'll take what's ours.
Ahead!
Actually, we'll go for this one first. We may as well go here. Bang, bang, bang.
In a moment.
Might actually give SFO another try for Warhammer 3. There's some more content at this point. Is SFO good for Warhammer 3? I haven't really had anyone... I haven't really noticed anyone talking about it for Warhammer 3. Lord of the Rings soon-ish. Good reviews for preview audience. Good. What's your favourite dwarf campaign? Probably Grombrindal, I guess. Although they nerfed Grombrindal a little bit, I think. I mean, just recently I've gotten a lot more into Belegar, because after the update with the runes and everything, like Belegar became super powerful. Well, all the dwarfs are super powerful now, really, kind of, I reckon. But yeah, especially Belegar. But I mean, if you watch the video I did, the 2-turn Rune of Spite video for Belegar, that you can pretty much do the same sort of thing. Just get Rune of Spite like on turn 2 or 3 or whatever for for any faction really. Like yeah, like if you play Grombrindal or Thorgrim, I think you get that free engineer, and then you can just sell his magic item that he starts off with, and I think you straight away get another Oath Gold. You just get a Rune of Spite straight away. So yeah, he's even easier. You can get a Rune of Spite on like turn 1, I think. And then you can just use Grombrindle to just kill everything with your Rune of Spite, you know, so it's pretty good. Especially if you get like a healing potion early. But anyway, yeah, probably Grombrindle, I guess. I like Grombrindle because with Grombrindle it's really easy to unlock Thorgrim, so then you've got 2 Legendary Lords. And then you're quite close to Belegar, so you can get them, and you know, it's pretty easy to get Thorak as well. Yeah, they're kind of just in the middle. It's easy to get all. It's just because I like to collect them all, I guess, with the dwarfs. But yeah. But I don't know, Belegar's a pretty strong contender as well. Definitely up there. Alright, we're pulling out of this stupid Lustria. We won't be here for much longer.
Marcus Wulfhart.
Yeah, what have you heard about SFO for Warhammer 3, Andrew Spice? Is it just the same as SFO for Warhammer 2, or is there anything like cool or special about it in Warhammer 3? What do you do in case you confederate a wrong skill distributed legendary lord? Don't really worry about it too much, CZ. Just play on. We've gotten all the legendary lords pretty low level, so they don't really have a chance to spend those skills too wrong. Hey Ken Payton, thanks for subscribing, man, much appreciated. Trying to slowly work my way to 15,000 so I can apply for partnership. Although they think they changed it now. They keep changing it. Like I think oh no, I think I just made it to 500. You had to get 500 to get into the to be verified in the partner program. I got the 500, and then just after I got that, they changed it to like 1,000, I think. So I was like, yeah, just got in. But then. Yeah, I was nearly up to 15,000, but then I think they just changed it so that it's not 15,000 anymore. They get to become partners, so like, oh well, it's too slow. But I don't know, I might be able to apply anyway, and yeah, see what happens.
Atone my sins.
We're going after Star Tower so we can get that obsidian. Oh yeah, I could have disbanded him last turn. I forgot. Yeah, there's nothing we really want to do with him. We'll just
praise be to Sigmar.
Oh, no, I wasn't. Sorry, Andrew Twice. I wasn't meaning how is Warhammer 3 SFO different from Warhammer 3 non-SFO. I was meaning how is Warhammer 3 SFO different from Warhammer 2 SFO. Like, is there anything like like if people have been playing SFO and Warhammer 2, and they've like, and then they go and play SFO and Warhammer 3, like, will they notice any difference, or like, is there like, yeah, is there any difference apart from the fact that it's Warhammer 3? No, is there basically, have there been any new SFO things kind of introduced specifically for the Warhammer 3 SFO? That's what I was, yeah, that's what I mean.
The winds blow strong.
Or is it basically just the same as Warhammer 2 SFO, but Warhammer 3? Yeah, oh yeah, so it's just the same as SFO was before, it's just that it's on Warhammer 3, basically. That's cool. I was just wondering if maybe they'd changed anything, or, you know, like decided to go for a different economy philosophy this time around, or whatever, you know.
Demon Slayer.
Do you think SFO is too easy? I know some people say they think that the main reason they don't play SFO is because it's too easy with the economy and stuff. But I don't know. I haven't had that. I haven't had people say that universally, and I've never tried it myself, so I don't know. But I mean, yeah, that would be a concern for me if it is too easy. Like, then I probably wouldn't like it. Oh, this guy is not even a rename. He's immortal. Become immortal already. I think it's harder since you can't really doomstack early. Okay.
Waste my time.
Bring them on.
Did you decide which dwarf faction you'll play, or maybe a preference? No, I haven't decided which dwarf faction I'll play yet. CZ. Yeah, do you have any ideas? When I say ideas, I don't just mean like the name of the faction, but I mean like the reason why, or what you would want to do with that faction, etc. Personally, never played any overhauls. I'm not really interested. I don't mind them. It's definitely not for me. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, Savids. Like, there's plenty to keep me occupied with the base game. I don't really need to play any mods. But yeah, when the base game is finished and there's no new content coming out for it, then I'd probably get more interested in mods then, I reckon. Oh yeah, this Lizardman army just spawned here. Some free money.
Seek. Let's get this done.
Oof.
Any last utterances? Covering ground.
We should get more replenishment in the allied territory than we get in our own territory. Pretty good.
No time to waste. Move, comrades! On the trail. We move at dawn.
Warhammer 3 supply lines is so much better than Warhammer 2. Yeah, definitely. And I don't know, is Warhammer 3 too easy as well? I kind of feel like Warhammer 3 is too easy as well. No, I don't know. No, I don't know. No, I don't know. Maybe not. Play the one that's fun with you. Play the one which is fun for you. Thoric is the only playable dwarf in the Vortex campaign, but his quest is very limited compared to the Model Empire campaign. Yeah, I've had other people ask me to play Thoric. So just when I've suggested to play dwarves now, I've had somebody say, one suggestion I had was to play Thoric and do a Reclaim the Holds type campaign, where basically we start off as Thoric and then we try to confederate or, you know, ally or confederate with like every single dwarf faction. One thing about that though is that I don't really like to confederate them, because I feel like Same sort of thing with Empire. Like, I like the idea of there being all these different dwarf factions and that you're trading with them all and you're like promoting the dwarves' interests and defending them against their enemies and stuff like that. But if you just confederate them, it's sort of like, I don't know, it seems a bit whack. But I really like the idea of trying to keep all of the different dwarf holds alive without conquering everything in between, you know? SFO was indeed too easy. I tried it on very hard and I was playing on baby mod. The AI chose smarter, yet it was less effective. A pushover AI would have been more effective. So the AI is smarter, but there's not enough cheats to make it strong. Is that sort of what you think? How you think about it? I'm interested as Warhammer 3 is a lot harder than Warhammer 2 from what I experienced. See, that's the thing. I think it's very subjective how hard it is because it depends on how much you know about the game and it depends on how you prefer to play the game. You know, like Warhammer 3 is very easy if you play like a Doomstack type of thing where you don't care about your empire at all and you just roam around killing everything. You know, that kind of stuff's makes it really easy, you know. But if you try to have a big empire and keep all your empire stable, and then it's a real nightmare, you know. So I think it comes down a lot towards just your style of play as well, and how well you understand all the different mechanics in the game and all that as well, I guess.
Unflinching.
And how to exploit them.
Agreed. Mobilize! On the trail. Let's go! Traitors always get found out in the end.
Traitors. Bloody traitors. Two more points, eh? I don't know if it's worth getting this. The Vanguard deployment's whatever, you know, it's not really needed. You basically usually want to be as far away as possible. You don't really want to be like up close to them. Actually, yeah, that's one thing, yeah, on Warhammer 3 you can't waste ammo as easily, yeah. If you've got a very large hero, like, so you can't waste ammo with your normal small size or with medium size. Like if they're a horse, still won't be able to waste ammo. But if you've got like a very large, like Nakari or Scarbrand or, you know, whatever, like you can actually waste ammo with them. And with Scarbrand it works quite well with Nakari it works quite well because Nakari is fast enough to dodge the bullets. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think we need that. I don't know. Maybe we could go for like. Yeah, that's not very good, is it? Oh, but yeah. Physical resistance for halberdiers is not bad, and great swords. No, actually, I'm not going to. No, that was probably a waste. I'm not actually going to use any in that one.
Good spot for a bear trap.
Alright, go trick. Take that.
A mighty death!
You will never be safe.
Take that. Next time we'll take that. Then we'll take that.
Gottrek Gurnishan!
We'll just. Yeah, we'll basically just let.
There is power within prayer.
He's fast, but he's a meaty target, yeah. He does look funny when you get his speed up to 200. Yeah. Although Dash Dash was saying that he reckons that if you get the speed up too high, then it exacerbates the problem of them not being able to kill stuff when they're chasing, because the AI can't figure out how to attack at the right time for the speed that you've got. So yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but could be an issue. I know it's the same thing when you get Tyrion. Like when you get Tyrion speed up, I think Tyrion can get up to, I don't know what Tyrion, I think Tyrion can get up to 150 or 170 or something by the time you really speed buffs on and give him a stainless steel standard or whatever. And yeah, when he's on Melandia, like cruising around really fast, he tends to like keep, you know, like missing. Like if you're trying to attack somebody in melee, he keeps like circling around and missing them all the time. And then if you do get behind them, he'll kind of like just keep like bumping them all the time and not killing them sometimes, you know. Like you still will kill them eventually if you've got enough time, but he tends to like miss and knock them around and stuff. And yeah, I wonder if Dash Dash is right and like having too high a speed can actually screw them up. Got another rebel there. I think these Wissenlanders will probably take that out though, maybe. Yeah, they're at war with them, so they'll probably take him out.
My arrow flies true. Kill to protect.
I just suddenly had the feeling of like, oh, I can't be bothered fighting this battle. Excuse me. And whenever you get that feeling, that means it's time to stop. Because I could, you know, otherwise I just start like trying to rush through battles as fast as I can because I just can't be bothered taking the time to fight them and stuff, you know. So yeah, this probably means I should go to bed. Ugh. It has been fun though. I don't know. I kind of just want to play a little bit more so I can just finish off that last dwarf quest, because we got his quest done, we got all her quest done, we got all his quest done. His quest, we just need to get this obsidian and then do one more thing, which is, I can't remember what the last one is, but I don't think it's too hard. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth a whole other stream. I don't know, because, well, I guess if we did one more stream, we could get his thing, and then we could go hunt Morathi. But the hunting Morathi thing is more like, not like that exciting. It's more like just a preamble for like going on with the late campaign, which would have been like lots of heroes basically, and that's why I want to get the Morathi unlocked, because then you have like, you can just do hero agent actions all over the place, like really expensive ones that would normally cost like 2,000 a pop, but because they're free because you farm Morathi, you know. But I think like that, all that setup of like killing Morathi like 6 times or however many you got to kill her, and you know, it might be a bit boring. So maybe it would be better if we do just start the dwarf campaign tomorrow. I don't know. I'll have a think about it, and yeah, if you guys are interested, check out my channel tomorrow to see what's scheduled. And yeah, we'll get into it. The poll is 58% in favor of one more Wulfhart, but I don't know. I just don't know if it'll be that exciting. I kind of do want to finish it off, but not finish it off, but you know, do a bit more of the Wulfhart campaign just to finish off the concept. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. Anyway, I'll stop talking absolute shit and see if we can host somebody. Excuse me. Oh, Dame Offensive is streaming. Oh, actually, Radiant Ash is streaming. I should do Radiant Ash because she was. Oh no, I already hosted it, didn't I? I'll do Dame Offensive. Dame Offensive is doing Fast and the Furious family stream, but don't go over yet because I'm gonna try to actually host her. I'm gonna try to actually legit host her using my special thing that lets me host people. So, well, you don't have to all hang around, but if a few of you want to hang around, I'll see if I can actually just dump you straight into her stream. You should be able to do it, apparently. I'm just not sure how to do it yet. Okay, go into settings. And then go show more. Damn it. Oh, here we go. Redirect. Helps you keep. Yeah, cool. Okay, so I've got it all set up so that it will automatically. You get dumped. Yeah, I've got it all set up so that as soon as this stream finishes, you guys will automatically go straight into Dame Offensive's stream. So hold on for a second so I can test it out. Then it'll like jump in there straight away. And yeah, there's Dame soon. Okay, she's only at 48 people. So yeah, I'll catch you later, guys. Hopefully this will work. We've got 35 people still here. So bye, guys. I'm going to go over to Dame Offensives. We'll see if you guys pop up over there or not.